morning, good morning, good morning. I am just getting started. If you're jumping in, glad to see you, glad to see you. Getting things set up on the stream. I am streaming today along with handling space calls like I do every day, Monday through Friday. So thank you for jumping in here. I should get Travis in here shortly. That way we got some options and we can start answering people's questions. Well, I'm listening to Charlie, a Zip Trader this morning, right second.
And there's no getting around that. But there is some getting around that $75. Okay, let's go ahead and start. So let's catch you up really fast. So for context, in February, the tech sector, the ARC growth stocks, and pretty much every heavy growth-oriented retail stock took a massive sell-off and bludgeon, as well as, of course, certain parts of the broader market. And this was all because of inflation scares that were supposed to get out of control by summer, scared people into selling pretty much anything that was higher multiple, like tech, because when you have things that are forward-looking, well, they're more risky by extension. And when interest rates go up, it costs more money to borrow things. Well, basically, it costs more money to take on that risk. Of course, you also had a ton of margin and still have a ton of margin in the market. In fact, if you look at the broader market, margin has only gotten higher since February. And the Fed's projections back in February and March was that, yes, we're going to see rising inflation. Yes, it's going to pick up quite a bit, but it's going to be transitory in the sense that you're not going to keep seeing these exponentially increasing numbers. You're going to see it rise in the summer, and then you're going to start seeing it steady out. And of course, at Zip Trader, we aligned ourselves with the Fed's view that inflation is going to be transitory, although a little bit less conservative in terms of the estimate. I was thinking, hey, you know what, maybe inflation is going to be a little bit worse than they thought, but it is going to end up being transitory. And of course, the market did not agree with the opinion of the Fed throughout February and March, and even back in May, but slowly it started agreeing with it over the last couple of months. And now we have a new report of actual data, not just predictions and market speculation, but actual data, and that's of course the consumer price report that came out today, actual numbers in terms of where consumer prices are heading, and we can get a trend in terms of where inflation is going to be 3, 4, 5, 6 months down the line using this data. And we can extrapolate, try to figure out, okay, well, how is growth going to trade? How is the S&P going to trade? How risky is the situation we're in right now? Because if you read the headlines, it seems like inflation is out of control. So what is it that we need to know about this? Well, let's start. All items are up 0.9%, which accounts for 5.4% year over year, comparing it to the base case of June 2020. You have food up 0.8%, food at home 0.8%, food away from home up 0.7%. Energy, now here's a big jump, up 1.5%. So back in my projection on the reports that we had a couple months ago, as well as last month actually, we talked about how the sector was going to account for some of the ripple effect of supply chain issues such as that pipeline hack 2 to 3 months ago, some of the other supply chain issues, as well as a dramatic rise in demand for energy this summer. And of course, some of the ramifications for how OPEC handled the COVID energy crisis. And those predictions have come true. You have indeed seen prices climb up. Pretty obvious though that was going to happen, so I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, although I will physically pat myself on the back because, you know, that's Charlie for you. Always trying to pat himself on the back. Going down to gasoline, all types, you have a rise coming off of 2 months of drops. Negative 1.4 in April 2021, 0.7, negative 0.7 in May, and then a 2.5% rise in June 2021. When you're looking at this report, when you start thinking about numbers in terms of 1.5% up or more, that's when you're starting to see a little bit more of that hot inflation. When it's over 2%, you're gearing into 2.3, 2.4, 2.5, you're in very hot inflation territory here. Those are the big parts that are pushing up that average. Go down to commodities, 2.2% growth, new vehicles, 2% growth. As you know, the new vehicle market has been experiencing a ton of turbulence this year because of the chip shortage, some labor shortages, and just overall supply chain issues. And while new car prices are fairly sticky, which means that manufacturers, when they introduce a car to market, they tend to keep the price of the car for that model year the same. And when it does get adjusted, it adjusts in increments, right? You don't have the Honda Civic fluctuating 20 to 30% in price, a new Honda Civic off the lot fluctuating 20 to 30% in price because of supply and demand. But you do have that on the used car market because those are based completely in market value, where when it comes to the new car market, it's not so much that case. You just buy what's available for the manufacturer price. And when you run out of cars that are available, then you go to the used car market. And the fact that there hasn't been that many new cars available has driven a lot of people to that used car market. And you consider that there's a limited supply of used cars and not that many new cars coming in, well, that continues to account for a massive inflation in prices. You have a whopping 10% increase in April, which we covered back then a 7.3% increase, which seemed as though it had cooled off, but now it's picking up again, which is a dramatic problem for the used car market and people who are trying to buy a used car right now. You have apparel climbing up 0.7%, although taking a breath from its prior 1.2% rate. It's still pretty high compared to where it was in the beginning of the year, though. Medical care has seen a drop and a 2.2% drop year over year as COVID has become less of a burden on hospitals and care providers. Medical commodities account for medical supplies like PPE, both over-the-counter and under-the-counter pills, and such and so forth. So we've seen some cooling off there. Services in general on a steady rise, shelter 0.5%. Transportation services up 1.5%. Keep in mind that this includes airfare, and as airliners bounce back and the tourism industry starts to get back on its feet, or in the sky, I should say, when it comes to airports, well, you're starting to see airfares climb as well. And of course, June encompasses that Memorial Day weekend where there was a ton of people going out and flying. So there you see transportation prices increase. Medical care services unchanged. Okay, so let's talk about the trend of this and the takeaways here. So, first of all, a big reason that the average price here is at 0.9 overall and has increased from the last month is thanks mostly to the used car and truck market, the new car market, and the transportation costs. CNBC did the math and found that if you got rid of used cars, new cars, lodging, and transportation services, the core CPI would have only risen 0.18% month over month, which would have been like nothing. But Charlie, couldn't you just remove everything from the report and there's no inflation at all? What's the logic behind removing data? Well, think about this for a second. Let's just take the biggest sector right now in terms of price increases. Used car and trucks. This is a sector that is having the biggest impact in terms of skewing the data and the average for the entire data set. Yet, it is a sector that has some of the least day-to-day implications for the average consumer. Think about what the average consumer buys every day. Food, shelter, gasoline, commodities, services. Maybe you buy apparel once every couple of weeks or once every couple of months. If you're Charlie, you buy 5 shirts that all look the same, and then you just have them for life. But how often are you going out and buying a new car or truck or a used car or truck? Not very often. Maybe once every few years, probably even more than that, maybe once every 5 years. So the day-to-day implications of price inflation on this chart isn't exactly equal. If food was going up 10% month after month after month, that would be a disaster. Everyone would be panicking. But
Good morning, everybody. I am listening to Charlie Zip Trader this morning, waiting on everybody to get in here so we can get our day started. If it's too loud, let me know. I'll be more than happy to turn it down for you, or if you can't hear it, vice versa.
It's also transitory.
Hope everybody's having a great Wednesday. Expecting some good things today, we always do. Of course, if anything goes bad, I'm looking for, personally, and my financial advice, we could drop down to 32. We are in a downward trend. Our support is at 32, so I hedged yesterday just in case, so hopefully I won't have to use that, and I'll just take an L on the hedge, which will be fine with me. If we just go crazy today. If anybody's noticed, usually me and Travis's view were that on Wednesdays, for some reason, AMC and GME just go nuts, and it's always been on Wednesday. You know, like when we shot up before, it was just fucking stupid. But it may just be a general consensus or conspiracy theory, put your tinfoil hats on kind of thing. I'm not sure. We're sitting at 38.08 here in pre-market, down 1.27. That equals to 3.23%, down since 39.35 at close last night. GME is sitting at 180.06. Here in pre-market, down 1.22% from close of last night.
To do 2.3 trillion before we did the 900, they did another 2.3. So I think we should focus on infrastructure and then move on. The economy is in great shape.
Mr. Secretary Lior,
I know it's yesterday when I got off. We've been having some of the largest spaces daily. you know, we got a lot of listeners, a lot of new apes. So, take them under your wing. I'm trying to make sure we watch what we say, so we can't, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being controversial, but I don't want to pass on FUD, especially to new people. We all have opinions and vary from how we think and what we think is going to happen. But, you know, honestly, we don't have the DD to back it up. We really shouldn't bring it up. Unless somebody's willing to actually go out and do the DD, which I try to do on a daily basis. And,
given your stature, you're not willing to
I'm watching CNBC this morning. I don't see anything
around what the president has said about this election. I gather you're trying to dodge the question, but I really
I think
for the sake of the country, for the sake of democracy,
interest rates are going crazy, man.
Business, you
So,
should.
you know.
Well, let me just be clear.
What's up, Pookie? Good morning.
It's working. It worked.
Hey, what's up, Dad? How are you, buddy?
Another beautiful day. What's going on with you?
The president considers running
Not
again.
much. I'm here working right now.
I think this is
I'm gonna let you know, man, that
as you
a lot
said,
of
we
it
have an
has to do
extraordinary
with
economy.
you guys are fucking real, man. You go to other spaces, you know, I'm not gonna talk down to anybody, but
And we not pass
when you go to a space, you can, you know, you can tell like the environment's different. Everybody's laid back and stuff, and you guys are just real, man. I love listening to you guys while I'm at work. I'm just listening to the platform the entire time, and most of you guys say, man, it's pretty legit. And you know, you can like, you know, your TV there if they cross reference and stuff, and more often than not, you guys are onto something. So I think people, even if you're wrong, people believe, you know, they think you're genuine.
Right, yeah. You can be wrong and have good faith. You know, not meaning to be wrong, not meaning to be passing off bad information. But we do try to, myself, Travis, and everybody's on the board or panel, and even the guests that come in, you know, on a daily basis. We really pride ourselves because the DD's done, guys. I mean, except for the few small things like Short Big said, that we'd have to be actually sitting in the boardroom while they make decisions. That's the only way we're going to find out the next step, you know, and they've got that tied up, you know, because it's not like they don't spend billions daily or lose billions daily and not have their people corralled correctly. But, yeah, I mean, I just want to make sure that all apes, you know, big, small, indifferent, whatever, has the proper information, you know, because I've been noticing a lot of new apes, you know, and man, sometimes I've been in other space calls, and you know, I don't say anything, and a lot of times I just sit there and listen. And if I was a new ape, man, I'd be scared. Some of the shit I've been hearing, you know, and because I mean, a lot of our community is very social. We're a very social community, but you always get those ones that, you know, want to make it about them, or they want to make it about, you know, a particular rabbit hole that they feel everybody should go down. And I'm just not like that. I just don't want that. I want people to be happy in the decisions that they make, you know.
Yeah, I'll piggyback off of that. The DD's already done, you know, we've done our foundation, we know what's going on. And aside from that, you know, the space call, if I see a space call that's got you and it's got Travis and Tate, you know, I'm going where the information's at. You know, you probably, you know, you see me in here pretty much every day.
Oh yeah.
You know, I'm here because you guys are definitely keeping it real. You're keeping out the FUD, and you know, I'm here for the education.
Right. Yeah. No, we're a no drama lobby. You know, I will shut everybody down and be like, look, no. You want to do that? You can fight in DMs. Don't fight in the rooms. Don't fight on your timelines. That's just childish, and it does nobody any good. But yeah, I mean, I'm always looking for something new. I mean, right now my thing is, AMC is just following the market. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing. And as far as what I think, the lower we go because of the market, the more apes we're going to get in because it's affordable again. It's not, you know, the risk to reward is better. And I know a lot of apes that want to be part of the movement, but they just can't afford it. And I was blessed enough that I got in back in February, in March. You know, so I mean, my value is a lot cheaper than a lot of
Yeah,
everybody else. You know, not everybody else, but a lot of people.
Yeah, think I first got in when it was around like 750-ish, and I've averaged up to like 1245. But I tell you what, man, if this thing dips, not financial advice. I know a certain person's probably not gonna pay his car payment because I'm just gonna go balls deep.
Right. No, and I don't. Anybody listening, I don't suggest that. Please don't spend any more than you can afford to lose. You know.
No, I'm not suggesting that either. I'm just saying that's me.
Yeah. That's your personal opinion. That's it. And I commend you. You know, I've been there, man. I mean, I've eaten ramen a couple times. You know what I'm saying?
But if people want to do, I think that's perfectly fine. But I do think it's really important.
But yeah, if it keeps, I would love to drop another 10, 20 grand in this. And if it keeps going lower, I know, I mean, I got a few things working, and I'm actually going to try to drop another 10 grand here within, you know, I'm hoping, don't get me wrong, I pray that we moon today, and I would be happy with my position. But if it continues down the line for another month or so, I will drop another $10,000 in here. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. But what you guys were talking about, I guess, yesterday or day before, I mean, Travis has been saying it for a week now, you know, he just feels it in his gut, you know, the market's gonna take a big dump, and we're just gonna, we're gonna see some stuff here before long. I feel it too.
Oh yeah, I mean the bubble's there. The bubble's there. We're just waiting for the pinprick to release that bubble. The catalyst or just the one piece that just messes something up. Hold on just a second.
Are you muted? Nobody can hear me?
Gold hasn't been a great asset to hold. Public equities and other investments have outperformed gold. But
it's been a store of value.
Different.
It's been a store of value for 2,000 or 3,000 years, and there are people that think that the proof of work and that the math behind Bitcoin actually does have an inherent value. It doesn't sound like you're there yet.
Well, I just say from the central bank standpoint, I'd rather hold gold than Bitcoin.
Okay, fair enough.
What about this idea that the U.S. government should be issuing cryptocurrency, right? I mean, there's this idea out there that the United States should have digital dollars that everyday people can buy. Based on the way you just answered that question, I think I know what you're going to say about this.
Pinpricks and bubbles, yes. Yes, I do believe that we're just waiting on that catalyst or just one hedge fund to say, oh, fuck, trip and fall, and they go under, or, you know, they get margin called. And people don't realize, you know, a margin call is what it is. It is a margin call. It is an opportunity, not a great opportunity, but it is an opportunity for that particular hedge fund or financial facility to make up and get their liquidity. So, and I honestly believe that's what they're doing now. They're selling off, you know, their positions and building up liquidity to try to stop and stay off that margin call. Because if they can't back up that margin call for their short positions, it's gonna fuck everything else. And
Margin calls are just a stepping stone to forced liquidation.
that's exactly right. They are one step closer. And you know, I'm heavy in a lot of inverses and different things, but I'm way out. I'm in January of this year, January of next year. You know, I've given myself time, and they're not. I mean, at this point, they're really not that expensive. But if they hit, you know, I'll be having space calls from the Caribbean, baby. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, this is where it's gonna be. You know, because Daddy's gonna get paid.
Well, let's have a good day. I'm gonna step down the listener and along for the ride.
Yes, sir. Now you have a good day, man. Be safe.
All right, buddy, you too.
That this is real inflation, and that we need to be very.
Annabelle, you doing all right today?
Out of control. So, you know, I think 4 or 5% ongoing
So far.
inflation.
There you go. There you go.
I'm not at work yet, so yeah.
Yeah. A few more days of work, few more days, and then you can just call in and say, hey, look, Bad Hog's going to Caribbean, we're all taking a trip. I'm just gonna take a couple days off.
We're actually supposed to leave for vacation tomorrow from Virginia just for a little bit.
Awesome.
Like for a couple days because I need one. And I felt really bad because like it sounds terrible. AMC is so low right now, you know, and I already booked the vacation. But then I'm like, my daughter's going to be 20 next month.
Right.
She's going to be moving out soon on her own, so I don't want to miss out on that time with her either.
No, you got to keep your family first, darling. I mean, and don't feel guilty. AMC is not low. We're just taking a breath. You know.
No, I'm saying like people are saying, oh, you could buy all that AMC with that money and set up your future. But I also don't want to like not spend time with her now.
Right. No, you got future money and you got today money. Family is important, and everybody knows me. Anybody knows me knows that's my number one. You know, I get off every day at 12:30, 1 o'clock because I get my granddaughters every day.
Right.
You know, so I mean, you got to take that time with your family.
I mean, or I could be wrong. She could be living in my basement forever. I mean, you never know.
My son still lives with me, and he's 21 years old. Him, his wife. Well, of course, I got a huge house too, you know. But and his daughter, and I got a brand new grandson coming in September. So we got a big family. We live in a huge, I don't want to say huge, but a decent sized house. And we're big on family, you know. I mean, my goal is to buy 16 acres and put 2 or 3 houses on that 16 acres, and my family just live there, and we just, you know, I like to be so far out that other family members really need to call before they even try to come to my house. I don't like surprise visits from anybody.
I feel like if I bought her own house, she'd still live in my basement.
Probably. Mom does the best cooking, you know.
Just like a place where her and her boyfriend could play video games and yell about they need this or that or whatever.
Oh, I know. I see it every week. It's so awesome.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are y'all doing today?
I'm good, brother. You?
Oh, fair to middling, can't complain.
Another day.
Yes, sir. Waiting to see what the rocket ship's going to do today. We're still filling up, or we're going to go ahead and just light those engines. What do you think?
Oh, man, I don't know. I listened to so many space calls last night and my head's working.
There is such a thing as too much DD. It will put you in a brain freeze.
Hey, when Travis gets on here, ask him about windmills and mining Dogecoin.
Windmill and Dogecoin. Gotcha.
Trust me.
that just sounds like a bad combination of windmills and Dogecoin.
He got into it last night with Big Chief, and it was pretty hilarious.
Yeah. He came on, I think it was Big Chief that he came on a space call the other day and was talking about, he's a big crypto guy. You know.
He came back in last night, and they went back at it.
Oh, man. Yeah, they definitely are fire and gasoline, you know, right there, them two. Because their opinions vary so drastically. And, you know, I can see both sides. Don't get me wrong. You know, I really can. And, I don't know. I can't. That's too much for me.
Hey, I wanted to ask you on the SQQs, on the options. Are you guys looking on leaps on those options?
I am way out on those options. And are you looking for like a strike price? Is what you're asking?
Yeah. No, not so much a strike price, but more like a timeline. Like, are you thinking like go out as far as you can? Like,
I'm out. I got some in July, you know, over here recent, and I've got a couple that are out in January. And it's not that, you know, I just like to give myself time, and that's not just with that stock. That's with any stock. Is the further out I can go, the less delta, with no delta at all, and then definitely your theta. You know, options, I didn't even know what the Greeks were until I started hanging out with Travis. And these guys have wrinkled my brains, and I'm doing fairly well with it. You know, anybody wanting to get in options, man, here's the big thing about options I learned from Travis. You got to know why you're buying that option, and you got to know why the person on the other end is selling it. There's reasons there for buyers and sellers, and if you can't understand that, along with knowing what the Greeks stand for and the money you're going to maintain, keep, and or lose over time and price, then you really need to go back and start options from the beginning. So
yeah, I agree. I've played with a few that have really done well for me, and then I've also done some, like I bought puts on Facebook 2 weeks ago thinking that this thing would tank, and for some reason it continues to climb.
Yes, I did the same thing. Drive you nuts. I mean, I've been in red, I don't know how long, with SQQQ, and I've got probably 15 options, put options out there on different things, and most of them are red. Because when I'm thinking, okay, here's the catalyst that should be doing, it's doing exactly the opposite of what I believe in my DD shows that it should be doing. That's another thing about this market. It's doing exactly the opposite it should be doing. The feds are closing things down. We got banks saying I'm not giving out any more credit. We got people, getting margin called, and fucking prices are still climbing. It's like.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the spot in the NASDAQ keeps hitting all-time highs. That blows my mind.
I don't. I'm right there with you, brother. I have no idea.
Like AMD should be way over $90.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, they're keeping it down.
Yeah.
That's just how the market works.
That's right. That is right. Most definitely.
Morning, guys. How's everybody doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Man, I just rolled out of bed 10 minutes ago. I don't know yet.
I was about to say, you sound like you've been up late.
Yeah, I sent a bunch of invites out, and I'm expecting people to drag in throughout the morning.
Yeah, I just rolled up. I slept in.
There you go. I slept in too. I didn't get out of bed until like 6:30, so I was like, wow. And I'm usually up at 4:30, 5 o'clock.
And it's 7:30 here.
Yeah. Today probably be a short day for me as far as the space call goes. I got my granddaughter and my nephew, they're about the same age, coming over today, and they're gonna do a Pawpaw House Day, so they'll be in the pool. And
as soon as somebody that is space call able, you should have them transfer before the day even starts. Then that way they don't have to kick everybody out.
Oh no, we're good. I mean, usually Travis or SoCal or somebody picks it up in the afternoon, so I'm just letting everybody know, later on today. And what I say later on today is like noon, so it's not like I have to do anything until noon, and I got 4 hours, before that happens. And I enjoy these space calls. I enjoy talking to people. I enjoy, running them. They're fun. AMC is at 38.27. Pre-market. Looks like we got a good, got some good buying pressure going on this morning.
Hey, Bad Dog, I don't know what happened yesterday, but my WEBULL was doing the same thing yours was doing, was locking up with the price. I know Josh was calling out one price, and we were seeing a different price.
Yeah, I was like, what? But yeah, it locked up for like a good minute and a half. I restarted my computer and everything.
Everybody who has WEBULL app had that problem yesterday.
Yeah. I don't know what they were doing. Yeah, I think it was a server problem.
Surprise. Maybe they're testing something.
And I really want to just transfer all my WEBULL, because that's where 90% of my AMC is in WEBULL. I would love to just transfer it over Fidelity, Thinkorswim. But I know as soon as I freaking do, something's going to happen. And yeah, and then I'm going to be sitting here with my stuff in my hand.
Yeah, that's what Ghost did it last week, and I was like, man, you're brave. He's like, I'm not worried about it.
I did mine last week too.
Did you?
But I transferred to WEBULL.
Oh, from where?
Fucking I had 3 different places.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A Stash one, which is
yeah.
Shit ass app.
Nah, I know Stash, yeah. I got some 401k money over there they won't let me have. They keep screwing me around. I shut my brokerage down with them, and I kept my 401k with them. And since I shut my brokerage down, they shut my app down, so I can't log in. And every time I call them, they tell me I'll just start a new brokerage account. I'm like, well, I don't want a brokerage account. I just want my money.
You guys got all my damn money.
Yeah, and they're like, well, you need to. I'm like, you're all. So I'm just gonna have to go and get my CPA to do whatever it needs to do and pull it out and push it over into my Roth somewhere else. So. And
yeah, that's probably all it should have taken, anyways.
Yeah, and I wished I'd have put my whole all my money into my Roth and traded through my Roth due to taxes.
Yeah,
you know,
we're eating crayons all day. We're not that fucking.
Right, I didn't know that in the beginning either. I really didn't, but and if I wasn't worried about losing my position, in which I would, if I had to transfer it from my brokerage account over to my Roth part, I would just do that, But I don't. Again, I don't want to do that and it squeeze and I'm screwed and so many variables that could happen.
Yeah, especially if all of them are, if that's 90% of your position right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that then.
Nope. You gotta leave it alone. I keep putting Miracle Grow on that freaking tomato plant. I'm just waiting for it to pop up.
And once I heard she might have started popping off middle of July, I transferred out the end of. Fucking see, I'm not even awake yet.
It's alright. Drink that coffee.
Fucking March to July, guys.
Yep.
We're only missing 3 months.
Hey, I'm missing a few months too, man. I mean, I spend so much time in my office, between trading my working capital and watching my stable capital. CTPI, let me look that up. CTPI, let's see what they got going on today. I'm in CTPI. No, I'm in MTC. Okay. Yeah, I got into MTC yesterday at $1.78. What's that?
Are you following G-Man that SoCal was talking about?
Yes, I am. He just put that tweet out about CPI.
I started following him yesterday. I got into a few plays yesterday, AHPI and MTC.
Yeah, I'm in MTC. I'm in AHPI. QUMA.
Be careful on AHPI.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, I went red on both of those.
Yeah, I did too. I swung them and it went red.
I pulled out before it went red.
Yeah, I swung them and I'm red on both of them. But they're talking about a bounce today, so. But
be careful though. That bounce is every freaking time I've heard a bounce on that one, it's gone freaking opposite.
What, AHPI?
Yeah.
Well, in pre-market it's down 21.63, so.
Exactly.
So
I didn't want to waste a day.
That's the thing. I didn't want to waste it. I did not want to waste a day trade yesterday.
That was my whole theory. I was like, I'm not gonna lose a day trade.
Because I got into both of them, and I'm like,
I need to keep that for an emergency situation.
right. So I only had 2 left. If I had done it, I'd have burnt both of them, and then I wouldn't have shit to do till next week. So.
Right. Is there a way to keep up with your day trades on WEBULL? Is there somewhere that keeps up with it?
It should be in your account. In your account tab.
Yeah.
You can go up to your, I think, account details, and it should have your.
I've looked everywhere for it. I've never found it. So
Are you on a cash account?
Yeah, I'm on a cash account.
Okay, then you don't have. It won't show you day trades. You don't have day trades. What happens?
Yeah, it won't show you as much cash account.
No, because you don't have them. The reason being is you only are only allowed to trade until you settle cash is gone. Once your settled cash is gone, it won't allow you to trade. But you can close out a position, but it'll give you a good faith violation.
Well, yeah, then or you gotta wait the T+2.
Right. That's how they show it there. If you start getting GFS, it gives you that warning that if you close this out, you're gonna get good faith violation. Or if you buy this and trade it out within 2 days, you're gonna get a good faith violation. That is them saying, okay, you have no more day trades.
You do not want a good faith violation.
No.
No. I know that. Yeah.
You get 3, I think 2, and then your third they lock your account.
I was told that was changed.
If anybody in the room can tell me different.
Yeah, please. If anybody can confirm that, I would please love to hear that.
Yeah, because I was under the assumption that you can have on your third ones when they lock your account. You can only close positions. You can't open positions.
And I so don't quote me on this, but if you call them and be really, really nice, that they'll forgive you on the first one.
Yes, they'll forgive you on the first one.
Yeah, I heard the same.
So essentially, you get 4 with the phone call.
Yeah, but I wouldn't push. I mean, you know, in all reality, if you're gonna get good faith violation, you better be making some fucking money. That's the only way I'm gonna close out something and catch a GB. Is you know, if I gotta close out a position right now because I'm up 20 grand, and if I don't close out, I'll be down 20 grand. You know.
Yeah, I won't take one unless I'm making some serious money on it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's your idea? What's your thought on Credit Suisse this morning?
Let me look at it here.
I've got a couple put options on it. I'm hoping it goes down. But it was
What was the ticker?
climbing like, I'm sorry,
Credit Susie?
Credit Suisse.
Yeah, I'm looking for it to go down too. It's down not even 1% yet, but they have got, and I just read this fucking article this morning that there is actually a call sweep on Credit Suisse.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and I'm like, why? How could there be a call sweep when everybody's calling for a put for them to you know, go out of business? But it was Bazinga, and but you know how the media is, you know what I'm saying? They give you what they want, and I didn't know if they were just trying to draw people in. But they said, let me check out the options here, because
I see the same thing. I've got an options calculator.
yeah, there's a call sweep on them for now. For when's the days?
Well, based off how the market works, it probably.
Well, then I might just have to do just a broken wing on that motherfucker then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Protect myself from every angle.
Yep. Yep, you're right. I might have to do the same thing. I mean, I hate for the.
God, that's nuts. Just 4 more freaking calls though. Damn.
Yeah, same here.
Because I've only got puts. I don't want to put the calls on it.
Yeah, that's me. I got 4 puts for January. I went out to January.
The calls on that are spendy.
They're up there.
Because I won't do a call on Credit Suisse for less than a year.
No, you'd be ridiculous to do so.
Yeah, because the theta on that is fucking outrageous.
It's stupid.
I just need you to buy a lot of shorts or something on Facebook. Help me
Short the shit out of them.
call options. I'll put some money here.
I've got a real lottery ticket.
What, Facebook?
Yeah, for 115.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, like January on this Credit Suisse, let's see, $20 strike. It's up 50% this morning.
Yeah, I've got a $10 strike, so I only got a little ways to go. Oh shit, I'm green right now.
Yeah, you should be.
Sweet, I wasn't green yesterday. I was neutral yesterday.
On puts or call?
Yeah. Puts.
Yeah, because it's down 50% or 0.50%.
Yeah.
In the pre-market. MTC's coming up. Good, I'm glad to see that. Fucking A.
Every day the Credit Suisse has been going down in pre-market. It seems pre-market seems like it tips right after open.
Yeah.
So we can only cross our
That's
fingers
same with
on that.
fucking SQQQ. You know, I don't know how many times I'd have made a couple fucking $1,000 if I could have got them options closed out at fucking open.
Oh my god, last week I could have made a couple $1,000 if I had a day trade.
What? QQQ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When it spiked early that morning, was it Tuesday morning, I think?
Uh-huh.
The IV was just nuts. I should have sold it, but I would have fucking got a good faith violation.
Yeah.
It's not worth $1,000.
No.
I make $1,000 all the fucking time.
Yeah, that's once a week, you know.
Right.
Did you looked at the one Stannis was talking about yesterday, Lots, LOTZ?
No.
I have not had a chance to look at that yet.
I went on a call option for LGHL for this week.
Yeah.
For this week?
Yeah.
Whoa, what got you to be so brave?
I was looking at the numbers and it looks like it was gonna at least get up to $5. So I got the closest to in the money call that I could get, and shit is down fucking 75%. So.
Ooh, that's ugly.
Yeah. But you know, I mean, that could change with fucking open too. So.
Well, right, and see everybody. This is why you don't follow our.
Yeah, don't follow me. You're probably gonna lose money. I mean.
Only play with what you can lose.
Yep. Yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3. 3 options expiring this week, and that's 5 contracts. So.
If Credit Suisse doesn't go down today, I'm closing my position on it.
Yeah, because you swing it tomorrow, you lose all your theta. So.
Yep. So Credit Suisse has until noon today.
Right.
G-Man just called out DTSS.
All right.
DTFS. What's the
free market?
What's the company about?
Don't know. You just called it out.
Searched it here.
Okay.
It's a database in China.
Oh, I won't touch that.
Security products.
It's a security product, yeah.
Security.
They got good financials.
Exchanging on the New York Stock Exchange are sketchy in my eyes.
They're all sketchy. The Chinese been shorting this for fucking years, and from everything from the cartels to the fucking stock market. Where do you think all that fentanyl comes from? The Mexicans ain't got fucking opiate plants like that. Yeah, DTCC it's moving pre-market. It's doing pretty good. It's up 58.74% in pre-market.
Say that ticker again.
DTCC or DTSS. I'm sorry, DTSS. Data C. It's up from 293 up to 463. Don't chase that. I mean, it's just.
They said if you didn't get in at $3,
yeah, you'll lose money. It's too much.
Oh, I just noticed I've already got a price alert on it, and it went off before I woke up.
Yeah.
So if it goes on the price alert, and I beep, and I don't touch it within the next 5 minutes, I don't touch it.
That's right. So QUMU is up.
Josh, what are you using for price alerts?
WEBULL.
Yeah, they got their own. They got their own price alert.
Crashed, so I had some fuckery going on with my computer, similar to what Trey had. My shit just overheated.
QUMU has got a merger with Social Live. That's why they're moving.
Do you know an announcement date on that, or is that today?
I don't know. It's on WEBULL. It's on their little tabs. I haven't opened it.
Oh, okay.
But that's their catalyst. That's why they're moving.
Well, that's.
And my call options go up with that, so that's good.
They're moving because we missed it. We missed buy the rumor, sell the news.
Well, I bought in. I'm already in. I bought in yesterday. MELI, it's up in pre-market too, but that's too expensive for my fucking blood. $1,500 a fucking share.
Oh, sweet! I'm back up to 2 day trades left. Awesome.
Nice. Baba is up. BABA. Alibaba. It's up 3.30 this morning.
I'm seeing a lot of people saying BIBI is looking to climb.
BIBI.
I
I've got a lot of messages in my DM about it.
Grom's up. CNET's up. It's always a good thing. I'm in both those. LGHO finally getting back up.
Grom could have a good catalyst. There's a talk about maybe Google or Facebook.
Yep.
So.
GROM?
GROM. George Robert Ocean Mary.
Is this a rumor that we're still that you're about Google still? Or is this the news outlet?
It's a news outlet.
No, that's the talk is that Google or Facebook could be making an offer to them. That's why they're been on a steady increase.
Oh, they're not even optionable.
No. That EDU is making some moves. It'd be a good time to get in there. They're talking about a 20% uptick.
Holy shit, a lot of people in the comments are talking really, really bullish on Grom.
Yeah, Grom's really bullish right now.
Yeah.
Really bullish.
This is not financial advice. If you're a financial advisor, please state who you are, and if you're just shield, just get the fuck out.
Oh my gosh. My fucking dry powder is dried up until I need to wait till Bill so I can make a couple sales.
Alright guys, I'm gonna step down as a listener. I gotta get to work.
Alright, brother, have a good day. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, man, I'll be here.
Always.
Alright, buddy.
If anybody has any questions, please feel free to jump up. I got quite a few spots open. Just hanging out this morning, looking at a few stocks here and there. If you have any stocks that you're looking at doing well at, or you want us to look at, shoot me a DM or Josh DM. Our DMs are open, so
yeah, please. Or just send a request. I'd love to hear from you.
yeah, most definitely. I'd love to just talk to you.
Who's got the inside GD that we don't know?
Right.
Going once? Going twice? Come on now.
GROM. I don't know where they.
I'm good today, SoCal. Oh, she's still listening.
Who?
SoCal.
Oh, come on up, SoCal. I know you got some dreams for me this morning.
She's in the top of the room with us.
Yeah, I see him. Invite her to speak.
That's a great name. Fucking litter box with a ass picture of a cat. I love it. Touche, bro. Touche. Just for that, I'm gonna follow that guy.
Yeah, I'm waiting for, let's see, MTC's moving. I need AHPI to fucking do something this morning. I went in balls deep on that yesterday when I was talking to you, so I really needed to fucking turn around. The good thing is I went heavier on MTC, so.
How you think RIG's gonna react today?
I don't know. I don't follow RIG that much. I've never really been involved. I mean, I did a small day trade with it one day. I made like $50 off of it, but I don't follow it like that. Somebody get a text? It was me.
It was me.
That's okay. My granddaughter stayed up late last night. We was watching Ash versus the Evil Dead, cult classic. And she wakes up this morning. She's like, Papa, I don't want to watch it no more. I said, well, you're the one that picked it out. She goes, I know, but I don't want to watch it no more. I don't like it.
Don't let me watch it again.
I'm like, okay. I said, well, next time you ask, I'm not going to get it. Hey, JVA, that coffee thing is up. It's moving. If anybody was in that from yesterday. CNET also. I need LGH to do more than what it's doing. Yeah, we got a request. No, it's wired. Awesome.
Oh, it's only wired.
What's up, brother?
Can you hear me?
Most definitely.
I have my headsets and stuff. So how old is your granddaughter?
My oldest granddaughter will be 6 in November, and I got
I'm
a.
surprised you got her watching Evil Dead.
Oh, her and I have always watched scary movies together. She is all. I mean, we started out like with Alien versus Predator kind of stuff, you know. And when she was like 2 years old, my son, I did the same thing. We love scary movies. Annabelle, all the, yeah.
Somebody's echoing. Somebody's speaker must be too loud.
Yeah, I'm hearing an echo too.
I'm trying a headset, so it might be me.
Hello?
No, echo's gone.
Yeah, it was you, wired. Sorry, man.
Unplugged.
You kept the receipt, right?
Oh, it's actually a really nice headset, but it's not meant for a phone. No, Evil Dead is funny, dude. I mean, the original Evil Dead it's a good classic horror story, but then like you get into Army of Darkness, and I don't know if you watched the TV show.
It was the TV show. It was on Netflix.
That's so bad, dude. It's definitely. I mean, yeah, it's like scary.
Yeah, it's so gory. I mean, it's just blood.
It's definitely dirty and gory.
Yeah, it is dirty and gory. Very sexually oriented. I had to be like, hey, let's go in the other room real quick, because you know, like when it first starts out, and he's banging this girl in the freaking bathroom, and she ends up being a demon, you know, and he's like, then he goes back for it. I'm like, dude, she just turned into a demon. You're gonna finish? Okay, but anyways,
Ash always does the job.
right?
She just turned into a demon. You still want to go back and finish?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm like, wow.
Didn't he like destroy a demon, like pulling it from the inside out too? And
Yeah.
Evil Dead is awesome, guys. This is definitely a cult classic.
Hey, Xavier just sent me one. Said RCAT is the one I've been looking at. Just signed a government contract for drones. Share a chat if you'd like. So let's check out RCAT and see what's going on there. He said the catalyst is they just signed a government contract for drones. So they're kind of down right now. Yeah.
But the question is it like what kind of drones?
Right. Let me see the news on here.
Dude, when I was in the military, I remember we had these handheld toss drones, and they were talking about how expensive it was and showing us how to do it.
Oh yeah.
Shut going out, flew away, and never came back.
I just lost my drone last week.
Hey Chief, what's up, buddy? Good morning, sir.
Good morning, guys.
Doing all right?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Good morning. I was listening to that, whoever was talking about those drones. What did you say?
What was that picture of the drone again?
He just, the message was just RCAT is one.
RCAT, okay.
Yeah, they just signed a government contract for drones. It didn't specify what kind of drones or, you know, what the contract was or anything. I'm looking at, and RCAT, they, you know, they're, let me see here. Let me back out here a little bit. For the one day. When in doubt, zoom out. So, yeah, they're going 398 up to 405. You know, there's a little variance right there. I don't know if that catalyst.
It looks like it wants to run.
Yeah. It's looking very bullish. It's not financial advice, but you know, they just had 3 red candles, and the last red candle was a very undecisive candle. It had wicks on both ends, so the buying and selling pressure was very even. And this last candle, which I'm on the 1 minute, is a very, there it turned red. I figured it would turn red. It's very had a lot of sell pressure behind it. So
you're not allowed to buy RCAT pre-market, Bill.
Why not?
It will not let me.
Really? Yeah, I can.
What the hell? It says only the regular trading hours button is faded on me.
Don't know.
What's your broker? What broker are you using right now?
WEBULL.
Oh, you both are?
Yeah.
DTSS looks to be running again.
Oh. I know why.
What'd you do?
I don't have dry powder.
And that'll do it every freaking time. I don't care what they tell you.
No. Like, nope, it's not gonna work, asshole.
Uh-huh.
What are you talking about? My currency's good.
Yeah. I'm using crypto. Come on, let's go.
Right.
Got a whole box of Monopoly money. You guys should be just fine.
Hey,
20 minutes, I'll be good to go.
Yeah.
Can I throw my wind turbine in the nest?
You want to do what?
Throw my video, my wind turbine in the nest?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool. I like to spread the word of renewables or whatever.
Yeah, you're good. I haven't looked at it, everybody, so I mean, if you disagree or whatever, that's totally up to you, but I give everybody the opportunity to share what they think or believe in.
There, it's up top now.
Okay.
This wind turbine, I climbed up to the top of it 3 years ago. I installed it, or 2 years, maybe it was 3 years ago. There's a YouTube video of me up there, anyways. I bought it from a guy in North Dakota for $1,200 or $12,000 used.
What is it?
And I had a crane. Well, I went to his place, loaded it on my trailer and everything, and then I hired a crane to the top of that tower, and I climbed to the top of that tower and I bolted it on there. It took me like 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun. I was sweating.
So it's just creating energy to use towards your mining?
Right now it's spinning, probably making around probably 1,600 watts of electricity. When you're the one in the video is making like 1,200 watts of electricity.
Okay.
I have 2 rigs going right now.
Uh-huh.
They use 1,600 watts. I have 3 more on the way. They're in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I get them set up, I'll be setting up a Raspberry Pi or a Python or whatever, where some Python programming. Where as the wind spins up, or speed increases, and the output of the wind turbine increases, so like the wattage output, it will automatically. I'm going to set it up so it automatically turns on mining rigs as the wind speeds up.
That's cool.
Well, I mean, if you just have like a battery bank, like
save the energy. Save the
I
energy.
don't have a battery bank. I'm hooked up to the grid. I'm technically not supposed to be sending any electricity back to the power grid, and that's why I haven't had it running up until this year. But now, because I have these mining rigs, I'm using all the electricity that's generating, and I'm not sending anything back to the power grid. And so it's.
What would it cost you to put a battery bank up and save the power that you're creating?
Right, but I don't have. I'm looking to the batteries. I think it's bigbatteries.com. You can get a 5.3 kilowatt hour battery for $2,000. And this thing generates maximum 10,000 watts, 10 kilowatts. So that would fill up those batteries in an hour.
And a dollar value, what kind of value does that bring into you?
Well, I calculated it back at when Doge was at like 22 to 25, and it was approximately 28 cents per kilowatt hour.
That's what you're making, 28 cents a kilowatt hour, or you're spending that?
I'm making 28 cents a kilowatt. My electricity here costs 11 cents a kilowatt hour. If I were to sell my electricity back to the electric company, they would pay me, if I could get the interchange agreement and all that, they would pay me 11 cents per kilowatt hour for every kilowatt hour that I generate. But if I make it into Dogecoin, I'm getting paid 25 or 28. Probably right now, probably about 25 cents per kilowatt hour.
Okay.
So over double.
Double, yeah.
Just for mining?
Just for mining?
Yeah. Yeah, just from mining. Just mining. I have 2 Dogecoin mining rigs going right now.
Nice.
I'm not.
Yeah, you're talking French when it comes to that shit.
Yeah, I'm right there with
Super
you.
easy. Like the rigs, literally you plug it into the wall. If you set up a Wi-Fi router before, you log into the IP address 192.168.1.1. Well, each one of your rigs has an IP address.
Right.
You just log into your IP address. A GUI comes up on your web interface, and you enter in your hashing pool's website, your username, and your password, and you hit save, and then it starts. It's really simple. It starts making you money. Or I'm sorry, it starts making you Dogecoin, which some people question if it has any value, I suppose.
Everything has value if somebody's willing to buy it.
Right. I've been selling the little bit of Dogecoin that I've made over the last 20 days. I sold. I had 500 Dogecoin. I sold them for 120 bucks. Sorry for all you hodlers out there, but I got some bills I got to pay, and that's why I'm producing Dogecoin.
Yeah.
Take a look at your message I just sent you.
Yeah, I just got it. I sent you one back.
Ooh, secret.
Yeah. Hey, baby.
No, we got.
I'm just talking.
We got stocks together, baby.
Hands up. I guarantee you probably almost all of the content creators are gonna fucking hate me after a while, so just heads up on that and fucking shit.
Why is that?
Always, I'm not putting up with fucking paying the order flow anymore and fucking tiptoeing around this shit.
Oh, I know.
I tiptoed around this shit for fucking like a month and a half talking to them about it and being sensitive to their fucking shit, and they haven't transferred over from fucking being a WEBULL affiliate.
Yep.
Fuck you, you know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't care about you fucking making money.
No.
For you to pump that shit out to the general fucking public that's coming in.
Yep.
You know,
I took all my WEBULL shit down. I took all my WEBULL shit. I think I did. If you try to find it on my anywhere, because I got a lot of places that
No, granted, I mean you have every right to use WEBULL, and I never.
No. I'm just not gonna push it because I don't like the See, Fidelity gives you the option to.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm talking about it being sold like a fucking pimp at Comic-Con. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I mean, Matt Kors, Andrew Money, you know, like they literally take pause sessions to fucking basically talk about WEBULL. You know, and if you guys don't know, the affiliate, it's not 2 free stocks. Like Matt Kors.
No.
And Trace, they're in the affiliate program where it's way more than that. It's a fucking paycheck that comes in. So, I mean, I'm not saying they're nefarious or trying to make money and everything, but guess what? It's bigger than just them, and they need to stop fucking doing it. And that's why I'm gonna say shit. I might get blocked by people because I literally have been in contact with them like for a month frequently about it, and I'm done with it, dude. So
Yeah.
I'm not causing any drama. If you see that shit, I usually just fucking say something witty and, you know, back out because I'm not gonna argue. But if you see that, that's the shit. You guys need to stand up against payment to order flow. Question it if you're on YouTube and they're fucking talking about it. Say, why are you fucking saying it? Call them out. It won't stop until you do that.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we need to be. I mean, what we're fighting for as a community, as what I'm fighting for. Let's put it this way, because everybody has their own opinion. Is to be independently taken seriously. To be able to manage my money and make the decisions that the big boys make. Just because I don't have billions of dollars to swing around and throw around your neck doesn't mean I don't have the same rights as they do. And if I buy a stock, I want it to go through the New York Stock Exchange. That's why when I first started this thing, that's what I thought was happening. But it's not. With every broker, except for a couple, they are using payment for order flow. especially if you're getting it free. If you're not paying a commission on your trades, they have complete control of when, where, how, and how much you're paying for your transactions. So I'm right with you, brother. I understand, and it's something that we really need to look into.
The biggest thing is, like, so when an order is routed, buy order is routed to the dark pool, and that trade is executed, and it's short. I even hate saying the word that it's shorted in the dark pool because it's not. It's suppressed. It's suppressed in the dark pool, and that's a floor we're never fucking getting back, right?
Yep.
They don't owe us anything when they make that trade. Nothing needs to be paid back.
Nope.
And so we're just feeding them through Robinhood and WEBULL. We're just giving them money. The floor's not fucking moving. I mean, that's a fucking genius plan for them.
Yeah.
I mean,
it costs them nothing, and they gain everything.
So you want to know what I've done since I heard about payment for order flow? I haven't traded anything. I've just held. I don't buy stock. I don't sell stock. I just hold the stock that I have. As soon as they have this shit figured out, because as far as I'm concerned, the entire system is so corrupt right now that we have no chance of even. I mean, it's like a casino where the casino is constantly taking 1.5%, and we don't ever see it, and we think that we're winning because we get these payouts, but they're constantly just taking that 1.5% out of every $100. They just skim the or you can shear a sheep several times, but you can only skin a sheep once. So they just keep shearing us and shearing us and shearing us, and we're just there a little. And the only way I can, I mean,
SoCal DTSS.
Get out of the stock market, or I just buy and hold, and that's what I have to. Which one?
DTSS. It's over 100%. I called it out. Somebody called it out to me earlier when it was just at 23%, but they're running.
What other brokers besides Fidelity don't use payment for order flow?
well, like TDA, Fidelity, E-Trade, Robinhood, WEBULL, they all use payment to order flow by default.
Yep, by default. Now, TD Ameritrade, I believe, Thinkorswim, and Fidelity, I know they give you the option.
So when I was on the phone with Fidelity a couple days ago, and they said they don't use payment for order flow at all.
Now they have an advanced trading platform that you know you can turn it off and not use it.
Mm-hmm.
Fidelity uses it, but if you take a look at their 606, they might actually cut it off now. They might have actually cut it off recently.
Yeah.
But if you look at their historical 606 reports, Fidelity is one of the fucking honest ones out there. Like their payment to order flow is evenly distributed between the different brokers. If you look at everybody else, it looks like there's just a contract deal with Citadel Securities for discount on certain blocks. So, and what's up, Austin? I actually followed you through somewhere else. Like,
All right, thank you for answering my question. As far so, who? What were you gonna say, Wyatt?
So you can. So like I use TD Ameritrade for clarity. You know, I kind of wish I was on Fidelity, but I really like Thinkorswim, and I actually have a few other brokers that I have just nest eggs I don't touch out there. But so like with TD Ameritrade or Thinkorswim, traditionally I at first stopped it and changed it to direct routing, but then I realized that I mean there's upsides and downsides of direct routing, and I want to actually do it on more of a fly. So on my orders in Thinkorswim, I will switch direct to exchange when I'm ordering stock. I like to have a larger variety when I'm choosing options, so then I'll take a look at the payment to order flow on options.
Right. Yeah, options is different. I mean, they affect, but not to the point of your actual purchasing of stock. You know, so. But I don't agree with the payment order flow. I don't. It's something that bothered me way back when, but I didn't have enough wrinkles to understand it. I knew there wasn't something right, but the more I've listened to you and the more that I've heard about this, you know, I don't like being said, hey, this is free, and it's not free. They're getting money on both ends. They're milking the cow twice, and we're catching the ass end of it.
Them to fuck us.
Yeah, exactly. I'm paying them to fuck me, and I'm not enjoying it.
TD Ameritrade, this isn't financial advice, but TD Ameritrade doesn't let you have clear possession of your shares. And what was funny was in Omaha, where they sponsor the College World Series stadium. We're all sitting in the stadium, and you actually aren't in possession of your own College World Series ticket, which I thought was perfect brand activation.
Really?
roll the dice. They help you sell.
You see what G-Man Reaper just tweeted?
Wait, can you repeat that?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I missed it.
G-Man Reaper just tweeted, said, my pockets are filled with shorts. And DTSS, he said, bleed out, losers. Because DTSS is running. They shorted the shit out of DTSS. But, and they're squeezing right now, so at least a good part of it.
What does that have to do with what they were just talking about?
I'm sorry, like I said I was sorry for jumping over you. I just jumped in there.
Oh no, this is the options, like Space is called options and day trades and swing trades.
Yeah.
Big priority conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So continue with that. You interrupted. So continue with that. How can we make money from your joke, or are we just joking to lose focus?
Who is this guy?
I've seen him before. He was in a few other conversations.
He's no longer in here, so I mean that's how you get my jokes. I'm sorry, but you're not gonna question what I do.
Yeah.
If you don't want to be in here, don't be in here. You want your own space, open your own fucking space.
Right? Jesus.
I feel like I misunderstood something. I feel.
I did too. You know, you're not gonna make me feel bad in my own space.
That was what you missed.
Yeah.
So we're only about options and that's it?
No, that's not it. But what I excused myself and said, hey, blah 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 blah, and then he got shitty with me. So I'm not gonna let you be shitty with me. If you don't want to be in here, don't be in here.
Be shitty with nobody. I mean, you can talk about anything you want. I mean,
This isn't options Germany.
Exactly.
Bad Hawk, I can't post a space. I don't know why. Is there any like a threshold you have to have?
Sometimes it is.
That's random.
Yeah, it really is random. You're supposed to have 600, is what their requirements say. But I got in at like 250, so it's just a matter of one day you being blessed by Twitter. I guess I don't know.
It definitely doesn't matter how cool your profile pic is, because if it came down to that, you would definitely qualify because you've got an awesome profile pic.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah.
My ex-employer used to do random drug tests, but they were actually not very random, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Yo, what's up, family? Hey guys, I just wanted to say something else so somebody else can talk because I don't usually talk. I just want to say that I called Fidelity and asked them about the pay for order flow, and they told me that they did not do that. So I don't know if they're just, like you said, where they maybe just be doing it on certain things, but they asked me then, did I have meme stocks? I kind of laughed. This was before, I switched, and I was like, yeah. And, but I also read this morning that somebody took 25 million Bitcoin out, or $25 million worth of Bitcoin out of a wallet that hadn't been used in 9 years.
Oh wow. Somebody must have found their key.
I tagged Travis in it, so.
I had to check it out.
Crypto's one of those things. Is like, who do I trust?
I'll just tag you in it, Bad Hog.
Yeah, please.
Crypto is definitely like momentum trades because you're just cleaner fish on the whales.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning. I feel like crypto is dangerous right now until this market crash happens.
Do you guys have any? Do you guys happen to have any meme stocks by chance?
What's a meme stock?
Hey, just for everybody's information here, I did block that guy. I don't care. If you like him, run with him. Hey, look, we're in here to have a good time. We're in here to learn things. And I'm not going to make you feel bad. So I don't expect you to do the same to me.
Yeah, fuck that guy. I heard him.
So, I mean, if you disagree with me, fine. You have that right and that opinion. You don't have to be in here. But if you're in here to have a good time and learn something, that's where I'm at. But I'm never, ever, ever going to make you feel bad about what you do.
I agree.
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Big Chief, for some reason you're blocked, and I don't know why. So
He's blocked.
I have him blocked, and I don't know why.
It's probably because him and Travis were fighting. You probably didn't want to hear it. But, I know him and Travis talk back and forth.
If they're disrespectful to me.
Hey, I don't know.
I probably was. He was probably disrespectful to me. I don't know. I mean, if somebody's disrespectful to me, I'm one to quickly turn it back around on them.
Right. But it's not about that. It's just everybody has their rights and opinions.
Big Chief, I just don't understand why
Well, if you don't know, then unblock him. Give the man a chance.
He's the windmill guy. He's the windmill guy, boy.
I won't block anybody. I won't do that.
I'm just letting y'all know that is the first person I've ever blocked.
I don't know how. That's why I was asking. I've never blocked anybody. I don't know how Big Chief was even blocked.
Right.
Maybe you accidentally did it.
Because I don't even know how to block it. I just now learned how to unblock you.
You can easily block somebody just by clicking on their name and it says block.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you can.
that could have been an accident then. Okay.
Yeah, your ear could have.
And the reason he got blocked, I'm just letting y'all know the reason he got blocked is because when I kicked him out of the room, he started messaging me all kinds of crazy shit. So I just went ahead and blocked him out.
The thing is he'll stop DMing you after he has said what he has to say, I'm sure.
Well, that's okay. I just.
feel like there's any reason to block. I don't feel like that's a reason. If somebody DMs me, I'm not gonna block you. I had this woman that actually showed up on my property and she liked every post that I made. I messaged her. I said, "Hey, you just have to leave me alone." And she's like, "Oh, I don't understand what I did, but you know." She doesn't understand what she did. I didn't block her. I still don't have her blocked. I just said, I just stopped talking to her, and now she leaves me alone. So.
Right. Well, I do. I mean, I'm not a star or a public figure, but I do run space calls every day, and a lot of people come through here, and I don't want controversy. I don't mind people having difference of opinions and having different objects or things they want to talk about. But when you make it into a rude, nasty, and make somebody feel different or out of the way, nobody should have to feel that. I don't care who you are and why. Right. If you feel upset for somebody, you're done. I'll cut you out.
Yeah, I can interrupt real quick. So on the Fidelity payment to order flow, I'm looking more into it.
Mm-hmm.
So from what I'm seeing, it's not 100% whoever called Fidelity, sadly, because I don't use Fidelity. If you ask them again, ask them if they're using payment to order flow for options trading. And I think that's what's going on. Like, so to the top, I pinned their 606 report, which is showing they're making off-exchange transactions. But now that I'm reading a little bit more on it, it totally makes sense that they're doing payment to order flow on options and not on actual stock trades, because that's what I do. I mean, you're drastically limiting yourself to your options chain if you don't enable that payment to order flow. So yeah, it's just straight up. It even strengthens my conviction in Fidelity. Is they say payment to order flow is fucking toxic, and it is. So it's not financial advice. I've done DD, and that points me toward Fidelity. If you're looking to diversify into other brokers, I encourage you to do the same DD so that way you are confident in your choices.
Do you have referral code?
Hey, I have Fidelity.
Just kidding. I don't even think they have
You got Fidelity on your SoCal.
You create a referral code, then we'll start getting people there, I guess.
Conversation for too long, so I was going to say, how can we make money off of this? But I didn't say that.
If we can find a way to be promoted with a referral code, the content creators will pump it out like crazy.
Oh yeah.
The content creators will pump it out if they get paid to pump it out.
Well, yeah, I mean.
So anyhow, I have Fidelity, and I know when you can go in and place orders on. Let's see. I'm gonna click on something right now just to get to that screen.
We got 30 seconds to the bell.
But I know where you can pick the exchange and specify. So is that what you're referring to?
I think it's Automega on the back end. So when you're trying to find the best market, it legit finds the best market for options. So it's going to go across all markets, and then with your stock purchases, it'll be buying it on that lit exchange.
What's quack-a-lackin'?
Right.
And Fidelity is long on GME too.
I'm sorry, say that again?
To my understanding, Fidelity's long on GME as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I transferred all of my Robinhood over to Fidelity. It was the best decision I ever made.
It is open. The casino is open.
The casino's open. Ding, 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 ding.
Wow, DTSS is flying.
Exactly.
To the moon.
Wait, should we be concerned that Travis isn't here? What the fuck is going on?
I don't know, man. I've messaged him and he's not on. So, I mean, he might be asleep.
Oh
yeah, he's been hanging out in these late spaces.
Late spaces.
He was up late, I think, last night.
Man, we had a huge buy here on AMC this morning.
What happened?
I just made $100 on Credit Suisse.
Nice.
I freaking love the IV spikes in the morning.
So what's gonna happen with the AMCs today?
The price is gonna change multiple times.
It's gonna go to the right. It's gonna go to the right.
To the right, to the right.
Me too.
Up or down?
I don't know. That's to be seen. I really don't know. I mean,
I can give you my predictions. I've been predicting, for about 2 weeks now that the first 3 days are going to hit hard. And then we have a potential high rip up.
Yep.
That could be like this afternoon or tomorrow.
Yep.
But that's fucking feelings and emotions, dude. So
right. There's no DD behind it.
I don't think anything's going to happen for several months probably.
Oh, I don't.
Absolutely. I'm gonna go into it like Eeyore, and if some sort of amazing party happens, it's gonna make me even happier.
Yeah, I've been holding my GME for like over 170 days or something. I don't know how many days it's been now, but I've seen it go up. I've seen it go fucking all the way fucking down.
Yep.
All the way back up. Right now I'm down a little bit, but I don't give a shit.
Man, we're taking a hit. There's the dip.
The one thing going for us that on the the technical side is we're due for a bounce.
Yeah, we are due for a bounce.
These hedges need to just give up and just give us our money.
100%.
I'm so sick and tired of waiting. I know that patience is the key to happiness, but patience has made me pretty upset. But that's okay. I'm good in the AMC route. I just want my AMC to go from like 5K to 5 million, please.
Is that all? Is that all?
Not asking for a lot.
Not much. Not much at all.
About 5 million per share.
Yeah, 5 million each. Hey, Wired, what do you know about the crypto markets on the brokerage apps? Like, where do they get their? Do you know anything about where they get their crypto, or is that regulated in any way?
They're paper trading crypto, dude. There's no crypto.
Yeah.
It's contract for difference.
Morning, Stan.
Yeah, most of those crypto apps, my understanding, is hard to pull out of them if you can pull out of them because it's all paper trading on crypto, really.
Yeah, it's hard. I'm on Voyager, and by the time that you actually put an order in,
I missed the bell by 3 minutes. I did ring a bell 3 times.
That counts for something.
Yep.
Thank you.
I'll give you credit.
And I'm not saying crypto's bad. I know about it enough. I just know crypto has a long way to go when it comes to the futures. There's a lot more that needs to change with it.
I've been messing around on KuCoin, and that's about the closest I can get to actually being able to trade it within.
You know where I've been able to figure out a trading platform actually is on Gemini. They have their own private trading platform, not the regular app. Like $3 a transaction, but you can download their trading platform and it's like pennies.
Really?
Yeah,
I have
Gemini.
to check that out, Gemini. Because the closest thing I found was KuCoin, and
Gemini.
Witness that I do want similar on my gravestone.
Hey, SoCal.
I shared it in the nest. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Man, GME's moving.
That nest. What were you gonna ask me?
That Gemini, you can transfer crypto from other wallets into it.
Yes. Yeah, you actually get real crypto on Gemini. Correct.
Oh, good.
Okay.
I'm holding on to some crypto, and then what? You can just trade it for other cryptos, or
Yeah,
USD
they have a
as
whole
well?
trading platform.
For USD as well.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
You need to go up.
I have to check it out.
That dip you're seeing is actually a good thing in my opinion. When you see a hard dip, they're doing a stop loss check, and sometimes they'll do that before a rip up.
I'm not actually even looking at the charts.
You're talking AMC, right?
Yep, AMC.
So tell me, fellas, how it's going up? Holy shit.
Who has an opinion on crypto GameStop coin.
I do.
Well, it's not. Don't call it a crypto coin yet. I know it's harder and confusing not to and everything. It's technically potentially an NFT.
That was one of the letters I was looking for. I just couldn't think of it.
When does it come out?
It potentially. So today, like at 4:20 Eastern time, they're gonna have some sort of announcement. So I mean, they can announce something today, but keep in mind this could take a couple weeks to a month or even 6 months to come into play.
Corporate is making an announcement, like GameStop is.
Yeah, GameStop is.
Yeah, there's not enough information out there to really make an opinion on it, to be honest with you.
Well, I've had the opinion since before they even released the NFT. I had the opinion for 4 months now.
In my theory, I just only calculate the FOMO it might create.
The thing is, I was on the GameStop Reddit site, or GME, and when WEBULL sold that NFT for $69 million, and instantly it clicked in my brain. I'm like, well, why aren't we converting our common stock over to NFTs? That way they can't be making shortfall.
Yeah, it's like you pretty much would have to revamp the whole system. Even if introducing NFT to work with the stock, that would take a lot. That's my suggestion, is like bringing in an NFT that checks the validity of trades of stock, so that way you can have that honesty. But even then, that would take a lot. But supposedly MIT is working on something like that.
Well, I was thinking, like, if I was a personal, say I wanted to start a business, and if I wanted to sell shares in my business, I could easily just, as long as you guys trusted me and the business, I could convert, or I could create a bunch of NFTs that represented shares in my business, and I could go public without even having to go to the New York Stock Exchange or anything.
As long as you were the person that you need some way of pulling that liquidity out of there, so you would have to be your own clearinghouse too. So like you could offer that NFT, but if somebody wanted to pull it out for cash. And remember, I don't know about this shit too much, so I'm just throwing words out right now, and I expect somebody to correct me if that's the case. But yeah.
So that would be.
Hey, RCAT just got halted.
What did?
RCAT, and hold on, I got something else for you.
Oh, we were talking about this morning.
WR, guys.
Yeah, AHT is doing a reverse split 1 for 10 on the 19th. Sorry, guys.
In my own, like if I was going to do a public offering of NFTs for shares in a company that I started, when I sell the NFT, I would sell that for Ethereum, I imagine. Trade it for Ethereum, anyways. Maybe not sell, but trade it for Ethereum. And then I would sell the Ethereum for cash, and then I can use that cash to
That's definitely for one of those there's some really amazing crypto space nodes. I would try to lurk around. I've come into some where some crazy check marks just dropped in. I mean, like billion-dollar people. These crypto chats are pretty interesting. So I can't answer them. That's actually something they would definitely be able to answer. But no, it's a good question.
Who recommended PWR? What do you know about?
We can go through it like as a thought process. That's what I've been doing. Is like it is a thing that you can do. I mean, I don't have to ask $1 billion person to invest in. I know.
Definitely gonna think about it. Yeah, but what's the details on PWR?
Oh, PWR, they're kind of like a contracting service. They do like infrastructure solutions for electric power, oil and gas, and communications as well.
Do you know of any Catalyst news?
Let me see. What I have here is that I know it's starting to look bullish. That's all I know.
Okay, so you're going to TA then?
Yep.
Okay, good to know. That's all I was wondering.
ChargePoint looks like it has a good entry point. It looks like it's at the bottom of the R side.
MTC is going up.
No, at ChargePoint it'll bounce back.
ChargePoint, what's the ticker on that one?
CHPT.
I'm looking for cheap options call.
Oh, I wouldn't. ChargePoint would be more of a long-term play.
Well, I knew George Floyd was. That's why I said it after you said that. So if anybody knows if there's a thing that they're liking or looking at, fill me in so I can do some.
Oh, anybody take a look at JP Morgan yet?
No, what's up?
Well, there was an article of like they're announcing that there was potential margin calls, blah blah blah.
They're dropping us hard.
Yeah, they were getting collateral. If anybody's familiar with that stuff.
They are dropping hard. They're short liquidity, right? Like they need to get liquidity. Can you explain on that collateral?
Oh, it's a movie. I was going to watch it two nights ago, but there was a familiar friend of mine who's also pretty close to the banks, and he got the call. And being as my two friends are both taxmen, you know,
Look at your DM, Bad. Look at your DM, Bad.
Yeah, I'm looking. I see what's going on.
But I think I already knew, right? Oh, Stannis, I see you've unfollowed me. You're a piece of shit.
Stanislav unfollowed a bunch of people. Don't take it to heart. He wants to. He's on a mission to unfollow. So like.
No. Yeah, Stan's an awesome guy.
Yeah, he's great.
He vowed to follow me, and then he unfollowed me. Sneaky little.
Good morning, Stan.
Good change in your profile photo. It was a mistake for me.
Oh, what happened?
He got naked sorted from Twitter.
Goddamn Twitter.
Who did
I
that?
have JP Morgan, JPM. That's interesting too.
Who got naked shorted?
JP Morgan's actually on a downfall. Only like 50 cents. So.
So okay, I know I got in AHT.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, AHT. It was a good buy-in. I got in it too.
I say we keep the chat open to trading, only trading until at least the first hour.
Yeah, most definitely. Not to cut everybody off, but yeah, that's what we're doing in here. We're doing trading. We're doing different things. Don't follow our lead. We're just giving you hints and guides of stuff that we might do. Please do your own DD. And if you lose money, please don't blame us, because I'm losing money with you if you're following me.
Right.
And to everybody's reaction to that person I keep getting DMs about, it's already been taken care of. Thank you. Zeus, Max, BRB, Spanish Pookie, Kimmy, and Shill, I took care of that. Thank you.
We got negative FUD on AMC saying that we're selling off, so that's a good sign. That's actually a really, really good sign this early in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just paid for all of mine. I'm just kidding.
36. That's ridiculous. Look at these guys. Well, we knew that was coming.
They're going to try to get
It's on 33, so we're expecting to go 32.
Thank you, Fez. I'll keep an eye out. Thank you, Mama.
Yeah, don't panic, guys, on AMC. Like we're expecting to go down to 32, like 32, 33.
Right.
And that's a good thing. If that plays out, that's good.
Is somebody living in Florida area want to tell me what the hell red tide is?
Doesn't that something to do with, oh gosh. It's, I don't want to say the wrong thing, so.
I won't quote you. I literally know absolutely nothing about it. So.
Isn't it some special fish in the ocean or something? I don't know.
Oh, well, there's 600 dead fish off the coast of Florida because of red tide, is what they're saying.
Well, because of red tide.
Where'd you get in CEI?
I'm not even gonna guess. I'm just gonna fuck.
Yeah, just Google it. Somebody Google it.
Yeah, Google it.
We need a fact of the day. Google tells you everything correct.
I'm not watching commercials. I just was watching Matt Hortz.
Yeah, it's what I figured. It's an algae bloom. So basically, an algae bloom that
Yeah.
is toxic in the water. but that actually comes from a high amount of like fertilizer in the water that's being the runoff, and then it hits the ocean, which causes a boost in algae bloom, and then it gets the fish.
Hey guys, I got a lot of people that hit me up on this guy I just blocked. I don't know if it's true, but it looked fairly. I checked into it. That Thomas Silkma, S-I-K-M-A. If he tries to hit you up or get into your stuff, supposedly he's putting clickbait out there to collect your information. Please be careful. Okay, there's a lot of shills out here, a lot of people doing stupid shit, and I'm not taking any chances with any of your all's information and or mine. I went ahead and blocked him, so he won't be able to post anything up top. If he posted it, I mean, you got into it before I got it out of the chat, please watch yourself.
Yeah, if they send something like that, DM me. Like, don't necessarily click it or like go into it, but DM me and show it to me, and I'll take a look at it.
Yeah. Hold on.
I always have emails with wonderful attachments for my friends.
Right. Yeah. Let me see. I've got it here. I just had it pulled up.
Hey, did anybody happen to see that Matt Core's block poop?
Matt Core's block poop? The poo emoji yet? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, he blocked poop and he blocked Ortex.
Why?
I don't know, Ortex blocked him.
Ortex blocked Matt Core's? Like legit Ortex?
No. Ortex blocked poop, and then Matt Core's followed afterwards.
I know Pumoji's pretty vocal and stuff, and he's robbed people, but he's never been anything bad.
Yeah, you can go ahead and look at
Poop is in here.
Profile.
I just seen Poop earlier.
Alright, supposedly this guy's changed his name to Breadman, and he's going around into different rooms. That Thomas guy changed his name to Breadman, B-R-E-A-D-M-A-N, so watch yourself.
Hey, yeah, heads up on that. If any shills get in the chat, just kick him out. I don't. The arguing is just fucking stupid.
Yeah.
The easiest thing is just shut him up, get him out, just move on.
That's it.
None of that Spaces, Oprah Winfrey, Jerry Springer shit that we come across every once in a while.
Alright, we got Stanish and Coffee.
It crashed on me one time, and I had a little bit of a difficulty jumping in, that everything in place, and out. Good stuff. If people like to be it seems to me, and especially by the one of his messages, he's trying to collect certain people to follow him to show authenticity.
Yeah.
Follow that guy.
Yeah, don't follow us. That's why I look up, see who, I check people out before I follow you. So, I mean, don't be upset if you follow me and I didn't follow you back right away. I do look into you. Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing today, brother?
Another beautiful day in the neighborhood. How about yourself?
About always good, man. Always good.
Travis Susie is going down there in the red.
Did you wake up amazing?
I didn't follow him.
I sure did. Anybody talk to Trav yet?
Just want to hear it.
That's for the name, because he's going to keep changing profile photos on you all the time, and if you make a mistake of following him.
Yeah.
Bad Hog.
Yeah, but
Kimmy said, can you have Bad Hog check his DMs, please?
Kimmy?
Yeah, she just said have Bad Hog check his DMs.
Yeah, hold on.
Funny, I never wanted to punch anybody in the face as badly, too, and I don't know.
Alright, Kimmy, I'm in here. Okay, thank you, Kimmy. Got it taken care of. Thanks, guys.
Do we kick out the
shirt buying guy?
Big Chief? No, I haven't kicked him out.
Big T-shirt.
Okay. I didn't see him in here. I don't know if we kicked him out or not.
No, I didn't kick him out. I didn't block him. I mean, he's all right, man. He's just trying to get his stuff going as far as mining, and you know, he has his own way of doing things. You know, he ain't fighting. He ain't causing me no problems.
Experience yesterday with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
What dates, not strike prices, because it's not financial advice.
Right.
What dates are you putting on SQQQ?
I've got some. Hold on. Let me see. I've got some here in July, and I've got a couple. A lot of mine are in January.
January, okay.
Yeah.
A lot of the bigger put, like the options hedging that I'm seeing on heavy on puts are going to past August. It's basically August. So
Yeah.
Like I would say September.
Yeah. I mean, anywhere from September to January. I'm in on January because I just figured, you know, fuck it. I'll just go out. I don't lose any
Not a really
data.
good paid. We're gonna want a strike price of at least double digits, right?
Yeah. I'm talking six figures.
I'm not looking for financial advice. I don't want a specific price.
Volatility is going to be a huge player.
Yeah.
Kofi is the best person to answer that.
Yeah, Kofi.
Kofi! Brother! What's poppin'?
Crack-a-lackin'.
I'm trying to pick your brain about this SQQQ dealio.
Oh, pop it in options calculator, dude. And you'll be able to see it. And then
Yeah.
you can change the volatility
I don't know
options
why I didn't
calculator.
think of that. Thanks, man. I could just, yeah. Still early.
Remember, our option calculator is going to have a base volatility. So if you want to tinker around with that, you can change it.
Okay, so you can change the options calc.
Yeah.
Yep, and it drastically changes the price.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
Ooh, AMC's actually holding strong.
I love Josh. Anybody follow Josh on Twitter? Josh and Jermaine's? Jammies or Josh or James? I don't know.
Yeah, Joshua James.
Joshua James, there you go.
I love you too, Josh. Josh is feeling good. He's like, he's feeling good about himself, and you shit on him.
You just shit right on my face.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah, it's okay. I love you too anyways. Whether you like me or not, I don't.
No, I do. I love you.
Question for the guys that's been watching GME. Yesterday, the volume was like, it's like GME's running so thin. Has it been looking like that for a while?
It has. The past couple weeks now, it's just, the volume's been nothing, man.
Yeah, these candles are nothing.
No. So minute.
You get a big boom boom candle off of like 300K with GME right now.
Yeah. But they're up for the day. They're green.
But that's a good thing, though. I mean, like, the thinner it gets, that's actually really good.
Yes. It means there's less selling pressure. And it means not everybody's holding and nobody's selling. So they're looking and scrambling and trying to find shares to cover all these FTDs, which they know they can't. So
we're getting really good volume on AMC too right now.
Yes.
How many trades have we made this?
Say again?
I didn't hear him, sorry.
I didn't either.
I was just taking a look at the daily volume on AMC. We're above 17,000.
Okay.
17,000?
Yep.
That's really low.
I appreciate it, Gas. Thank you for stopping in on the stream. He listens in on our stream here too. I do stream over on Twitter. So
okay, that sounds better.
If you keep breaking out on your phone and you can't hear the twat calls, you can check out the stream, and it's a little bit more stable. I have a lot more equipment for my my streaming platform than I do this twat. it might not queef out on you. So
Do you have a good computer there, Bad Hog?
I do. Yes.
What I suggested to Tay, and he's really liking it, is using BlueStacks, like BM.
I do have BlueStacks, and I went into. I have to go back in and reroute the BIOS to use BlueStacks, and I haven't even done that yet. But I have downloaded BlueStacks, and I tried to use it, but it runs like an Android on the computer, and I'm an iPhone person, so it takes me a second to actually figure out what the fuck's going on with it. But yeah, I do have BlueStacks.
And you're exactly right. We're changing the BIOS settings, so it's going to drastically improve the performance.
Yeah. I just haven't done it really because between running space calls, running my stream, dealing with my personal finances that we deal with on a daily basis on here, and my grandkids, I just really have not had time to get in. Because anybody knows anything about computers, I mean, you have to really be focused and do exactly what you need to do. Because one little mess up and you lose a lot of shit. So.
Yeah, you waste more time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Getting distracted.
If you need help, Tay and I can help you.
I appreciate it. Yeah. Somebody check out. There's a guy in the chat here. DAMONFU. No pic, no followers, no tweets.
Can somebody do me the photo of Murder's Goblin? Because I blocked him and I can't even find him anymore. To my DM, I'm trying to make a poster.
Who are you looking for?
Modest Goblin, the Thomas idiot who was here before.
Thomas idiot.
Oh yeah.
I'm here to make money and not drama.
Well, I've got him blocked. So I mean, he won't be in here. If you see him in another room, get it from there. I really rather not give them time, space, or rent in anybody's head in regards to the assholes that come in here and try to mess with our money.
Hey,
Time for that.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry, Go ahead, Joe.
Oh, I just said we ain't got time for that.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. That RCAT, RCAT.
Yeah.
Can you tell me your thoughts on that currently after this dip here?
Let me check it out real quick. Hold on.
It's looking like AMC has looked for the past couple weeks.
I guess staff is another one.
FAZ is looking pretty good right now on the options, guys. If you guys haven't jumped in on that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're low volume right now. They had a good come out first thing this morning, jumped them up, and they're falling back down. So I don't know, man. I don't even know what they are. They're down 15% on the day. So I mean, it might be a good entry point, and then again, it might just keep dropping. The bottom might drop out of it some more. It's already down 15%.
How much do you first see FAZ going up? FAZ?
Go ahead and go to the 1 year, and you'll see what it does when the market crashes.
On FAZ? Oh yeah.
It's
That's
massive, dude.
Massive.
Yep.
On the yearly?
Yeah, run back to 2000. Well, just run back to January.
Yeah, you can go back to April and
Yeah.
see what it did last year.
Yep.
I might not be on the same damn ticker. FAZ.
Yep. A lot of your inverses. A lot of your inverses they get stupid back in January because when the market did take a tumble because of COVID, but that just gives you an idea of what and where you could be in regards to when this bubble pops. I'm with Travis and a lot of other people. I have hedged myself into like different things like SQQQ, FAZ, a lot of the inverses. Way out January, giving myself time for them to stumble.
Is that correct? Is that in the thousands?
Yes.
Am I looking at that right?
Yes, you're right. Thousands.
I have to make sure I wasn't seeing shit there.
No.
Dude, I spent a whole weekend looking for these inverses, and I came across this thing.
What about anybody pick up the inverse of the SPY, which is supposedly SP? So Sierra, Papa, Delta, November.
Travis is here.
Grab my little list.
Good morning.
Good morning, Travis.
Looks like it hasn't got it out yet.
What is it again, man?
Frank Aqua Zulu.
Turn around.
FAZ.
Yep.
And then you want to take a look at those inverses, and you can see the ratio. You know, is it 1 to 3, 3 to 1? Is it, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, this is a 3-time, I believe.
3
Yeah,
times
like
inverse.
Yep.
And you could go to January 22, get the highest strike price they allow, which is $55, and hedge yourself, because when this bubble fucking busts, and it's going to, you seen that FAZ went into the thousands. And if you're at a strike price of 55 and it goes into the thousands, what do you think your freaking money's going to be? You do the math. Hello. Hey, I gotta make it quick because I'm on a space call. Oh, it was by accident. Her teacher texted me and asked for your number, and I hit your number by accident. So, but I texted her your number. Love you. Bye.
It literally looks like the turn around and go above 39.
What, baby?
Get the rip.
The TV just went on.
You want me to go fix it? Okay. I'll be back here in just a second. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta fix the TV for my granddaughter. All right, sorry guys, I on the stream I had you muted there also. All right, AMC 3669. What are we looking at today? RACAT? What are we looking at that or anything else?
RCAT is in the profit right now. It's printing.
How's it printing? It's down 11%. Yeah, Bobby. I am, but what you need? Where are you gonna be at? Okay, I should be done with my space call about 11. Maybe I can shoot you out there for lunch and drop it off, but I won't be able to stay. Yeah, not a problem. I'll get it together and myself or Mom will bring it out to you. No, you're good. I love you too. It's in your truck? Okay, well, I'll look for it. I love you. You too. Bye. You're welcome. Bye.
Go ahead, Simon. Hi, Pupper.
Hey, guys.
Hi, brother man.
I lost my space call. Son of a bitch.
You lost your what?
My space call.
Oh, you guys head down in there. And have a look.
Nah, because I'm not asking you what price to buy it at. I'm just asking you what's a good area of interest for you.
The lowest. Get in at the lowest price.
What would Stan do?
The price was historically. Is it do I see a doja candle? Do I see any kind of which gave me insight that institutions might be buying at that area? Is the breakout bigger than the move out? There's a few key components. I would love to do some tech analysis and not teach, but share with you all how I look at candles and what I do. But that image that I posted yesterday of a chart, that I was hoping that would give a little bit of insight how I look at things. But I might
save it. Saving.
Yeah, but
we're saving.
We can always make flashcards.
What's up, man? I don't get no hugs. Hey, man, you have grown up. You're so big. I see that. You are like so big. You like all this stuff?
What happened is previously, there's a few things that go into making a decision. Not just one thing, it's like combined things. Because what you want to do is you want to stack.
Galactus is cool, man.
You want to stack
He can stack all the other
means
dust.
Yeah, no, I think it'd be really fun to take like little snippets of the charts and flashcards and show it to you. Just like,
right, I know, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Hey, go put your shirt on for you. Because Saban's here. Go put your shirt on.
I'm gonna go out here in a little bit and mow the grass and set up the pool for you guys, so y'all can have the pool. But I got about an hour, about 2 hours. Okay, and I gotta finish up working. Will you get in Brendan's truck and see if find his knee brace? He needs his knee brace.
Yes, and here is your coffee.
Huh?
Same for Dr.
I know, he's awesome too.
Look at a chart like 2 days ago, and I said it might break out of that area.
My man.
Right there.
All right, I gotta work. I'll be out in a little bit to play with you. Okay? Love you.
It's not like I was able to predict the future. It's just I had certain expectations.
Don't lie, Stan. You can see the future.
He's got the Stanish crystal balls. I mean, ball.
Chart the other day, and I said, this looks like a perfect short setup. At the time that I posted it, there was a 50% risk on like a $650 stock. It moved $8 within a day.
Y'all can go outside and play.
Yeah.
Someone here, but you can't be in here, okay?
The charts tell you a lot, and you could be wrong as far as like risk management. I didn't take the trade because it was too money, $5,000 in a 90-day contract, but it was an interesting chart to look at.
I lost $60 on the deal.
Which one's that?
It was Align. ALGN.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have very much in GME, but GME is charts. It's intriguing me right now.
What's going on with GME?
And just the small candles. It's nothing new. It's been going on for a while. It's just...
So, Stannis, on the line, what are you looking for it to do?
It already did its thing. Where it was coming up, it was the height of the day. It was 50 cents away from the height. It couldn't break the height. I went short. I mean, I didn't go short. I said it's going to pull back.
Okay.
And it pulled back. But the reason I'm pointing that out is because if you look at where it went yesterday and where it was, I don't know, about 30 days ago or 90 days ago, you would see that there's like 10 brisk. I'm just throwing that out for example. I'm not looking at
Okay. And we're taking a hit here. AMC 3632.
Yeah, I put it on those cover calls. Yeah, I'm putting on those freaking cover calls right now to protect my position here. They definitely got hit. I'm selling some calls here.
Yeah, I hedged yesterday. I'm expecting to pull back to 32. That's where our next support is.
Yeah.
I was hoping it wouldn't do that, but I kind of thought it would.
Oh no, the fucking puts. What am I saying? Get the fucking puts. I sell the puts.
Yeah. Sell the puts.
Short the put.
So, a gap on a daily, you can see it.
Nah. You wouldn't short a put because
No.
it's gonna go down on you. You would buy a long put.
Buy long puts and hedge.
Yeah, buy long puts to hedge that. That's what I'm saying.
I got those yesterday.
Yeah, because if they're planning on throwing this down, let me see here.
Yesterday I got in fairly cheap. I mean, we're still going down yesterday, but not like today. The IV's probably high this morning due to the downward trend.
Yeah, I'm looking at this here. I'm like, you know what?
What strike are you looking at?
I went to 32 on my strikes. So I mean, I'm printing, but it's not in the money yet. So.
Wait, 32 puts you got?
Yeah, I got $32 puts.
Yeah. You see how you protect your position? That
Yeah.
The more it keeps going down.
I had $52 puts when it went down before it went down last time. So.
Look at that shit.
Remember we was talking about it week before last, and we were talking about if it goes down, and I hedged my position both ways, and we were expecting, we didn't know if it would go up or down. So I sold my long calls because we were trending down and put more into my puts. And it's not because I think I want it to go down, but I want it. They're going to collect my money anyways. Why can't I collect it back? Right, exactly. I'm hedging my position, and when I collect that money and it starts to go back up, I'll put it back into AMC and help the movement.
Exactly. You making money affects the movement, so you got to do what you got to do to fucking.
Exactly.
Not lose money.
Exactly.
At the end of the day.
This is a business.
Don't be on the other end in yellow.
Do what?
It just shows to not be on the other end in yellow.
Exactly.
You mean to tell me you took your position out of your shell?
No.
That's exactly what they
I know that's what they say. Yeah, you're not a shill if you're protecting your money.
Yeah, well, first, I got somebody so fucking pissed when I started talking about puts. They're like, yo, shut the fuck up.
They just don't want to hear that it's going to go down.
You
at the end of the day, this is a stock. Okay, it does go up and down, and if you're not smart enough to make money going both ways.
And you're not selling. You're not selling the actual shares.
No, I'm not selling my position. I'm working with options to enhance my position.
Yeah, there's people on the side taking side bets on the futures of the stock. And it's all it's basically all on paper until something is executed.
That's right.
Exercised.
And don't get me wrong, I used to think that when I first got in this, you know, back in January, February, like, oh man, you can't get pushed, until I realized the business side of it. You know, this is a money-making business. This is not an emotional fucking Alcohol Anonymous fucking chat room. You know, I'm not sitting here.
Just day trade puts
right.
too, so I mean, it's not anything long term. Yep.
Don't get me wrong, I love AA and all them people too. You know, that people change their lives. I didn't mean that to come off in a bad way, but what I was saying is the emotional side of this. You know, to be a good trader, to be a good person that makes money in the market, you have to remove yourself of all emotion, and it's hard to do that because a lot of us come to where, you know, $30,000, $50,000, $60,000, hell, $5,000 is a lot of money.
Yes.
You know. And it's hard to part yourself from that. You know, you could pay off your car. You could, you know, pay off your rent. You could do so many things with so much money, but then you see it go down. But how do you think these people feel that see $100,000, $200,000, $300,000 swings in their fucking position daily? You know, can you be that person?
No, like, it's not for everybody.
I know.
And we try to educate on the options. Like we tell you not to make these weekly YOLOs, but because in all reality, people like us, we're gonna get that money back away from the hedges and put it back in AMC.
Exactly.
So don't give them that.
Yeah. And I'm still new at this too. And am I losing money? Yeah. There's many times I've lost fucking money. You know, because I made emotional fucking trades, or I made, you know, what I thought was the best thing, but I didn't do enough DD.
Yeah, not educated trades.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We learn together.
Ain't that the truth? And I love my crew I work with.
And I took the fucking short term, the lottery tickets, took them off the table.
Mm-hmm.
Took all the lotteries that I had off the table and then got puts.
Yep.
At the money puts.
Yeah.
So when it starts to go down, I'll make money with that.
How's that Ivy looking right now for AMC?
Fucking low as fuck.
Low as fuck. Man, it's so low. Yeah.
This is all fucking, you know, bullshit ass games that they're using.
Mm-hmm.
So
they're gonna push it down, and then the FOMO's gonna come in because the price is so low, and then it's gonna push it back up. We're gonna gamma on a few fucking options. It's gonna run us up past 100, and then they're gonna try to push us back down. It's a rinse and repeat cycle. If you have been here long enough, you see the cycle.
Yeah.
Can somebody post a roller coaster ride to the top of the chat? The one that shows Mr. Bean. If you know, give me 100 if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, let me preserve your AMC shares.
Yeah.
Preserve.
The FUD articles keep coming out on AMC, so that's good. That's still good.
But they are coming out or not?
Yeah, there's 2 FUD articles that started to come out, basically saying that we're selling and shit.
Oh yeah, the sell off. Yes, honey.
Positive yesterday.
The day they stop about us is when we know this thing is over.
I'm covered for 2 fucking years now on these bitches. So bring it.
Can I ask a question real quick? When we're
Rick's
talking
outside.
about buying goods,
All right, I'll get him.
like, is that
Rick?
shorting the stock?
Come on,
Right?
baby.
No.
I love you.
It's not. It's synthetic. It's a synthetic option. It's not an actual stock.
Giving them a hard time, Rick.
It doesn't affect it. It bases its value off what AMC is doing.
What's that?
Actually affect the stock.
What's that?
Long-term options.
Yeah.
The long-term option chains generate like sentiment.
Yes.
Toward the stock, but like everybody's doing short-term anyway.
Yeah, a lot of people doing weeklies, and You think these fucking hedge funds and market makers aren't making money off weeklies? You done lost your mind.
Yeah, I got a December put. And the reason I got that was because I'm expecting us to cut off, but we're going to be sitting for a little bit. You know?
Yeah.
Be sitting for a little bit.
Yeah, we're gonna run sideways like we did back in fucking March and April.
Yeah, but we might spike. Who knows?
Well, I look for a spike here in the next 2 weeks, personally. But then it's gonna run sideways again. It's just the way it is until they cover those FTDs, until they cover those shorts. We're not gonna go to the moon. But there's.
And I gotta be, if I have lottery tickets out there on stupid weeklies and shit, I'm not gonna tell you guys because it's so dumb.
Yeah.
Like, I expect it to go to 0.
Exactly.
And then when you get paid off of it, it's a bonus.
Yep.
Yep, and I probably won't even share it. Like on weekly YOLOs, I probably would never share.
I don't share a lot of my weekly YOLOs with you guys. For one, when I don't fucking hit, I feel like an idiot.
Okay, so I guess I don't really understand. I guess maybe I haven't been paying attention because I don't know what this stuff is then. So if I sell a put, what am I doing?
You're wanting it to go up.
No, not selling a put. You buy a put. Right?
So okay, if I'm buying a put, what am I doing? I'm betting that the stock will go down, right?
Correct.
Yes.
You're hedging against your original position.
Now, when I do that, I'm just creating sentiment. I'm not actually selling stock into the market.
Correct.
To secure, like, for that put to be meaningful.
Correct.
Yeah. And when people see these option chains and they get that sentiment, you'll see calls and puts in the ratios and if they're bearish or bullish. So like it's not just like, oh, somebody bought a put, it means it's going to go down. If you see an equal amount of calls and puts, then, it's more like hedging. Right, Trevor? No.
Say it again. Sorry.
So basically, the sentiment on calls and puts, just by having a put alone, doesn't mean it's going to go down. Oftentimes, you can see puts married with calls, and the sentiment definitely changes. So the sentiment you're going to see with you guys is that you're hedging. You're just trying to protect yourself. People see that and they understand that.
Yep. So when you're man, I'm an idiot. I have not been paying attention here. So then, how is it? How do you short through the option exchange? Which I don't get that because I thought it was like you buy a put and like buying that put is you selling the shares in the market. What is it? Something else then that means?
I think what you're talking about is like the previous rumor of them using the option chain to kick the can on that, like FTDs and stuff like that. The only way you really affect the sentiment of is just the sentiment of the stock. So if you're really heavy on puts out, in August or something like that, and you see that tells me that sometime in August everybody thinks something bad's gonna happen.
Yep.
But if it had more calls than puts, then I'm like, then it changes the whole story.
No, I'm saying, what is the market mechanism to borrow shares then? Like, if you have 100 shares and I want to borrow them from you to sell them short, how am I doing?
Oh, you're talking about short sales in itself.
Yeah. Like, what is the security that I'm buying?
I don't fuck with that shit, Travis.
I don't.
What is it?
That'd be a Travis question.
What happened? What's up, Adam?
Actually engaging in shorting a stock.
Okay. Yeah, like what then? Because I totally didn't. I've been miscategorizing puts as that. So what is that?
You think if you buy a put, you're going against the movement. You're not.
Yeah.
You're betting. It's synthetic. So it's not based. It's basing its value off something else.
Yeah. No. That's what I'm saying. I want to know. Like, what I'm asking is like, what is that? Like, so when they're borrowing shares, what kind of contract? What kind of like deal are they making? What is that?
You're buying the right.
You're
buying the right for 100 shares short. You're buying the right. It's only a contract, okay? And that contract makes money. It becomes more valuable when the stock goes down. All right. Now, you don't affect the movement because you don't exercise the contract, but it makes money because it's starting to become more valuable because it's starting to see the stock going down. And when it starts seeing the stock going down, it just has more value.
Is there an equivalent to a gamma squeeze upward to like a gamma squeeze downward?
Yeah, that's called a long squeeze, but that's if people have leverage long. But there's no long leverage right now, so.
Yeah, there's not enough put.
Are you talking about de-hedging? So like if they would hedge for
like
gamma?
let's just say there's like let's say there's a shitload of puts that are coming into the money. So market makers are going to go sell a bunch of shares and try to offset the hedge against them, right? It's like that's or buy or whatever. Like, or, whatever it is. Like, whatever that neutralizing factor that they do.
Right.
So, like, if we have a bunch of...
But it's way more complicated than that, too, because you can buy shares on puts, right?
Yeah, I mean...
You can buy shares on put. You can get, you get assigned, or you can execute.
Yeah, just don't... Yeah, now you affect the movement negatively.
Yeah, that's a negative movement.
You exercise the put, you affect the movement negatively. But
Right, because you're pulling from somebody else.
Yeah. If you just have the put, you're making money from the downside. You can take all that profit, right?
What are you doing there?
It's in the money and all that profit. You don't exercise. As soon as you see it hit rock bottom. Let's say we hit 31, we hit rock bottom. And you can take that and buy whatever calls, not financial advice. Get calls and it's soon to run back up. And if you're fucking financial advisor, you hate financial advisor. You're still get the fuck out of here. Philip, get the fuck out of here.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right, no problem.
She's right here. She's right here.
I don't know who you guys are, but you guys can put my face. Send messages up here.
Okay, hold on, Saban, because your stomach's upset. Just a minute, so you can come in if you want to.
You gotta
stay out there, okay?
Yeah, the moment you realize, like, I don't even fucking know options all. The moment you think you realize, you'll find out something that you feel like you totally don't options still. I mean, there's a lot to it.
Yeah, they're literally gonna slam this price down to fucking.
I didn't realize my phone, my speaker was on the entire time. I'm stepping out. If you need to take me from speaker, feel free. I'll be back later, like in a few minutes.
Hey, get your ass back in here, man.
Yeah.
Get back in here, man.
It might crash. It's frozen.
What's frozen? And remember, the same way you make money on the way up with those puts, if it, it's gonna be making that same amount on the way down.
What do you mean by that? You mean like you make money on the call up and on the put down?
The put, yeah, for the put going down. You're fucking. Literally, they drive this shit down $4 or $5 a day. Well, it's only gonna go down to 31, I believe. It's not. It's gonna hit that support. But they keep driving this shit down like $4 or $5 a day. Making a fuck ton of money off of that, just off of that, downward movement. But
yeah, I mean,
while still protecting your long-term position is sitting there.
Yeah, because when you go down, your long-term position goes down. You're losing money into the ether. Now it's unrealized P&L, but still, it makes your feelings hurt. So why not add to your position? Because they're making money when it goes up, down, sideways, backwards, whatever. So why can't we? Why can't we take the money that they're pushing away from us, collect it, and when it starts to go back up, put it back into AMC and create more upward momentum?
And your call options also don't affect the movement.
Nope.
You take away some call options, like I took away some lottery tickets I had that were going to be expiring soon. I took them off the table because I realized, okay, they can short squeeze right then, but I'd rather take that off the table.
Yep, take the money.
In December, I got puts in December because
I get how cashing out options don't affect things, like just like selling your contract doesn't affect things. But I mean, options chains affect things, don't they?
They can.
Well, I mean, isn't that a gamma squeeze by definition is a chain reaction in the option?
Yes, but the price has to go up or down in regards to that gamma squeeze to take effect.
Yeah. All right, yeah. But then once, go ahead.
I moved all my calls to January, and any lottery tickets I got rid of them, and I got puts. I got December puts, or I got long-term calls and long-term puts. So you remember, just because you're betting both ways, right?
Hey, IWM's going down.
Yeah, just because you're betting both ways, right? What you're essentially doing is
thank you, Pookie.
ways to fucking, to consider that a win. Oh, a win. What you do is you let one make money in one direction, and then when that's done making money in that direction, you let it go the other direction, and let it short squeeze.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Let
make money in both directions.
Yep.
You make money in both directions. Basically, it's a strangle.
Yep, it's a strangle.
I've got 3 strangles right now, and they're all 3 of them are printing.
Yeah, mine are printing too. So
you've got long-term calls for the squeeze, and
Yep.
you've got long-term puts to make money as they're fucking around.
Yep.
As they're fucking around, exactly.
Yep.
I see.
And when it goes down and it gets to the bottom, and we're going to turn around, come back up. Either you close your position or you get to your expiration date and you close your position. You take that money and you go back at them either way that they're going. So make the money so we can put it back into the movement.
Hey, Bad Hog.
Yeah.
Frank Apple's Alpha Zulu is a good suggestion, brother. Good suggestion.
Frank Alpha, what is it?
Frank Apple Zulu.
Oh, FAZ, yeah, I know. I'm in it.
Printing.
Hey, Manimal, the other thing you've got to realize in a gamma squeeze is that if you don't have contracts that are expiring within that week, the market makers aren't going to hedge for that. So
No.
If you don't have stuff like weekly options, call options, and that AMC goes into the money, then they're not going to hedge for those. So that's why you're not going to see a gamma squeeze. So like when Travis is buying those long-term calls, they're not going to hedge for those calls
I understand.
a year
I understand
out
the call. I understand the long position.
Yeah.
I understand the long position.
It's not affecting it either way.
Is the short position or the put position?
Okay, and also
if you're not a Rico brain ape and you're hearing this, you're like, what? He got puts? Here's the thing. All right, he got listening. Only if it would only be bearish if I would have taken all my calls off the table and just have puts.
Exactly.
All my literally and stock.
And sold his stock. If he sold his stock and bought puts, then he'd just be totally betting against it.
Yes. Exactly.
So I'm gonna ask the question, and no one needs to feel obligated to answer. I'm just curious now at this point. So is it at what point then? At what percentage of the amount of money you're willing to bet do you stop buying shares and just focus on strangles and options?
That's totally up to you.
Buying shares.
Whatever your financial ability is.
For me personally, it's 20% of my portfolio.
Yeah.
20% of your portfolio is what?
Options.
Or shares?
Options. 80% shares.
Yep.
I'm really I'm really on the edge of
Is Rick outside?
I don't really
No,
want
he's
to
right
tell
there.
people about shorting, doing covered calls or vertical calls or vertical puts. I don't want to tell people that right now because the thing is that
If you don't know what you're doing,
bro, we might short squeeze within a week from now or 2 weeks from now. You don't know, and I don't want people doing that because they might end up in a power barrier.
Well, I mean, it's really not. I'm an adult. We're all adults, I think. But I'm just trying to understand. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand the strategy here because, personally, I intentionally stayed away from the options chains once it got crazy expensive because it just seemed logical to me, from a way to attack the squeeze, just to keep taking shares off the board, no matter what they're saying with the synthetics. Because as long as they're reporting that we hold 83% of the stock, that's 17% that we need to buy.
No, you don't have
in
to.
my opinion.
Yeah, you don't have to take your shares off the table.
No.
No, I'm not talking about my shares. I'm talking about the float. Until we can say GME, we're they're looking at a 2% turnover rate, which basically means they own the public 98% publicly unequivocally. You know what I mean? Yeah. Until we can say that about this stock, it feels like we're
they're gonna use.
The trigger gamma makes sense to me, but just from a sheer if this is about that from a movement perspective, it seems like we should just be gobbling everything up continuously, right? Am I just
No,
Am
no.
I just like thinking too optimistically and like I should get a little bit more cynical about my position? I'm trying to gauge how cynical I should get about my position here because like I have a humongous position in my opinion.
Okay.
And like it was up 370%, now it's up like 190%. And like I own no options in this thing, mostly because I just started understanding how the options play out. But like when I'm hearing people talking about puts and stuff, like it makes me a little cynical and makes me start feeling a little bit like a sucker. So like I don't think you're doing that intentionally. I'm just trying to ask questions to secure my own mindset.
Technically, the reason why I'm saying get puts, I know long term I see us squeezing, but short term I see that we're already broke the support level, so we're gonna head and touch 30. You know, that's the next support level. We'll probably hit there, and then we're gonna find a bottom. So we found the top, which was around 70, right?
Yeah.
And between every time there's like every consolidation period, which is bullish, you're gonna have a new high and a new low. I mean, the very bottom. So we had our new high, which is 70. Now it's looking for a new bottom, like a long-term bottom. Once it finds its long-term bottom, it's gonna, which should probably be in the 30s, my belief. If it finds it there, great. At that point, that's when you cash out. I mean, that's when I'm cashing out those puts, and then take that money that I made and buy even more fucking calls, and sell some puts really. On top of that too. Oh, actually, I think I would be better off getting some calls and also selling some puts.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't really even take that and buy shares with it. You would just keep buying. You just keep playing the options chain because that seems to be like the less.
Most of us are sick of the fucking option chain on GME and AMC that we're just either we move everything to like really long term and we're fine with our shares. Like,
Yes, that's it.
We don't want to fuck with it.
Exactly.
We make money. I have my working capital that I which is about 20% of what I have in my main capital, which is my hold, which all my shares. And my working capital obviously goes up and down, but what I make above what my baseline working capital is, I move over to my long term and buy more shares and hold. That is how I run things. It's not how everybody runs things, but I have multiple accounts for that reason.
Yep. And remember, like 98% of all trades we're talking about are not AMC and GME either.
Correct.
It's everything else.
Everything else.
I get that. I'm not judging that. I'm just trying to understand the logic from this perspective because like I'm hearing you guys talk and
I rarely mess with my AMC. I hold my AMC. I do put hedges in, and I put call options in to make more money to put back into AMC or to protect myself for what I have in there. But 98% of everything I deal with is not AMC. It's other stuff.
Yeah, like the market burning.
Yes. Hedging for the market burning. Daily scalps. Daily day trades. Option day trades. Everything I use off my other accounts to help my main account, which is my AMC, because that's what's going to make me a millionaire over I don't know how many times. So I don't want to lose that position, so I just keep adding to it.
It's how we make money instead of pumping for super chats and free.
That's exactly right. We work for our money. Not to say they don't get me wrong, but you're not going to sit here and hand me money for saying, hey, and blow some smoke up your ass. And I can't talk like that all day long. I'm not that pretty.
We'd rather teach people how to make the money for free while we're doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's going to help the movement. Every person we educate in here, like either on the controllables or even how to make more dry powder, we're helping the movement. We're not taking money.
We're teaching you to fish. We're not handing you a piece of bread.
Yeah, I'm making a post about that right now. Hold on 1 second.
Teach a man to fish, he'll eat forever. Give him a piece of fish, he'll eat for that day.
So you mean if I drop you a follow, you're not gonna buy more AMC?
Do what? If what?
I'm gonna buy more AMC whether you follow or not.
I'm totally with you on the whole super chat thing, and I get all that shit. I'm pretty over all that bullshit. But yeah, okay, I see.
Yep.
That's helpful.
No, big. What I said is, so if I drop you a follow, you're not gonna buy any more AMC.
I'm gonna buy it regardless, and you can, if you want to follow me, I'll ruin your timeline with ugly shit, you know. So I mean.
Cat is up 57 cents.
Nice. I'm liking IWM being down fucking 0.33% for the day.
Oh, that's another thing. You can fucking. I'm really liking FAZ.
Hey, Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Get vertical calls on IWM instead of having direct exposure to AMC.
Yeah.
That's another way of doing it. But you're not gonna collect as much premium.
No.
I mean, you collect something.
But it you know, everybody wants to home run. Everybody wants to make that thousands and thousands of dollars in one call. And that's great. I do too. But it's not, that's why this AMC and GME thing is a black swan event. It doesn't happen every day. And if you come into the market expecting every trade to be like AMC and GME, you're going to be fucking sad, period. Because it doesn't work like this.
Now, keep in mind, guys, if you guys do options, we always say the downside and the risk, and because it's there, but there's more to it. Because once you make money on options,
it's fucking crack.
You got to learn what to do with it afterwards. Otherwise, you're gonna fuck yourself there.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody read the top. I put a Google out of Google it for you. Options do not affect stock price. I gotta put it in red, so just in case people be like, "Oh my god." That puts it on. Somebody, you probably got puts it all.
But these are great questions. These are questions that need to be asked.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm loving them, man. And I appreciate everybody being as calm as they are and not getting upset and putting your fucking feelings out there. Because all we want to do is help you. And believe it or not, you all help us because you allow us to think outside the box with the questions that you're asking.
Outside the crayon box.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yep.
Reaper Man hasn't posted in a while. Is he asleep? I'm used to seeing 1 or 2 an hour from him.
Travis quiet because he's trying to play catch up.
Yeah, he's over. I know what he's doing. I hear his brain sound fucking the wheels.
Where's Tay?
Tay hasn't been in here for a couple days.
Yeah, I don't know where he's been. He's been up late.
He's got stuff he said he's dealing with, so.
Yeah, he's been.
This morning he was he was asking me how was the market, and I showed him the market's taking a shit, and then I fell asleep.
Yeah, he was in late.
We got a big panel on AMC.
He was around last night.
Yeah, nice wick on AMC.
That's alright.
Heavy buy option. Or pressure, I'm sorry, not option. Hey, Manimal, I got one. Somebody needing to speak. I'm gonna drop you down real quick. I'll bring you right back.
Sure, man, no problem.
Same with GME. We got to run out on GME.
What's up, Johnny?
Hey guys, I just got a quick question real quick. I'm brand new to this. I've only been in for like a month and a half, 2 months, and I've never invested before. But so I'm doing the general consensus buying and holding. I pretty much put all my money I can afford to put into this. So now I'm just chilling and holding. I'm not going to fucking sell. And even though it's sickening watching this criminal freaking acts every single day, I'm still not going to sell. I'm not deterred. But just not financial advice, but just a little general advice, because it sounds, I don't know what options and calls and puts, like I understand what it is, but I'm not getting into that.
So basically my strategy right now is just to kind of chill and wait for this thing to pan out, and then once I realize my gains, once this thing does squeeze, then I'll start learning and researching about this, because I would like to get into this stuff, because it sounds like you guys are making bank every single day no matter what, and I would love to be able to. So do you think the best idea for me right now is just kind of chill out, not think about it, not look at the ticker and be patient, wait for this thing to pop, and then
Yeah, that's actually a great question. So I want you guys to realize that almost everybody on the panel here, this trading is our 9 to 5.
Yes.
Right? So, and definitely don't have the assumption we're making bank. We're like cleaner fish on the whales. We're following movements, and we're just picking up change.
Picking up change. We're trying to survive, pay our bills weekly like everybody else.
Fake it till you make it, right?
That's it. Hey man, I don't get me wrong. There's some days, like this week. I mean, I got a lot of money invested too, and like everybody else, sometimes you just got to make ends meet, and some weeks it don't work like that. I've got a lot of money invested, but people know, just because you got money invested doesn't mean you can pull it out of the piggy bank anytime you want, which is a good thing for a lot of ways. But sometimes you're like, damn, I got a car payment due. What the fuck's this stock doing? And you're hoping for that quick return. And those are emotional trades that I try to stay away from. But we're like everybody else. I'm working 9 to 5. I listen to you all as much as you listen to me, and I try to make money just like everybody else. My main goal is the movement and AMC, but I still got to eat. And if I can teach somebody to fish along with me, then you're my fishing partner, and we can work together and make money together. That's my whole goal.
Yeah, I feel that. So I mean, I'm asking the best thing I can do right now is just be patient and keep on huddling on, right?
That's it, man. That's all you can do.
Every single one of you in here could make a paper trading account and follow along with.
Yeah,
that's what's fun about it.
Get your paper trading account and follow us on your paper trading account. Then you're not losing any money, and you can say, okay, I would do this different, or I would do this, and see if it would pan out. Build your own strategies.
And then if it doesn't, you can ask what happened, or if it does, you can say what happened.
You can tell us, yeah.
You could share it with them, exactly.
What do you mean follow you on a paper trading account?
You open your every broker has a paper trading account. And what I mean by follow is listen to us daily. A lot of people listen to us. And do what we do, but don't do it with real money. Do it with paper. Now, Fidelity, Thinkorswim, they allow option trading as a paper account. Now, some of the other ones like WEBULL and Robinhood, they don't have options for paper trading. But, and we do a lot of options in here. I mean, we do deal with stocks and we do this, that, back and forth. But a lot of our stuff we do in here is options. So you can learn a lot that way. You can learn when you know the basics of what a strangle or what cover call is or what a cash secure put is, and you know why we're doing it. That's the whole point about options. It's not just making the trade because somebody said something. It's making the trade because you know what is going to happen. Why you are purchasing that call or put. If you don't know why you're doing it or why somebody else is selling it at that price, you don't need to be doing it.
And the risk of that trade.
Yes. There's so many variables that go into me saying, hey, look at this, or hey, look at that. And the people I deal with on the panel on a daily basis, they know. And if we don't know, we explain it to each other. We feed off each other.
You can make money on paper trades too. Like some of these groups, they have little contests and stuff, and the paper trade of the week, who's the best, they get like points.
WEBULL used to have a contest went every week. I think I won like $50 in Amazon gift cards is what they gave away, just for paper trading for the week. You'd earn so many points. I came in I never came in first, but I came in the top 200 like multiple times.
All right, right on. Well, I appreciate it, guys.
Hey, thank you.
Hey, welcome to the movement, man.
Anybody else have any questions?
Also, one last question. Like, I got my shares on WEBULL, and I've been seeing a lot of rhetoric lately.
Yeah.
Is it safe? Am I safe?
Hey, that's a great question, and it's a scary question, and it brings up a lot of scary things. Like, do I move? If I move, does a squeeze happen? What happens if it does squeeze when I move? What happens if I stay
what's real, what's not. So I totally understand. The biggest controllable that I've been toting about is payment to order flow and how that can be manipulated and suppress the buying pressure and keep our floor, down. It's terrible. They're getting free shorts in a sense.
Well, since I already bought my shares and I've already paid for that order.
You're good. Right? You're good where you're at.
So if you park them, you're good. But the next question is like, can you trust? During the squeeze, will I be able to buy? Will I be able to sell?
Will I be able to sell is a bigger question. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, those are the things you want to balance, and I don't know what positions you have, how many, and that's something you should.
600.
Yeah, don't give away your position. Don't ever do that. But
so I mean, it's a significant amount to think about. So I mean, it depends. I prefer diversifying across brokers because remember, most brokers are insured only up to 500,000.
Right.
And our tendencies could be worth a lot more than that. So
and like on WEBULL, you can only sell up to $3 million at a time. $3 million is the largest transaction WEBULL will allow you to sell at any given time on any stock. Huh? No. Per transaction.
Okay, so you just gotta say it goes up to whatever, astronomical. You gotta go $3 million sell orders over and over and over.
Over and over and over, yes.
I mean, that's not a bad problem to have,
No, but I mean that's something that you need to be aware of, because some of these apes are in 20, 30,000 shares, and if you can only do 3 million at a time, a lot can change between the time you start selling and the time you can get done.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
During the squeeze, I'll be tossing. I'm hoping to toss 100 shares around,
Yeah,
back and forth.
Most definitely. I'll be doing the same thing.
What do you mean back and forth?
So essentially, if on a squeeze, it's not a straight roller coaster ride up and down. You have your waves. Yeah. So you can gamble on those waves, essentially. So basically, if you were to sell on the high of the wave, and then on the dip, on the bottom of the wave, you were to buy again, you can keep riding the wave.
Yep, keep pulling money in. Making more money off the money you already have.
That just explodes the squeeze even more.
Yes. It allows the buying pressure to accumulate beyond what they got.
So you're saying just day trade on the squeeze, just buying at the ribs.
Basically, yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Or selling at the ribs and buying at the dips. Gotcha.
Yep, that's it.
But I mean, you can always get played too. So I mean, that's always a gamble in itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could lose money that way too. I mean, you can lose.
I'm too.
And that's the next point of payment to order flow. Remember, you on the sell orders, you're above the stock exchange. So when I go direct to the exchange when I'm doing my sales, I'm above the list on you.
Yep. And with that situation in itself, nobody's going to be able to tell you where the top is. You need to have a strategy and an exit strategy. Everybody should have a price to where they're willing to say, okay, I'm done with this. I've made my money. And not just one strategy, but multiple. But have conviction in your strategy. Because if you don't have a strategy, you're going to sit there when this happens and not know what to do. You're going to be deer in headlights. You're going to be stuck. Be like, oh shit, what am I, and then this price goes, and this price is, then it's back down here, and you're like, oh shit, and you panic. You need to stay where you say you're going to stay. What's good for you? That's my personal thought.
Yeah, gotcha. Appreciate it, guys.
Anybody have a simulator ready? I can't find it in my thread. It's somewhere there, but there's a squeeze simulator.
Yeah, I got one. I'll put it up top.
Nice, thank you. So you can see how you fare during the squeeze. It's kind of fun. It's like a little game.
Hey, I'm gonna drop down, bro.
Okay. Everything all right?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go take a nap, bro.
Sounds good.
Alright.
I mean, we're gonna rip up.
Catch you guys in a couple hours.
All right, sounds good, man. Come back and see us. Shit, I fat fingered everybody. Sorry. There was a request. It ran away, and then the mute button popped up. Mm-hmm.
It's okay. We still love you.
So I appreciate that.
All right, well, you get ready.
Besides that, I need a place to crash when I run from the cops up north here.
Oh yeah.
I'll be heading down south that way.
I'm here.
Oh, come on. It's a big hit.
On what?
FAZ. I'm just watching my printer just print faster and faster.
Hey, I just posted that the AMC simulator to the Nest up there. It's pretty fun. It allows you to do a lot of different things. Maybe give you some idea where you might want to be on an exit strategy, and where you could be in as far as when the squeeze happens. It's for entertainment purposes only, and don't take it 100%. But it's fun to look at.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Well, I'm not leaving either until they give me my fucking money.
I need all you can eat gold coins.
You need what?
All you can eat gold coins.
Gotcha.
Or chicken tendies, whatever you want to call them.
Chicken tendies.
How high, in your opinion, do you think FAZ is looking? How strong do you think?
It's kind of running sideways right now, so I mean.
Well, kind of.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean.
It's been going up, up, up all morning.
Yeah, it has.
I'm not looking at the ticker. I don't know which ticker you guys are talking about, but one of the rules that I have is if you look at where the price has been on a monthly curve, and by curve I mean like look at the high, look at the low, and divide that using Fibonacci into thirds. If it's in the bottom of the third, sideways, it's basing, and it's a bullish pattern.
Yeah.
If the top of the curve, then it's bearish, and it cannot make a new high, then it's bearish.
Yep.
And good short opportunity. So just because something is sideways doesn't mean it's necessarily a bad thing.
No. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant he asked me what it looked like. I said it looked like it's going sideways. You know.
Yeah, I'm just putting it out because what's important is location.
It looks like FAZ was squeezed back in April.
Yeah.
It went from 210 to 621 down to 20.
Yeah, that was when COVID hit, because this is an inverse. So you're not going to see it move up much until the market starts going down.
Hey, one of the listeners wants us to kind of break down Kramer's newest tweet. Can somebody...
It's a joke. Broke down. Sorry. Go ahead. What anybody see it yet?
He just wants us to break it down minus the sarcasm, basically.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I just had to be a little bit.
That's okay.
Let's take a look. Kramer?
Yeah. It says emoji brains. The put option activity in AMC 30 and 35 strikes seem ominous. Anyways, call your boomer parents and get them to buy calls. Don't just stand there, lose something. What the fuck you mean lose something?
Alright, he's got a string of 3 here.
Alright.
Drafted by GME, 200 calls trying to stabilize the situation. Could be boomer mommy helping child trader. Second one is 19 minutes ago, emoji brains. The put option activity in the AMC 30 and 35 strikes seems ominous. Call your boomer parents and get them to buy calls. Don't just stand there, lose something. And then he repeated that. Oh, no, he didn't. Emoji brains need to come up with more money to buy AMC and GME. I truly am rooting for the teen buying cohort that hates boomers like their parents, but more important, they need to call their parents and get more money to keep these stocks up.
I don't get that at all.
He's so wishy-washy. He's trying to tell us that we're all out of money, we're all broke, and that we need to call our parents for help.
Yep, he's talking shit. Yeah, I just tweeted him this morning. I told him he was a fucking shithead.
He can fucking kick rocks. That's what.
Yeah, I mean, don't take his fucking opinion to heart.
Fuck it, move on. He's dead.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Who are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Exactly. All right. So what ticker are we looking at now?
FAZ is what we were talking about.
Yeah, go on.
I was gonna take Taylor to get the sausage bowl. They're going to walk away.
Man, I'm waiting for my SQQQ and shit to fucking play.
Yeah, I would love my SQQQ to kick off. That would just be phenomenally fucking awesome.
Just say about Kramer, I know we're moving on, but he's just a mouthpiece for all his cronies over there at Goldman and all those companies.
I love you, Dad.
The volatility must be spiking on FAZ because my put option is also printing.
Give me 100 if you expected that once the Bull article came out, they were planning something completely inverse to what they were printing, just to catch everyone off guard.
I wouldn't put it past them. So I can't give you 100 right now.
All right. 86 has a question. Not financial advice. He says he has HYLN and I'm already down. I want to sell it and gain more shares on AMC. What do you think? The ticker is HYLN.
AILN?
No, Henry Young Lincoln Nora.
Copy. Henry Young. When was he bought? This is a DM, isn't it?
What's that?
It was a DM message to you?
Yeah, it was a DM to me.
Can you DM me or him again and tell us what your entry point was?
Yeah, what's your entry point there?
That's a big
86.
variable there.
Yeah. $18.
18 is he in for options or stocks? I'm assuming stocks.
I'm assuming stocks.
Good. Not financial advice, but if it was me, I'd have tucked and ran about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm not looking at it. I'm doing DMs right now. He said, okay, thank you.
Not financial advice, that's just what I'd do. I would have tucked and ran after that first dip.
I didn't look at it 86, but I'd go with his opinion if it's there.
Yeah, he's got a double bottom here, and then after the double bottom, it frickin' melted down.
Oh, this IPO'd in May of last year?
Looks, give or take, yeah, it looks like it.
Well,
now the next question is how much do you know about the company?
Right.
Like me, with your conviction on holding on and based on what I'm seeing on the charts, you bought in on FOMO, you didn't know about the company, and you held on hoping it's going to spike up. Now, that's just me making assumptions. It's not true, but that's from what I've seen before.
I would say with that conviction rate on looking at the chart, you would have to know something that the everyday person doesn't know in order to conviction to stay in that.
To stay in that play, yeah.
But not financial advice. Take it with a grain of salt.
SoCal, I was in his Discord, but I don't know why I'm no longer in his Discord. I might have got it booted. I don't know why. And I'm in this Discord. I bought now what? I don't know how I ended up in this Discord.
Hell
No,
yeah.
he changed the name. He changed the name.
He changed the name, so it's I bought this now.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Options are sprinting.
Yeah, I see it. All right. Yeah, I was like, because I know I was in his Discord, but.
Hey, Stan, you still in here?
Yeah, see,
Yo, Stan, can you hear me, buddy? All right.
Traveling's up. You want to get Trav up?
Yeah, hold on, sorry.
I didn't know Trav was gone.
He must have got twatted, so.
Big time, bro.
Right? Yeah, I see the money everybody's making out of here, SoCal. I mean, I'm doing the same thing. I'm out of dry powder for the week, so I'm basically
That's good
just.
info to see what we're working with.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm hoping these plays that I went into yesterday will pan out for the week, so see how that goes anyways. But I'm in a lot of these that they're putting up here. Gold's up. GLDM went up. Did I lose everybody? Everybody here?
Nope, I hear you.
Okay.
When I hear gold goes up,
I'm muted. I'm over here talking to myself.
I'm literally at freaking nerve right now because he getting fucking swatted.
You gonna do what?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah, we can hear you. Perfect, yeah. Fucking keep getting swatted over here.
Hey, Bat, that ticker symbol you said earlier, right before open, TRIP, TRIP.
TRIV.
Yep, currently is up 51.85% on the options.
Did I jump to TRIV? Did I call that? I don't think I called that.
Somebody called this morning. I thought it was you.
Was it V as in Victor or is P as in Papa?
T as in Tom, R as in RIP. Well, that's perfect. T as in Tom, RIP.
TRIP.
Hey guys, listen, I'll be right back. I'm gonna be here in the chat, but I'll be right back.
All right, boss.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, options is printing right now. 51.85% right now.
On what? Call?
Call. Yeah. No, this was a put.
I say, yeah, it's got to be a put if it's printing because they're down.
No, I'm buying this 10 on my put.
Facebook announced that you can use Facebook Pay on websites now.
Ah. See, put options.
Yeah, I did a spread just to cover my ass on TRIP. I wasn't sure.
Oh, you did a vertical? What was your strike? 36 and what, 38?
Damn, you're good. You know too much damn shit, brother.
Do what?
You just know too fucking much.
No, I just use a little common sense because that's what the fuck I'd have done.
Oh, common sense isn't common, though.
Oh, no, but I keep it in my back pocket for people who don't have any.
Well, I'll take it as a compliment telling me that's what you would have done.
That's what I'd have done.
Because that's exactly what I did.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting back just waiting for see some bitches to print. Because I'm not really making any moves today because I don't see anything that's just jumping out at me.
Well, you gotta be careful when you're low on powder, too.
Yeah, that's it too. I'm just I'm waiting to...
You don't want a fucking violation.
I got 2 fucking day trades and very little dry powder. I mean, it had to be something fucking worth me getting a GV for, so...
I have 2 day trades left, and I'm afraid I'm going to have to use them both today because I've got the options on TRIP and FAZ both expire Friday.
Yeah, I got until tomorrow with that, so.
But I don't know. In your opinion, that would you sit on Trip overnight or FAZ? FAZ? Would you sit on either of those overnight?
I wouldn't see a problem sitting on FAZ overnight because the volume, they don't run such a high volume. You may be all right unless they catch a major hit. Trip, that's a different story. Hold on.
Go figure. FAZ is my more expensive one.
I don't know. Trips, their volume's not very high either, so.
No, the Trip is the most questionable one in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean they got such a small.
Yeah, they're up 51%. I mean.
But they got a lot of buy pressure coming in.
A lot of buy pressure right now.
Yeah.
For Trip.
Yeah. They got a ball of 46,000 at 36.16, so you're only 10 cents from getting smacked with a 46,000 share buy wall.
Okay, so I should probably bounce on that one then.
Could be a fake wall too.
Yeah, it could. I don't know. I mean.
Well, worst case, I'm gonna let it ride because the worst case scenario is.
What's your risk on it? I mean.
$40.
Yeah, say you got a minimal risk, so. If you're just sitting at the money, I mean, either way, you're gonna collect your premium back. So I mean.
Right. Yeah, the other FAZ, I'm in freaking $800. So I'm careful with that one.
Yeah. And if for all my listeners, AMC is at 3508 right now. Like I said, resistance, not resistance, but our line of
Matt Kors is interviewing somebody. I'm trying to figure out who he is. Is
Who?
anybody interested in listening?
Let's find out.
Nah, bro.
Okay. I'm really glad you said no because I really didn't want to do it.
What?
I was just trying to be nice.
Nah, it's okay, man. I'm just over here doing something real quick. I just got freaking swatted, so.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, twice already.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's fucking connection shit, man.
Yeah, you got.
I don't know what it is.
It's been twatting people all morning. I'm surprised I haven't been twatted. I've gotten 2 phone calls. I tell my kids not to call me, in the morning, because I noticed that if I get a phone call, especially if I get a FaceTime call, it will kick me out of the freaking room.
Out of the room.
Mm-hmm. That's what happened yesterday.
You can always put your phone on airplane mode too to avoid that possibility.
Yeah, but I do get calls throughout the day that I gotta make sure that I can go to my other phone and answer, but.
He's got 2 phones.
I got 5 phones.
Oh, you big fan. You got 1 for the dealer, 1 for the connect, and the other 3 for the bitches, right?
No, I'm no.
I'm just playing. You're a happily married man. I know that.
That's right.
One for the margin call.
Right.
We all know it's for Pokemon Go.
Pokemon Go. You got me, dude. I love going to fucking play Pokemon Go.
He's got multiple accounts for it.
That's right.
He's got little.
I got all of them are in the gym right now, so I'm okay.
It's like, oh, you little fucker, you think you can get away from me? Here, I'm gonna pull this Super Ball.
Secretly, he's playing the stock market so he can just buy more in Pokemon Go.
That is it. I just need more. I need more gems. I need more gifts. So.
This is financial advice. Go long on Pikachu.
Hold on, is Bad Hawk talking right now?
Yeah.
I can't hear him.
You can't hear me?
I literally can't hear him.
I'm right here.
He's talking right now. You might want to try restarting.
Yeah, restart, Trav.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Make sure you update your app too, just in case. Check and make sure it's updated. So most likely, this is not financial advice. This is just like what I'm expecting out of AMC. Is we're gonna move up on the RSI a little bit,
test halfway, and then dive down below the RSI and play around down there for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then if we get down to like the 32 mark, we might pull up and get the bounce back.
Yeah, we're at 34.05 right now on RSI, which is completely bearish. What's G-Man texting or
Holy shit!
What?
Trip just fucking rocketed on me. It was a fake wall.
I told you.
Oh! Yeah, baby!
Told you. What I called that shit. I told you.
Hell yeah, you did. Hey, thanks, brother. Thank you. It made my fucking morning beautiful.
What you get, puts or calls?
I got a spread. I got both.
Yeah, he's got both ways.
Covering my ass here.
CYA.
Yeah, it just jumped from 40% up to 74% up.
Nice. And that wall's still there, by the way, on TRIP. You still got, and now it's 36.16 on the buy wall, so at 46,000, it hasn't moved. But you don't have shit as far as anything on the sell side. You don't have nothing past 39.14, and they're all.
Okay, so if it gets past this little push, then it could really run.
Yes, it could. You could be banging.
Good thing I know a little bit of patience.
Keep in mind, people, if you're listening in and we're saying something's running up, chances are if we're saying it's running up, it's too late. So
Yeah, just don't chase it. Yeah, don't chase it.
I got in these calls that I'm talking about right at open this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys are gonna do your paper trading, and follow along, it's really important to come in about like a half hour before market open because that's where all the planning happens. All the way to the bell.
Let's see, Zeus. I'm looking at it now. Zeus, hold on. Let's see. I should be Travis. Yeah, there he is.
Can you get coffee in too? I know he doesn't say much, but when he does say something.
Yeah, I mean, I like to have coffee up here.
Everything out of his mouth is brilliant.
Where is he at? There, I'm gonna invite him to speak so he can come in whenever he wants. I gave him the option, so. Let me see. I'm looking, Zeus. What is this? Bot Thomas. Let me see. 1 at 281. Break even. What is this, Zeus? What stock is this? Hit me in the DM. Because I can't just look at the Greeks and tell you. That's a low delta.
Damn, there's just hardly any volume on Trip.
Yeah, that's what I said.
They just broke 1 million.
And they got a buy wall at 36.16 for 46,000 shares. And they have nothing on the sell side, so it should just keep climbing.
Well, it can dip down a little bit first.
I don't see it dipping very far.
Then I can benefit both ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about to drop. Some more.
Come on, SQQQ. Drop, you fucking whore.
You fucking whore.
They got a 500,000 buy wall at 838 on SQQQ.
500K?
Yeah.
Damn.
The lowest buy order is 6,800, and that's down to 824. It ain't gonna get there. So they're running between 250 to 400,000 on the bid side.
Yo, Trav, what's the dark pool trades for today?
He might be resetting his phone still.
Yeah, he's probably he's having problems. Let me see.
Hold on 1 second.
Johnny Gorilla. No, I have been trading since January. So what I've learned since January. I learned it off YouTube.
We got a massive dark pool print at T. So for AT&T, 4.5 million at 28.24. So AT&T, so it's T. Then we have VZ. It's
on T, you're gonna run an Iron Condor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a massive 2.8 million share print at 56.09.
You said AT&T was at 24?
Yeah, 24. No, 28.24.
Let's say yeah. That should be the spread 28-24.
And AMBC dark pool activity 1 million share print at 15.
On what? On AT&T, what's the other one?
I think it was Alpha Mike Bravo Charlie.
Okay. Hey, yeah, Johnny Gorilla. I've been doing this since January. A lot of the stuff I learned from YouTube, watching those
1 second, I'll be right back.
Skyview Trading. They run options from. They run you from being a baby, learn you how to crawl, walk, and everything. Okay, and then hanging out with Travis and SoCal, and it's just the people that I've friended up with are like-minded. We're all highly motivated, and we're very open-minded. So they're not scared to teach me, and I learn things, and I keep them on their toes because sometimes I ask them questions that I think are stupid, but they're not stupid. They answer questions for me. But I have learned a lot just by the people that I surround myself with, and I think that's not just in here, but in life in general. So I hope it answers your question. And the question, guys, was he asked how long did it take me to learn this stuff? Years? And I said no, and obviously you heard my response. And I learn stuff every day. I mean, I try to learn something every day. That's the only way I'm going to make money is to be open-minded and a lot of paper trading.
Well said.
I paper trade even while I live trade.
Yes, I do too. I do the same thing.
Hey, Bahog.
Yeah.
Can Bahog hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Not Bahog. I mean Bahog.
Yes, I'm speaking, Travis.
I can hear you, but you can't hear him respond to you apparently.
Tell him I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, Bad Hog.
I heard him.
He'll be right back.
I can hear him.
He said, "Fuck you, Bad Hog." He's leaving.
He said, "Fuck you, Bad Hog."
Oh, sorry to lose you, but okay.
Right back.
No, he said he'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, he can't hear you.
I know. I don't know why. That's weird.
Hey, maybe he has you blocked.
I doubt that, but stranger shit happen.
This is Twitter, so anything can happen here.
Anytime and every time.
Right.
Holy shit. Come on, Trip. Go down to $1. That would make my day.
What's that?
Trip. TRIP.
Oh yeah. I'm not in it, but I'm with you, man. Get it. Get that money.
You in this with me or no?
No, I'm not in it. I'm not in. I would love to be, but I'm just, like I said, I'm out of dry powder for the week. So unless I turn something, I have to close out something to get something. And right now, I really want to leave my positions where I got them. So
I closed a couple other positions that were just hurting me. So
yeah. No, I mean I'm down with that too, but I got some conviction in the plays I've got going on this week, so I'm gonna at least give them till tomorrow to do something.
Ain't nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah.
I ain't no fucking financial advisor. You know that as well as I do.
Oh yeah, no, it's not that at all. I mean, shit, man. That's one thing about the stock market. I learned early. There's always gonna be a play. There's always gonna be another play.
Well, shit, you can play on the stock market not moving. You know what I mean? You could play on the stock market
exactly.
going up.
That's why I'm looking at.
Hold on, this is a new one. How do you play the stock market not moving?
It's called an iron condor, and when the price does not move at all, you make money if it moves very little either each way. And you look that up. So and the best one I learned is the first one I learned was on AT&T. Yes.
You can play it where you have a top and bottom, and you're playing on volatility, bounce between.
Yep.
You can play on where it's just stagnant. You can play on where it's going to go outside of the bracket.
Yep. You can make money 3 ways a Sunday and not eat dinner. I'm telling you right now, if you can't make money in the stock market, you're not putting yourself out there. You're not learning how to make money. You are one blinded, straight looking forward type person. And this is not for you.
You literally just do a spread to make the money in between.
Yes, you do a spread.
Well, that's fucking simple.
We're in the business of low losses and high returns. We're
That's
trying
it.
to minimize our risk and get as least amount of losses we can and try to gain the most out of the big plays.
My goal is I started with $6,000 in January. $6,000 is what I started with. I'm up over $45,000.
I started out with my Biden check and Trump check.
Yeah.
And now I'm over $20,000.
Exactly. So, and my goal is by December to have $1 million in my account. So from $6,000 in February and January to $1 million by December 31st. That's my goal.
He said he's going to get a tramp stamp if he hits $1 million by that date.
Yes, I will. I will get a tramp stamp that says "suck my asshole."
Just remember, you can't get it on the man boobs because the older you get with your man boobs, if you get, for example, a short-stemmed rose, by the time you're 90, it's going to be a long-stemmed rose.
Well, I keep stepping on my. I thought I was having a heart attack, but I kept stepping on my titty when I got out of the shower. So.
Oh fuck!
The fuck yeah, fucking others.
Yeah, boob job.
The VIX is starting to look sexy.
Yeah, and you're right, Johnny. I believe that too. He says I will be a millionaire by December because he believes that AMC is going to squeeze before then, and I'm praying that too, brother. I mean, that I'll be honest with you. Not just if, when AMC squeezes, that would be my first million with that. But before then, minus my AMC, I will have $1 million.
I mean, I'm used to making 6 figures, but $1 million, that's unheard of for me so far.
No, I'm a very motivated individual. All right, Trav, I heard you, man. Travis is having issues with his phone.
What do you guys think about intraday technicals? You know, like you see people like, oh, there's a George W. or cup and handle, on intra.
Well, I mean, they are what they are. It's,
like those technicals aren't used for within an hour or a couple hours. Those are weeks.
Yeah, those take time to develop, like anything else in this fucking market. If you
when you see content creators pumping George W's and cup and handles, like, take it with a grain of salt, guys.
Yeah, because the true George W takes 3 days. Minimum. And look at your technical books. A true George W takes about 3 days. 3 days of.
Fucking killing my battery, man. Damn it.
But they now don't get me wrong. Matt and Trey, they know their shit. They are smart people, man. And I don't take nothing from them.
For the new apes.
And I'm nowhere near that smart, at all. I wouldn't even give myself credit like that. But I am giving myself credit the fact that I will be, and I'm learning.
Oh, you're being humble. You're pretty fucking smart.
Nah, I don't know about that shit. I love listening to people.
Between these people, I think, that are out there is being humble and admit your faults, be humble, grow as a community.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I love my friends. I love my apes on here. I love the people. You know, I really look forward to Monday through Friday. You know, hanging out with you guys, and then I have my weekends with my granddaughters and my family. But yeah, I just actually went back to driving Lyft again, and doing DoorDash on the weekends because we all know money gets tight. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you got to make that money somewhere, and
Dude, DoorDash screws the drivers. I feel bad
they
for you
do.
guys
They
because
do.
Every time I do DoorDash, I contemplate tipping, but I just can't. I have to tip. I feel it's
Let me
terrible.
see, Johnny. I'm looking. They don't. I live in kind of a rural area, so we don't have that Amazon Flex. But that's cool that you can do that. You know, that's more of a metropolitan area. I looked into it. I got the app, but they just don't have anything available for me here. He just bought 2 GME. Let me see. That's a good entry point for GME. I could have gotten GME at 43, and I kicked myself in the ass every fucking day because it was right before the squeeze back in January, and I had no.
That's entry point for the day.
Huh?
Did that
It's the best entry point for the day.
Yeah, that's that right where you're at. If you got in at 172.25, that's the best entry point I've seen this week. So, yeah, just hang on to them, man. And it's not a matter of affording what you can afford. You know, just I hope that 182 or the 172 makes you fucking $2,000. You know, if it squeezes, you know, it could be more than that. Fuck, I don't know. The whole reason I never got into GME is because it was after the squeeze, and I just couldn't afford it. I'll be honest, I just couldn't afford to put out $200 a fucking share when I could get 20 shares of AMC for the same price. You know, I'm more, you know, more for my bang for my buck, I guess. All right, let's see if we can get Travis. Travis, see if we can hear. He can hear me. He could hear y'all, but he couldn't hear me.
Ooh, Trip's trying to come back.
Yeah, I've got him. And Trip's trying to come back.
Yep, I'm back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
It might have actually timed itself open for option play if you guys want to look at Trip. Not financial advice.
For raising money, listen, if you guys want to, you know, survive this shit and fucking, you know, make some money, I would highly suggest you know, start learning how to do the cash secure puts.
Yep.
Start doing that because, I mean, you're selling weeklies. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So every week you're getting a paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta wait for it to bottom. You know what I mean? With your side money, that's the best thing to do as time passes. You know,
And understand the risk.
Mm-hmm.
Understand the risk. Yeah, the risk is that, you know, you have to buy those 100 shares.
Be willing to get them. Yeah.
Be willing to get them. If you can't do cash secure puts, you know, if it's too hard,
Too much for you?
If it's too much for you, you can sell a put and then buy a put underneath it, and that becomes a vertical put spread.
Yep.
It's cheap, but it'll work, and that'll also give you the same effect and protect you to the downside. Your broker will let you do that. So when we bottom here, wherever we're gonna bottom at, especially at the market open, you know, if we find a good swing bottom, shit, it'll be doing vertical puts all fucking day. You know what I mean? With your extra powder, just keep doing those. Or cash secure puts, you know, because here's the thing, if you know you're gonna buy that 100, you know, if you get a sign, let's just say you're slightly in the money, right?
Yeah.
The person who bought that put is not gonna make anything and doesn't want to get a sign right where it's at the money. They don't want to get a sign when it's at least deep in the money. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the chance of you getting a sign is slim. But anyways, you're still making money from the passage of time, as long as you're not deep in the money. When you're deep in the money, that's when you're taking a loss. But when you're at the money and it's just staying there, theta decay pays you.
Yes.
It's literally paying you, because especially on those weeklies, it's paying you fast.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it's like, to me, I think that's the best way to make, you know, some predictable money.
Hey, N1, I just pulled N1 up. Did you have a question?
I did. I would like to know how you're looking at your sell walls and your buy walls.
It's a level 2. You pay for it through WEBULL or whatever platform you're with.
I've gone through Thinkorswim. I think Travis has walked through that too.
Yeah. The Thinkorswim has it.
And Thinkorswim, all I'm looking at.
Medallion Pro seems to have it too, but I'm just not familiar with tracking it correctly. It's all over the place.
right, that's one question. Then, I do a lot of like Travis was saying, covered puts.
Yeah, cash secure puts.
Yeah, cash secure puts. I mean, if it does start, I mean, I've done some things where I've bought the option back if it's going against me too hard. You know, I mean, if it's starting to bubble up, I'll throw a stop on there and be like, listen, I'll take a $50 loss if this is gonna run against me. But
they're fucking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for AMC to dip into a certain point, and my ass is going.
Going balls deep.
You're lowering your cost average on the share. If you get a credit for $1 out of 27, your break even is 26.
Holy shit!
Right. Yeah. So it's if you're gonna buy the stock anyway, you might as well get paid for it.
Yeah.
Again, it's gotta be something you're willing to own. Because if it goes to 10, you pay 26 for it. But
I did one on Baba, and right now I'm up like $82 right now.
Tay.
I will tell you with certainty since January, because I've been playing covered calls and covered puts, that the percentage of the money that comes from that versus trying to buy it in time a call when you buy it is, you can tell why the hedge funds do this. It's 90% versus 10%.
Exactly.
But Theta's a bitch. It's gold.
She is a bitch.
It's a bitch if you're buying. It's a bitch if you're buying.
It's great if you're selling.
It's fun if you're selling. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun if you're selling. So that's what I want to say. Is you gotta be careful. You gotta understand what you're doing.
Most definitely.
Yeah. For those using one right here.
What happened, buddy?
I was saying, for those using Thinkorswim, keep in mind you can actually get a personal session with somebody from TD Ameritrade. They actually remote in your computer, and they will do Thinkorswim with you. It's amazing.
They will teach you. They will walk you through whatever questions or anything that you have going on, and it's awesome. TD Ameritrade is a very good platform.
Yep. Freaking
for the tools, for sure.
For tools, yes, they have great tools.
For those of you who don't think AMC can go to the moon like 7 figures, go take a look at the beginning of the year for FAZ, F-A-Z. They reached $6.2 million a share.
Yep.
I just wanted to point that out.
Yes, and you're pointing it out, but you also have to look at who owned it. Okay, there's a lot of institutional investors in that. So, and a lot of times when you don't have a lot of retail that can actually conglomerate and sit down and say, okay, we're not selling until this point. They did a lot of negotiations for that, I'm sure. Doesn't mean it can't happen, but you have to look at how it happened.
Fear, the market fear.
No, what's up, Tay? What is it?
Oh no, the VIX is the VIX is creeping up. Nice.
Is it?
Hey, what's up, Tay?
Close the position, which making for that more. The price go higher, and everybody getting the chicken tenders. Not.
What is that, dude? What the chicken tenders?
Chicken tenders.
We missed you, brother.
He's awake.
Bro.
I've been waiting for that.
Yeah, I know it.
I got my chicken tenders.
Chicken tenders.
Shit. That was fucking hilarious.
That was classic.
Hey, what's going on, everyone?
Good morning, good morning, good
morning. Gorilla Incorporated. Like, I think he used it in the skit.
So I got a question for everyone.
Yeah.
Because I am actually really loving what's going on right now.
Yeah.
I think it's actually hilarious. I'm just curious. Do you guys think it's gonna be at like 27 or 25? That too many people are gonna buy and they can't hide the fuckery anymore.
I think 32.
32, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 32, and I don't think we're gonna hang there long.
Not long.
Hang down there low.
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, I just bought like 30 shares.
I'm looking at people going out getting home loans right now to fucking
I'm really
YOLO this shit.
My personal conviction, I think it's gonna hit like 25. I think they're gonna do it just to like really drive
the paper hands out.
And I really think I honestly think they are gonna fuck themselves so bad.
Look at the VIX. Look at the VIX.
Yeah, the VIX is going up.
people are getting scared. People are getting like really scared, and the thing is like we knew this was gonna happen. What I don't understand is like a lot of these people are in like these spaces and on Twitter and reading all this shit. Like, at what point did they not realize that it was gonna go to 70 and then fly to like $10 bajillion? Like, it's going to tank before it flies. Like,
and your kids die too.
yeah.
Oh shit. Wow. And your kids die too.
Dude, I'm gonna, not kidding you, I'm gonna fucking sell all my other fucking positions, dude.
Just to get it on the dip.
And buy this fucking dip like a month.
It is sexy, dude. It is.
I'm doing that right now.
I really think they're trying to get
everything. I don't give a shit.
Honestly, I would not financial advice, but I would wait for the rip.
Oh,
right
yeah.
at the beginning of it.
Yeah, but as of
I'm selling my other shit that's not going anywhere.
That's definitely good.
I'm fucking done.
That's definitely a good thing, you know. Like, wait for it. I mean, not financial advice.
Right.
Wait for it to bottom out, and then wait for it to bottom out, and then see volume.
You might not be able to get the very bottom of it, but you will be able to get close to it if you'd wait for it.
Yeah.
And your momentum would help. It'll increase your share price potentially, not financial advice.
Right.
Patience. It's all patience. Well, I got to get back to work before my boss yells at me. But I just want to say I'm loving it, and I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys on the moon.
Not so bad. I like seeing you again, man.
See you in Vegas.
See you there, buddy.
I'm loving it.
I'm going to the Caribbean. I don't know about y'all. I know everybody wants to go to Vegas. I want to just fucking go to the Caribbean. They got casinos in the Caribbean, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care about the casino. I've never been to Vegas, and I want to meet everybody. I want to get together with.
Oh no, I totally agree. You know, I want to meet up everybody too, but you know,
Vegas ain't that great.
Vegas is a shithole, bro. I mean, not to be mean to anybody, but it's.
Every time people are like, man, I want to go to New York. I want to go to, like, people who live there are like, you don't want to do it.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Honestly, I would be happy if everybody in this space call here and the few that we're missing, if just us small group go to like the Caribbean,
Yeah.
chill on the beach, and no drama, no drunken craziness, no people blowing their money.
That's right.
Just taking a break.
Yep. I mean, we can all get the yacht. We can go out, have a good time.
Now that you mention it, I bet you there may very well be a bunch of drama in Vegas.
Oh, I know there will be.
Absolutely. I just see a lot of people losing their money.
Right about now.
I'll do a space call with them out there in Vegas, and it won't last 5 minutes.
We're in the 33s now.
Yes, we are.
Nothing civilized.
No, it won't be civilized at all.
Biting your tongue because we want to make sure we stay friendly, but people have their grudges and shit, and you know that's gonna come out then too. You know?
Oh yeah.
That will be the alcohol.
Why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly?
Right? My thoughts exactly. They are fucking. Look at the fuckery, man. Look at the fuckery. Drop. I mean, they have no fucking shares. What are they doing? They got copy machines on fucking standby? Fuck.
I'm kind of curious to see Citadel's call spread on, the QQQ.
Yeah.
That's just how the market works.
I mean, don't get me wrong, man. I know I called this. I knew it was going to happen. The market's going down. We're following the fucking market. But there can't be that many fucking paper hand apes to fucking sit here and go, okay, I'm just giving my position up.
If people are selling now, it blows my mind because, look, I could have sold at 77.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't have changed my life, but man, that money that I could have sold at 77, I could have done a hell of a lot for my family already with just that. So if you're gonna sit here and tell me you're gonna fucking sell when it's at $33, you're tripping.
Yeah, if you sell at $33, nothing personal, just saying.
Yeah, you sell at $33. You'll see your GoFundMe a month later.
Yeah.
exercise my $3 call. Way the fuck down there right now.
If you sell at $33, you might as well tell your girlfriend to DM me.
Facts.
Yeah, buddy.
Something.
When we get our fucking money, people will listen to us and can kiss my lily white ass.
That's right.
They could come get it.
Nobody wants to buy my left nut on Craigslist yet.
Not yet.
So I gotta put your right nut on first.
Yeah, I added to the buying pressure. Fucking exercised 100 calls. Well, exercise, no, not 100 calls. Exercise calls.
What strike price?
$3.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit of buying pressure.
I actually got 101 shares instead of 100. The trade price is 3.11. I'm gonna share it to the group.
You know, Matt Kors made a call on his options live one day. He ended up exercising he had some like ridiculously cheap calls, and then he had some really expensive ones. And he ended up cashing in on his cheap calls, his cheap strike prices, to exercise his expensive ones. It just fucking blew my mind. I didn't understand. Was I missing something there?
I don't know. I didn't see him ever do that. I seen a tweet come out that said that he had a expert on for interview, and he basically was bashing AMC, and it didn't go, the way he expected it to. If anybody has any information on that, come up and share it. I seen a tweet. Somebody tweeted something that said, hold on. I don't know where it went, but it was on just a minute ago. I'll see if I can't find it, and I'll let you know what it says.
What the hell? I love it. Price isn't moving, but it's going up.
What are you talking about?
My trip call. Or my put. It was going up, but it was still climbing in price. It just didn't make sense. Because the IV isn't high enough to do that. I don't know. I'm missing something.
See here. Boom boom candle. Startup one.
Yeah, I just got 3 alerts on AMC, like all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta add to the buying. I'm sorry, this is not financial advice and not collusion.
I got a 4 out of 4 buy on AMC.
Yep. I fucking did what I did. I exercised some of my options. So
that's all you, Trev. Thanks, man.
Yep, that's all me. Let's see here.
So that way we can feel better. Like the market's not manipulated and we're making a difference.
Yeah.
Here, I'll take a screenshot and I'll label it Travis's candle.
Travis's candle. Fucking, oh my god. Now, but when options become real shares, that's when it affects the fucking price a hell of a lot. That's just one contract. That was 100 shares. So imagine, the rest of the contracts.
Yeah, don't nobody get discouraged with this, because we're following the market. Everything is happening like it's supposed to be happening. As long as you're holding, we're gonna freaking moon. So, we told everybody beginning of the week that I expected it to go down to 34, 32 before we bounce back up. We're due for a bounce. We're due, and people are going to start coming back in because it's 34 and 32 again. It's not 60 and 70. So if you're in at 60 or 70, just average down. You're not going to hurt yourself.
Were you military, Bad Hog?
Yes, I was in the Marine Corps.
So yeah, you're a true cranny hater, dude. You said
we lick windows.
You gotta say the Marine.
Yep.
But
we're awesome for fun, buddy.
There's.
So this is like military, right? So like I remember boot camp, and everybody's like, "Oh, this is terrible," blah blah blah. But I was one of the few first people that just realized, no matter what, it's a mind game, it's a fuckery.
Yeah.
The moment you realize it, it's funny.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, you're getting smoked and you're laughing and you're having a great time.
Great time.
Crying, like, why are you laughing? It's because you don't really. The moment you realize there's nothing you can do and it's a freaking messed up game, it's a joke.
Bro, you don't know how many times. Well, I would say boot camp. They call it basic, but boot camp.
Good job, Space Cowboy. He bought 5 more shares. Give it up for him.
Ain't chair force, trust me. It's harder than it looks. Mentally.
I know when they don't have what you want for a continental breakfast at the hotel, it is a tough day.
No. No, you gotta learn a lot. There's a lot of shit that you gotta understand. It's not just you know, I mean,
I'm messing with you. I used to work with JTAG.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, like, what the fuck? Nah, listen, so
Gustavo, it sounds like you guys just a shill.
bro,
You know, it's FUD. It's FUD. So don't pay attention to it.
Die laughing. I can't hold my bearing. Like, I have a hard time holding my bearing in formation. Like,
yeah, dude, it's a joke. It's funny.
This dude fucking took a grown ass man and told him to fucking face the wall and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this grown ass?
Yeah, dude, like it's just hilarious.
Hey, that guy, I'm with you, man. I'm all about my kiddie pool. I'm going to set the kiddie pool up for the kids here in about 45 minutes. Everybody knows I get off between 11 and 12 every day, so. But, yeah, I got my grandkids. Actually, they're running around now. I said, Papa, I'm like, look, you know, I gotta work. If Papa's got to make money, you can't have a damn kiddie pool, you know.
Yep.
I remember we went through the gas chamber, right? And there was this like 6'3" dude, and you know we took off our mask and everything. And they all filled up with gas and stuff, and took off the mask, and it's terrible. But this one dude, this tall, big dude, he just drops through. He says, "Mama, please help me!" Help me. And he just fucking jumps through the window, dude, to get out. Like some of the things you see in movies.
Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. You know, especially in the Marine Corps. Okay, I don't know why you would join the Marine Corps or any branch of the military that requires you to swim, like the Navy, and never, ever, ever have been in a pool.
Oh yeah.
Never.
Yeah, it's great.
So we're in aquatic training, right, in boot camp, and this guy behind me says, I don't think I can do this. I was like, why? He says, I've never swam. I said, you're 19 years old and you never swam? He said, no, man, we didn't have a pool. I was like, he said, I live in inner city. I was like, oh, you're fucked. So, you know, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You should have went and got in the pool as soon as you signed up for the Marine Corps. You should have learned a doggy paddle or something. Fuck, you know.
Yeah. If you can't swim, you don't belong in the military. Yeah.
Yeah, we had guys throw, like, we were on the grenade range. We had guys throw grenades without pulling the pin. Like, some of the stupid, like, not securing the 50 cal barrel down and just watching it go down range.
Oh my god. Are you serious? They actually do that shit?
Oh yeah, dude, it happened.
Not securing a 50 cal, like, that's just, like, stupid. You got people that are fucking scared, man. They just...
When you're in the military, you find out the different flavors around the world. I mean, you meet some really cool people, but then you meet some very unique people. I love how the culture clashes too. He's like, you'd have the Jinko gang, you have the Walmart Warriors, you have the Cowboys.
The Walmart Warriors? Are you
Oh, that's fucking great.
Yeah.
Hey, so gas chamber. When I went through the line that I was in, got super freaking lucky. There was one guy who, as soon as he took off his mask, just freaked the fuck out and ran for the door. So they just fucked with him for like, I don't know, 60 seconds or something like that, and then let the rest of us out. It just in my one line, but God, that shit was so fucking funny. That guy, I mean, they just grabbed him by his, I don't know, that old Vietnam style shit that we wore in basic training.
Yeah.
Fucking dragged him right
those gas masks that don't keep shit out, but keeps all your snot in your nose.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, exactly.
It was just hilarious. Those gas masks had to be from World War II, and like Don and Seal. I'm like, I can't get the motherfucker to seal, let alone Don. What the fuck? You're trying to blow out the air and your ears fucking pop.
Yeah. For those that have never been in the gas chamber, and for those that have, correct me, because everybody's experience is a little different. But so you go in, right, and they fill this room full of gas, and then immediately you start feeling it on your skin. You feel, like burning your skin, kind of like Tabasco sauce almost on your skin. And then from that point, you're clearing your mask, and they're trying to give you confidence in your mask to make sure you're not getting any leakage in, and show you how to properly seal it. And then they make you take it off to realize how, make you appreciate that mask. Because the moment you take it off, your eyes, so the contact on your skin starts burning, the eyes, it starts burning, but you're naturally, they force you to pretty much breathe in, and no matter what, you're going to breathing in at some point in time, because you're in there long enough that you're forced to breathe in. But your body breathes in, and the moment it hits a certain point, your body says, nope, fuck this. And it just says, I'm not breathing in anymore. And the next thing you know, you're fighting to breathe, but you can't breathe, and it's burning. Your nose is burning, and you have snot.
Snot every fucking where.
It's terrible, dude. But you go through it so much, you start having...
Well, we used to run. I worked with 2nd Force Recon out of Camp Lejeune. And one of the things we did at lunch 3 times a week was we would run from the sand, which is down at the shores where we used to train, and we'd run from there, which is 5 miles to the gas chamber. We go through the gas chamber, and then we run 5 miles back. And that was our 3-day-a-week thing for lunch. We'd have an hour and 15 minutes. We did all that in an hour and 15 minutes.
Fuck that. I do not miss the running, dude.
I love the running. I did. I love the running. We averaged anywhere from... my last TAD was to the chaplain's office because I got hurt on a jump. So I TAD'd to the chaplain, and oh my God, the chaplains in the military are just God runners. They're just officers that do nothing but run. This chaplain was 63 years old and ran 85 miles a fucking week.
I believe it.
I had a hard time keeping up with him, and hell, I was only fucking 22. I'm like, this 63-year-old man is whooping my ass, running me into the dirt.
Yeah, that's all they fucking do is run.
Yeah, but it got to the point where I love running. I mean, I haven't done it for so many years, just because I'm old and I got better things to do, but...
See, I always love rucking. I always love the hard, long ruck.
Oh, yeah. Force march? Yep.
Hey, any other infantry guys in here?
Johnny Gorilla was an 0311. Hurt?
I was attached to infantry, so I was sport observer.
Yeah, I worked with. I was actually motor transport by trade, 3531, but got attached to 2nd Force 0311 for jumps.
So there's what's it called, expert infantry badge, and part of that you have to do this 12-mile ruck in I think under 3 hours. But my dumbass, I had 2 pairs of boots, brand new pair that I was working on breaking in, and I woke up late for the fucking ruck. I mean, not that late, but I was in a fucking hurry, and I threw on the wrong fucking boots, and I started getting blisters around 3 miles. 6 miles, they fucking popped. By the time I got done at 12 miles, the whole back of my fucking boots were just all fucking bloody and done for. I had to go get a new pair.
Oh, yeah.
So that's
yeah, I've worn out some boots.
Did you get your air assault? I mean, if you could do that.
No, I didn't. So I applied for air assault, and they only sent 1 guy from our entire unit.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, I got buddy with Top, which is a master sergeant in my unit, and he allowed me to TAD to 2nd Force to be a driver for them. So I had to take the NDOC, which at 22 years old you'd think you're God anyways in the Marine Corps, because I'm cut, ripped, and ready to run. And that NDOC ain't no joke, man. That's some shit. But I made it.
Good for you, man. That's tough, man.
Yeah.
You can get your expert infantry badge in combat situations as well, too.
Yes, you can. And combat badge, get your blue rifle.
Your combat infantry badge.
Yeah.
The CAB.
CIB. Yeah, but you can't get the EIB, the expert infantry badge, I don't think, because there's certain tests that you have to perform in a specific amount of time.
Yeah, it surpasses it though. Like, so if you have a combat experience, you wouldn't wear your infantry badge or whatever. You'd wear the expert.
Yeah, you wear the expert.
Okay.
And then you got the CAB, right? The combat or the CIB combat infantry badge.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then you got the expert driver, the hell on wheels.
That's awesome. No, call them Hot Wheels.
Is that it's a tire with like a cross on it.
Yep.
So when you do a lot of convoy security and you're driving a lot, after so many miles, you get that badge.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw a guy get a badge for not spilling gas. That was kind of interesting.
He probably got an an attaboy.
Yeah, it's like a good conduct.
Good good cookie medal, you know.
Yeah.
If you see a badge, if you see the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, see that's the badge I super respect because they're very rare. Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, and like the elite of the elite do it, and it's tough to do.
Yeah,
it's actually I think the third least awarded medal behind like some type of astronaut's medal and one other.
A lot of people that get the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier come from silent drill on the Marine Corps.
Yeah, you guys are really good drill that one.
Yeah.
Monetary policy.
Say again, you got covered up. What?
No, I said there's a link to the monetary policy and state of the economy. I don't know if you guys want to listen to that right now. It's very important.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute everybody out. Travis, slow it up.
The VIX went back down, so must happen some play on that.
I will recognize myself to call up the resolution offered by Ranking Member McHenry, naming Republican members to subcommittees. Copies of the resolution were made available in advance. So without objection, the resolution is adopted. This hearing is entitled Monetary Policy and the State of the Economy. I now recognize myself for 4 minutes to give an opening statement. First, I would like to welcome back Chair Powell. We're delighted to have you with us today. Much has happened since the last time you testified on the Fed's monetary policy report in February. Since then, Democrats passed and President Biden signed into law the American Rescue Plan. Because of the American Rescue Plan, more than 58% of adults in the United States have been fully vaccinated, and businesses are reopening. More than 3 million jobs were added to our economy in the Biden administration's first 5 months, the most in any president's first 5 months, compared to just over 2 million jobs created during the first 12 months of Trump's reckless tenure.
Ouch.
And the latest jobs reports show that 850,000 jobs were added to the economy in June alone, a tremendous increase that beat market expectations. Simply put, without the American Rescue Plan and the extraordinary leadership from the Biden administration and Democrats in Congress, our economy would not be on the track to recover. But we still have more work to do to put this crisis firmly behind us and build a more resilient economy for the future. For example, while the unemployment rate continues to fall, joblessness remains higher for Black and Latinx workers than it does for white workers. To be clear, we will not have a full recovery without closing this gap. While inflation has risen in recent months, Chair Powell, you and other experts have attributed this to short-term factors. Consumer demand is way up, with people once again dining out, buying cars, and purchasing homes. But supply chains haven't yet kept up with this pace, which as a result has led to higher prices.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro, but that is
when they say that this dynamic will subside. But I expect the Fed to continue to monitor high prices as it fulfills its dual mandate.
So good again.
Hey, everybody let this go through so we can finish hearing it, please. Tay?
Alright, yeah, my bad.
Soaring home prices through smart investments or face higher interest rates from the Fed. The COVID-19 pandemic disrupted life for all of us and shifted the way we think about the economy. We see this in the huge number of women and people of color who left the workplace. We see this in a generation of young people weighed down by student loan debt. And we see this in the surprising percentage of workers who have quit their jobs, even as the unemployment rate remains elevated. We're in a moment of transformation that requires a fresh approach and investments that will close the racial wealth and income gaps, address climate change and our child care crisis, and finally, end homelessness. The Fed must also play a central role in this economic transformation. The Fed must ensure that our economy recovers equitably. First, deregulatory actions that roll back rules for Wall Street and shore up protection so that our financial system is less vulnerable to shocks. Whether by partnering with the Treasury to implement a framework focused on climate change and financial stability, exploring a central bank digital currency, and implementing faster payments, or strengthening its outdated approach to bank mergers, the Fed must fulfill its role in ensuring a strong and inclusive recovery. Chair Powell, I look forward to your testimony this afternoon, and I now recognize the ranking member of the committee, the gentleman from North Carolina, Mr. McHenry, for 4 minutes.
Well, thank you, Madam Chair. Chairman Powell, welcome back, albeit virtually. There's a great deal of uncertainty right now. What I am certain of is this: you have earned and deserved another term as chair of the Federal Reserve. You have proven to be a steady hand throughout this pandemic, our ongoing recovery, and you've defended the independence of the Fed. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your leadership. Now, we're going to spend the next 3 hours telling you everything you've done wrong, but you do deserve another term. In all seriousness, though, the Federal Reserve needs to be laser focused on our economic recovery. Instead, I'm seeing more headlines about the Fed's actions to address issues like climate change, while a noble cause, but this should be something originating in Congress, not in the central bank. As far as our economic rebound, we're facing some very serious challenges. Put simply, America has a jobs problem. Not long ago, there weren't enough jobs, but that's not the case this time. There are more than 9 million jobs waiting to be filled. Employers across the country are competing for labor, offering signing bonuses, back to work incentives, and higher wages. The National Federation of Independent Businesses released a survey yesterday reporting that 63% of small businesses have already increased wages to attract workers. We should be seeing a boom and return to work, but we're not. Throughout the spring, job numbers continue to fall short of expectations. Yes, the June report showed 850,000 jobs were added, but this misses the larger picture. The labor force participation rate remained unchanged at 61.6%. The number of long-term unemployed Americans have increased by 233,000, and companies continue to struggle to hire enough workers to meet their business needs. We need a plan to get people back to work, not just in the short term, but in the long term. That's what we should be focused on. I wish my Democrat colleagues felt the same way. Instead, they want to continue the spending binge that they're all about, on a laundry list of progressive ideas that have no hope of bipartisan support and have nothing to do with getting Americans back to work. The $2 trillion COVID package that was passed in March wasn't enough spending for them. So now we're hearing that Senate Democrats want as much as $3.5 trillion in new spending and increased taxes on businesses of all sizes. And on top of that, another $1 trillion for hard infrastructure. None of this is sustainable. This spend first and ask questions later approach to fixing our economy will not work. Our economy simply cannot handle this level of spending. Long term, it will lead to sluggish growth, persistent unemployment, and a declining standard of living. Simply put, the Democrats are addicted to spending. Taxpayers, families, and business owners will bear the consequences. We should instead focus on creating the kind of real economic growth that is proven to be enduring and stable. That means a focus on regulatory relief, sound money, and a competitive tax system. This will deliver the kind of broad prosperity that defines our uniquely American system of free enterprise. To have a recovery that works for all Americans, we need to get Americans back to work. Madam Chair, Thank you for holding this hearing. I would like to welcome our newest Republican member of the committee, a gentleman who is not new to Congress, but is a returning member of Congress and has been on leave when he left the Senate, the House Banking Committee. He's been on leave with the Rules Committee, and under our rules, he's gets to come back to his home base that he left years ago. And so we're grateful to have Pete Sessions back with us on this committee and in this room, and look forward to his service. Like we have so many great Texans on this committee, we're glad to have him on the committee as well. And with that, Madam Chair, I yield back.
Thank you very much, and welcome back, Pete Sessions. We're glad to have you back. At this time, I will recognize the gentleman from Connecticut, Mr. Himes, for 1 minute.
Thank you, Madam Chairwoman, and Chair Powell, welcome once again before the committee. We are going to be hanging on your every word today with all that's going on out there. Mr. Chairman, 3 weeks ago I had the privilege of being appointed by the Speaker to chair the Select Committee on Economic Disparity and Fairness and Growth. I have reason to believe that the ranking member may also come from this committee, and membership will come from this committee as well. Mr. Chair, I was enormously gratified to see a statement you made in May to the National Community Reinvestment Coalition when you said, and I quote you here, "The Fed is focused on these long-standing disparities because they weigh on the productive capacity of our economy. We will only reach our full potential when everyone can contribute to and share in the benefits of our prosperity." Mr. Chair, as you know, we see economic disparities in this country that we've never seen before, and you made the case that apart from the moral issue, there is a profound economic reason to address those disparities in as much as it is damaging our productive capacity. The committee looks forward to working with you on this issue in a bipartisan way, and I really thank you for highlighting that, and we'll ask you to continue to reflect on what the Fed can do to address those sorts of disparities. And with that, I look forward to your testimony and yield back.
Thank you very much. I now recognize the gentleman from Kentucky, Mr. Barr, for 1 minute.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and Chairman Powell. Welcome back to this committee. I join the ranking member's view that you have earned another term. The CPI data released yesterday, though, does paint a grim picture. Inflation is accelerating at the fastest pace in 13 years. The 5.4% year-over-year increase is the highest since August 2008. Core CPI surged to 4.5%, the sharpest increase in almost 30 years. And 47% of small businesses raised average selling prices in June, the highest share since 1981. Let's be clear, inflation is a tax hike on everyday consumers and small businesses. While accommodative monetary policy, supply chain bottlenecks, and increased consumer demand associated with reopening the economy are contributing to the rise in prices, reckless government spending and the prolonged policy to pay people not to work are exacerbating the problem. The Biden administration's desire to tax and spend compromises any hope we have that this inflation is transitory and paints us into a corner of lasting inflation that will decrease the purchasing power of American consumers and small businesses. I look forward to today's testimony about the real and immediate risk of higher inflation.
Make sure you guys look up what CPI is.
Thank you very much. I would like to take this moment to welcome our distinguished witness for today, the Honorable Jerome Powell, the Chair of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System. Without objection, your written statement will be made part of the record. You will have 5 minutes to summarize your testimony. You should be able to see a timer on your screen that will indicate how much time you have left, and a time will go off at the end of your time. I would ask you to be mindful of the timer and quickly wrap up your testimony if you hear the chime. Chair Powell, you are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
Thank you, Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, and other members of the committee. I'm pleased to present the Federal Reserve's semi-annual monetary policy report. At the Fed, we're strongly committed to achieving the monetary policy goals that Congress has given us: maximum employment and price stability. We pursue these goals based solely on data and objective analysis, but we are committed to doing so in a clear and transparent manner. Today, I will review the current economic situation before turning to monetary policy. Over the first half of 2021, ongoing vaccinations have led to a reopening of the economy and strong economic growth, supported by accommodative monetary and fiscal policy. Real gross domestic product this year appears to be on track to post its fastest increase in decades. Household spending is rising at an especially rapid pace, boosted by strong fiscal support, accommodative financial conditions, and the reopening of the economy. Housing demand remains very strong, and overall business investment is increasing at a solid pace. As described in our monetary policy report, supply constraints have been restraining activity in some industries, most notably in the motor vehicle industry, where the worldwide shortage of semiconductors has sharply curtailed production so far this year. Conditions in the labor market have continued to improve, but there is still a long way to go. Labor demand appears to be very strong. Job openings are at a record high, hiring is robust, and many workers are leaving their current jobs to search for better ones. Indeed, employers added 1.7 million workers from April through June. However, the unemployment rate remained elevated in June at 5.9%, and this figure understates the shortfall in employment, particularly as participation in the labor market has not moved up from the low rates that have prevailed for most of the last year. Job gains should be strong in coming months as public health conditions continue to improve and as some of the other pandemic-related factors currently weighing them down diminish. As discussed in the monetary policy report, the pandemic-induced declines in employment last year were largest for workers with lower wages and for African Americans and Hispanics. Despite substantial improvements for all racial and ethnic groups, the hardest hit groups still have the most ground left to regain. Inflation has increased notably and will likely remain elevated in coming months before moderating. Inflation is being temporarily boosted by base effects as the sharp pandemic-related price increases from last spring drop out of the 12-month calculation. In addition, strong demand in sectors where production bottlenecks or other supply constraints have limited production has led to especially rapid price increases for some goods and services, which should partially reverse as the effects of the bottlenecks unwind. Prices for services that were hard hit by the pandemic have also jumped in recent months as demand for these services has surged with the reopening of the economy. To avoid sustained periods of unusually low or high inflation, the FOMC monetary policy framework seeks longer-term inflation expectations that are well anchored at 2%, the committee's longer-run inflation objective. Measures of longer-term inflation expectations have moved up from their pandemic lows and are in a range that is broadly consistent with the FOMC's longer-run inflation goal. Two boxes in the July monetary policy report discuss recent developments in inflation and inflation expectations. Sustainably achieving maximum employment and price stability depends on a stable financial system, and we continue to monitor vulnerabilities here. While asset valuations have generally risen with improving fundamentals as well as increased investor risk appetite, household balance sheets are on average quite strong. Business leverage has been declining from high levels, and the institutions at the core of the financial system remain resilient.
Hello. Love you. Bye.
We will aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time, so that inflation averages 2% over time and longer-term inflation expectations remain well anchored at 2%. As always, in assessing the appropriate stance of policy, we will continue to monitor the implications of incoming information for the economic outlook and would be prepared to adjust the stance of monetary policy as appropriate if we saw signs that the path of inflation or longer-term inflation expectations were moving materially and persistently beyond levels consistent with our goal. In addition, we're continuing to increase our holdings of Treasury securities and agency MBS, at least at their current pace, until substantial further progress has been made toward our maximum employment and price stability goals. These purchases have materially eased financial conditions and are providing substantial support for the economy. At our June meeting, the committee discussed the economy's progress toward our goals since we adopted our asset purchase guidance last December. While reaching the standard of substantial further progress is still a ways off, participants expect that progress will continue, and we will continue these discussions in coming meetings. As we've said, we'll provide advance notice before announcing any decision to make changes to our purchases. To wrap up, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. The resumption of our Fed Listens initiative will further strengthen our ongoing efforts to learn from a broad range of groups about how they are recovering from the economic hardships brought on by the pandemic. We at the Federal Reserve will do everything we can to support the recovery and foster progress toward our goals of maximum employment and stable prices. Thank you. I will look forward to our discussion.
Thank you very much, Chairman Powell. And I'd like to clarify that the end time for this hearing is 3 o'clock Pacific time and 12 p.m. Eastern time. So thank you very much. And at this time, I would now like to recognize myself for 5 minutes for questions. Chair Powell, I want to understand some of the data behind the recent inflation figures, specifically as it relates to housing and home prices. According to the Monetary Policy Report we're discussing today, quote, new construction, home sales, and residential improvements have all been well above pre-pandemic levels, and demand has outpaced supply as construction has been limited by material shortages and sales have been constrained by low inventories, unquote. So demand for housing clearly outweighs the supply of housing. Chair Powell, you've said that this is a problem for first-time home buyers for sure. Can you elaborate on what you meant by that? Chair Powell, will you unmute?
Sorry, Madam Chair. So housing prices are moving up.
He's getting swatted. He's getting swatted.
High rate.
Make it first, yeah.
I suppose the good news is that this is not driven by the kind of reckless, irresponsible lending that led to the housing bubble, that led to the last financial crisis. Those kinds of things are not happening, at least so far. Nonetheless, housing prices are moving up, and of course that makes it more difficult for entry-level buyers to get into the housing market. So that is a concern. I will also point out, though, that a number of things are driving up housing prices. Certainly low rates are part of that. There are also changes in preference. People have wanted to move out of cities because of COVID into surrounding areas, so single-family housing demand has been quite high. In addition, prices have been driven up by material shortages and things like that, which we would hope would be alleviated.
Okay, so Chairman Powell, a lack of supply and constraints around housing stock are a factor in the recent increase in housing costs. If the Fed were to raise interest rates, what do you project the impact would be on addressing housing supply challenges?
Well, it wouldn't have any effect on the supply side, as I think you're suggesting. There are limitations around the availability of some raw materials and of labor and of zoning and things like that, and nothing we can do can really affect that. It is true that interest rates are one factor that's supporting demand, but we really can't do much about the supply side.
Conversely, do you expect that increasing housing supply would help alleviate inflation?
I think housing, sure. I do think that more housing supply, if demand were to remain constant, would certainly imply that prices would stop going up as much as they have been.
The Great Recession was long, slow, and inequitable in part because fiscal support provided by Congress was insufficient. And we left too much up to the Fed to stimulate the economy through low interest rates. I believe strongly that we cannot repeat that mistake. And as I look around at what is causing surging prices, I see a lot of places where more investment will help with long-term economic growth, especially more housing. Congress and the Biden administration have a job to do right now. It is for this reason I'm reintroducing my Housing is Infrastructure Act this week to ensure that Congress finally makes long overdue investments in the housing market. This bill would provide a historic investment of more than $600 billion to ensure that affordable housing is available all across the country. And so, as you know, I'm focused very much on housing, and I understand that there's a great need for affordable housing. As you know, homelessness is just increasing all over this country, and some cities have given up on even trying to control the camps that are popping up on sidewalks and under bridges. And so how important do you think housing is, investment in housing is to this economy?
Where we always pick you up at there.
The housing industry is a big one, and the problem of affordable housing is a big one too, albeit it's one outside of the, largely outside of the ambit of the Fed's responsibilities. But certainly a very important issue, and I think as you point out, the rise in homelessness in the face of a very strong recovery is actually evidence of the unevenness of the recovery. So, which is something we try to keep in mind as well.
Well, thank you very much. I now call on the ranking member for 5 minutes for questions.
Chair Powell.
Mr. McKinnon.
So, be there by
Chair Powell,
12:30.
thank you for being back.
Okay.
We have a lot of debate about monetary policy, but fiscal policy is also
No,
important
that's a total understandable.
discussion. Chair Powell, when Congress, and I recognize, Chair Powell, you have say over monetary policy, but not fiscal policy. This is the responsibility of Congress. But Chair Powell, when Congress enacts new spending, does the Fed incorporate that new spending into its economic projections?
When you get off Redstone, you come to a light.
Yes, we do. Of course, we don't, as you know, we don't comment on or try in any way to play a role in fiscal policy, in particular fiscal policies. But yes, we take it as an external factor that we would factor into our models and into our assessment of the economy.
Okay, so that spending impacts the course of Fed's decision making.
Hold on, I'm trying to, let me walk over there and get it now.
Will follow, in essence, right? You have no say over it, but you will incorporate that into your decision making. Will adding another $4.5 trillion in new spending impact the Fed's decision making?
So I should be clear, it's one of many factors that we consider. And, so our focus is on maximum employment and price stability. So we would tend to look, one thing would be, you would want to know how much of it's paid for and that kind of thing, but sort of the net deficit spending would enter into anybody's projections really of the economy and ultimately into projections of the labor market and of inflation over time. It's hard to say exactly how without knowing a lot of the details, because it also depends, it matters what money is spent on and over what period of time, that sort of thing.
Sure. So the spend rate matters, but fiscal policy, both tax and spend policy, impacts the Fed's decision making. So for those in Congress that are saying that irresponsible spending won't impact the Fed's decision making and won't impact our economy long term, it certainly is not in keeping with how these decisions are made. So I want to switch subjects a little bit. Chair Powell, as you know, there's been a great interest in central bank digital currencies. Many countries, like China in particular, are focused on establishing a CBDC. You indicated this earlier this year that the Fed would study and issue a white paper on the subject. What is the status of that report?
We expect to publish a report around, could be early September or plus or minus, right in that time frame. And the status of it is we're working hard on it right now. But let me tell you what it is really. We're going to address digital payments broadly. So that means stable coins, it means crypto assets, it means a CBDC. That whole group of issues and payment mechanisms, which we think are really at a critical point in terms of the appropriate regulation and in the case of a CBDC, a central bank digital currency, laying out really questions for the public to respond to about what good it can do, what the costs and benefits of it would be. We want to begin really a major public consultation across many different groups, including Congress, of course, on a CBDC USDC and also on stable coins and crypto.
But so there are certainly advantages to a central bank digital currency or a faster payment system. But there are certainly risks. That's the case, right? This is not a riskless proposition. It's a pretty bold proposition for the Federal Reserve, is it not?
Yes, and we'll lay out the possible potential benefits. We'll put those out on paper, and also, the potential risks that they're undertaking. And I think those have been written up in many forums around the world, and I think both are real, and really depends, a lot depends on the U.S. institutional context and on why we would need a central bank digital currency and how you weigh those costs and benefits. So that's really the nature of the exercise.
And so stable coins certainly have some advantages in terms of a faster payment system and have some of the attributes of CBDC. But there are some risks with stable coins right now. Are there not? Are there concerns you have about stable coins?
Yeah, I think the issue, stable coins are a lot like money market funds or bank deposits or narrow bank, depending on the terms of them, that kind of thing, but without the regulation. And I think we have a tradition in this country where the public's money is held in what is supposed to be a very safe asset. We have a pretty strong regulatory framework around bank deposits, for example, or money market funds. That doesn't exist really for stable coins. And if they're going to be a significant part of the payments universe, which we don't think crypto assets will be, but stable coins.
Yes, it will.
Then we need an appropriate regulatory framework, which frankly we don't have.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Clarification. This hearing will end 3 p.m. Eastern time. Because every time, why didn't somebody say something?
That's a relief for all of us.
I'm relieved.
Okay.
We don't like interrupting our chairwoman. That's why we knew you would figure it out.
Excuse me, the gentlewoman from New York. Thank you, Ms. Maloney. Is also the chair of the House Committee on Oversight and Reform. Is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Well, thank you for that correction.
You're welcome.
Chair Powell, it's very good to see you again. Last month when you testified before the Select Subcommittee on Coronavirus and the crisis, you and I discussed the current economic recovery, and I expressed concern, along with other members, about prematurely cutting off this recovery by raising interest rates too soon. I want to touch on a related topic today, and that's the Fed's asset purchases. As you know, the Fed is currently supporting the economy by purchasing $120 billion a month in treasuries and mortgage securities, and the Fed has said that it will continue these purchases until substantial further progress has been made toward the committee's maximum employment and price stability goals, end quote. The minutes from last month's Fed's meeting stated that the Fed is continuing its asset purchases because participants generally did not believe that the goal of, quote, substantial further progress has been made yet. And I agree. I think it's far too early for the Fed to start tapering its asset purchases and pulling back on its support for the economy. So, Chairman Powell, would you please elaborate on what you believe, quote, substantial further progress, end quote, looks like? What do you need to see happen before you will support tapering the Fed's asset purchases?
So, we'll know. I would say this: we didn't try to write down a particular set of numbers that would capture what we mean by that, and it would have been complicated and not particularly worthwhile. So we thought. So we said substantial further progress, which is similar to what we did during the recovery of the global financial crisis years ago. We had a similar kind of set of words for when we would taper asset purchases. So the thing is, it's very difficult to be precise about it because with maximum employment, there are no 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 metrics that you can point to. It really is a very broad range of things, including wages, unemployment, levels of employment, participation, all those things. So we just said substantial further progress. And we also said
that we would provide advance notice well in advance of actually tapering, so that understanding that this is somewhat of a discretionary test, and that we don't want to surprise markets or the public. So we will provide lots of notice as we go forward on that. And by the way, we have another FOMC meeting in a couple of weeks from today, and we'll have another round of discussions on this very topic.
Great, thank you. Chair Powell, in May, President Biden took action through an executive order to address the serious threat that the climate crisis poses to our economy. And we are seeing numerous examples of that changing climate and extreme weather events that result from this threat. We saw extreme heat across the Pacific Northwest, which will have cascading effects on the U.S. economy. And part of that executive order was tasking Secretary Yellen with assessing climate-related financial risks through FSOC, of which the Fed is a member. And I know the Fed presented on climate risk during the first FSOC meeting of this year. Can you provide us with an update on the Fed's current work with FSOC on this topic and the Fed's broader work to address climate change in our financial system, particularly at these risks, how these risks can impact our broader economy through supply chain disruptions or disruptions to massive industries such as agriculture?
Sure, I'd be glad to. So the Fed's work on climate change really exists as part of our pre-existing mandates for supervising financial institutions and for the overall stability of the financial system. So as far as individual financial institutions are concerned, as supervisors, we want them to be aware of and capable of managing and understanding all of the risks that they run, including the risks to their business activities and business model from climate change. So we're in the beginning stages of working a program that will engage with the financial institutions and make sure that happens. On the financial system more broadly, we have an overlapping effort that looks carefully at the broader financial system and asks how will climate change affect financial markets and other financial institutions that are not banks, for example, insurance companies and many others like that, asset managers. So those are really two efforts that we're working on, and that's what we reported on to the FSOC.
Time has expired. Thank you very much. I yield back. Thank you. The gentlewoman from Missouri, Ms. Wagner, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chairwoman, and Chairman Powell, thank you for being here with us again today. You and I have discussed at length my very grave concerns with higher inflation and the increased cost that consumers and businesses are experiencing today. In February, you appeared before this committee and reiterated that the price spikes are only temporary, and they will decrease in time as inflation will move towards your goal of 2%. I can tell you that the families and businesses that I represent in Missouri's 2nd Congressional District are feeling that these price spikes are very temporary. I am concerned with the most recent Consumer Price Index data showing price increases that are much higher than expectations. Housing costs are, as we've discussed here, are skyrocketing. Food costs are higher. Electricity and gas prices are up. Even travel and hospitality costs have seen a great increase. I understand that some of these increases are due to supply chain disruptions and labor shortages, but to have prices across the board consistently higher than they were forecasted to be is deeply troubling as we look towards a strong economic growth for the rest of the year and beyond as we pull out of this pandemic. Chairman Powell, is it the Fed's policy or the Biden administration's policy that is, that's surrounded with massive spending that is causing consumer prices to skyrocket?
I can't really address that. I can tell you why I think we're having this inflation that we're having. So what's really happening is, first of all, you're right. The incoming inflation data have been higher than expected and hoped for, but they're actually still consistent with what we've been talking about. The very high inflation readings are coming from a small group of
of goods and services that are directly tied to the reopening of the economy. It's new cars, used cars, rental cars, hotel rooms, airplane tickets, things that we understand. Again, but
It's housing, it's appliances, it's food prices, it's electricity, it's gas. Tell me, to what extent is the Federal Reserve willing to see consumer prices increase before intervention is necessary?
well, so we are monitoring the situation very carefully, and we are committed to price stability. And if we were to see that inflation were remaining high and remaining materially higher above our target for a period of time, and that it was threatening to uproot inflation expectations and create a risk of a longer period of inflation, then we would absolutely change our policy as appropriate.
Well, unemployment is still well above the 3.5% figure it reached prior to the pandemic, and the labor force participation rate remains lower than in February of 2020. Now, a lot of that is because the administration is still, frankly, paying people not to work, and while job openings remain high at 9.2 million. In the FOMC minutes from June, some participants believed that the unemployment rate of 3.5% that the previous administration achieved is not feasible. Chairman Powell, with 9.2 million job openings and many employers raising wages and offering hiring bonuses, etc., what is causing some members of the FOMC to believe a 3.5% unemployment rate is not achievable?
I don't know that anyone said that. I didn't hear anyone say that 3.5% unemployment is.
It's in the minutes. It's in the minutes from June.
No, it's not. It must be something else. It must be something that says. You might say that about labor force participation, for example, or employment to population. But I don't think I didn't hear anybody say that we couldn't get back to 3.5% unemployment. In any case, I don't believe that. Let me just say that. I don't believe that. I think it's a long road back. It took us 8 years of an expansion to get to 3.5%. But I think there's every reason to think that we can get back to that level.
With a vaccine readily available in small businesses with unfilled positions, what do you believe is causing the unemployment rate to remain steadily above 3.5%?
Well, so I think you're right that the demand for labor is very, very high, with all-time record job openings, and there are also significant numbers of unemployed people. The market doesn't seem to clear, and I think some factors are weighing on labor supply, people going back to work. We think that those factors, though, such as school reopenings and perhaps also unemployment insurance, we think that those things will pass, and we do think that as a result there'll be very strong job creation.
And thank you, Chairman Powell. My time's expired, and I yield back.
The gentleman from New York, Mr. Meeks, who is also the chair of the House Committee on Foreign Affairs, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, and welcome back, Chairman Powell. Now, as you know, the Biden administration recently issued an executive order promoting competition in the American economy and encouraging the Attorney General, in consultation with the primary federal banking agencies, to update existing guidelines on bank mergers to provide more robust scrutiny on these transactions. And I support this executive order, considering the impact that bank consolidation can have on communities of color. Now, compliance with the Community Reinvestment Act is an important measure that the DOJ and the feds consider during the bank merger review process. And as you know, I publicly supported the feds' direction in modernizing CRA regulations so that things like the bank merger review process can adequately reflect the economic needs of today. So can you please explain how the Fed plans to coordinate with the DOJ in light of the bank merger executive order? And will the Fed's CRA reform efforts and the DOJ's bank merger updates happen in silos or in tandem?
Thank you. So we actually we coordinate pretty closely with Justice, with the Department of Justice over the years on bank antitrust standards. We each look at each merger, and so we understand each other. And we would look forward to the extent Justice, I think, under the executive order, is encouraged to take a fresh look at bank merger standards. We would, of course, closely closely coordinate and try to understand what's going on. We haven't made any decision to change our merger standards, but we would certainly monitor that carefully and act appropriately. Again, I can't presume to know what will happen out of this, but it's a process that we'll go through in coordination with justice.
Hopefully, the coordination is important. I believe to act in tandem so that there's not several different CRA rules and regulations that comes out as we've talked about with the OCC and others. So I appreciate the Fed making sure that there's some continuity in that regard to work with the family. So also, the pandemic has really disrupted, I believe, the housing market, as was indicated by the chairman. And I look at the disproportionate number of homeowners, particularly in my district, of black and brown homeowners, relative to New York City at large. Now, in the pandemic's early days, the Fed rightfully intervened and purchased mortgage-backed securities in the billions, which helped keep the interest rates low, I understand. However, we've also experienced a rise now in housing prices, with some attribute to the Fed's asset purchases. Now, although others cite supply chain challenges. So I understand there's a debate at the Fed as to how quickly it should taper its MBS purchases, but what are some of the economic factors you are considering as you weigh both sides of this argument?
So housing prices are going up because of both demand and supply reasons, and you touched on them, Congressman. On the supply side, it is prices of raw materials and lack of labor, labor costs, zoning difficulties, all those things. So it's not just a demand story. On the demand side, rates are definitely low interest rates are certainly making mortgages cheaper and therefore supporting prices in housing. That's certainly a factor. There are other factors too. Changing preferences. People are household balance sheets are very strong right now because people were kind of forced to save it because they couldn't go on trips, they couldn't go to restaurants for a year. So there are big amounts of savings on people's balance sheets. So all of that goes into demand for housing. Sorry, then your question on that would be what?
So what are some of the economic factors that you are considering in that argument?
Mortgage-backed securities. So on mortgage-backed securities in particular, so interest rates are low interest rates and treasury purchases and MBS. Work a lot like treasury purchases. They aren't especially important in what's happening with housing prices. They are nonetheless they clearly are a factor among factors. So this is one of the things that we'll be considering as we go through this process of evaluating when to taper and in what form, what will be the composition of asset purchases going forward. Those are all issues that we'll be discussing at this next meeting in a couple of weeks.
Thank you very much. The gentleman from Indiana, Mr. Hollingsworth, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Well, good afternoon, Chairman Powell. Appreciate you being here and certainly appreciate you answering our questions. I know this remains a tricky time in the recovery, and our collective understanding about the Fed's effort and reasoning here is very important. I have a long preamble that I hope ends in a question, so take a little bit of a journey with me. First and foremost, I want you to know I'm in no way besmirching the good work the Fed has done over the last year. The extraordinary economic cessation necessitated extreme action, and you took that action with vigor. I'm thankful for that, and my view on that is unchanged. Second, my question is not meant to imply that you need a hawkish stance. I think we can all agree that monetary policy is very accommodative at present, perhaps at the furthest end of the accommodative side of the spectrum, as is conceivable. I'm questioning merely the degree of accommodative stance, not asking to return to a restrictive side of the spectrum. Third, I have on many occasions endorsed your new symmetrical approach to inflation target. I believe this is exactly the right answer. My question today is not tied to recent inflation numbers, nor would I prognosticate about whether it's transitory or not, whether it's a monetary phenomenon, a demand phenomenon, nor the magnitude of what it may reach. But here's the crux of my question. I think there's a lot of data out in the economy showing that it is awash in liquidity. A panoply of statistics indicate the tremendous / unprecedented increase in liquidity over recent years. In recent weeks alone, you've raised the reverse repo rate to 0.05%, and the uptake on that product has been tremendous, which in and of itself is a reaction to money markets being overwhelmed with liquidity, which in and of itself is a reaction to bank deposits being overwhelmed. Yet the ultra accommodative stance by the Fed continues. And when asked about this over the last few months, and I think you indicated this in your earlier testimony, I've heard you say that there needs necessary further healing in the labor market for that ultra accommodative stance to change. I agree with this. There's much room to go. But what I don't understand about that answer is that a cornucopia of evidence suggests that challenges in the labor market are not related to monetary policy and frankly aren't susceptible to monetary policy's aid. The Fed, and no indictment on the Fed, monetary policy writ large isn't the right vehicle and doesn't have the right tools to resolve skills mismatch, to resolve no work incentive balancing, and to resolve geographic mismatch. As you said earlier, there is no lack of demand in the jobs market. So I guess getting to the specifics of my question, I believe the Fed is distorting significantly the financial economy for very little, if any, maybe marginal impact on the real economy. To couch specifically inside your mandate, are you jeopardizing long-term full employment and price stability by virtue of extreme monetary policy and picking up very little short-term benefit in full employment? I wondered if you might talk about your reasoning, your colleagues' reasoning for remaining and retaining that extreme accommodative stance and using labor market as justification despite significant evidence indicating that the labor market needs are not monetary policy related. I think you're muted. Sorry.
I did it again. I would just say this. So, policy is highly accommodative. That is correct. We're a long way from full employment. We have, as you know, 5.9% unemployment, and the true number is actually substantially above that. So we've got a ways to go. We see everything that you see, but I guess what we see is that our test for tapering asset purchases is an appropriate one, and we're making progress toward that. So we are in fact considering.
Just to needle into that for a second, we are making progress. I do not believe that progress is a result of that monthly asset purchases. And I think I've seen significant evidence that indicates that monetary policy isn't making an impact on that. Other factors are making an impact on that. And I wonder whether the financial distortion that is occurring, and is it by its nature monetary policy, is it causing long-term problems for very little short-term gain?
Yeah, no, I guess that's where I would differ is I do think monetary policy is supporting demand and demand broadly in the economy and the recovery of the weak sectors and all of that. So it's still appropriate that monetary policy be accommodative, highly accommodative.
You believe that the difference between 60 billion and 120 billion, or 0 billion versus 120 billion, is a material impact on the point at which we will reach full employment? Question mark.
I mean, it's hard to say that with any specificity, but yes, I think our overall policy stance is appropriate. And as you know, we are very much in the process of walking down the road and asking those very questions.
Take a look at AMC.
First on tapering, but I also think it's, we're a good ways away from maximum employment, and one of the conditions for lifting interest rates is that we are at labor market conditions that are comparable, in the range of maximum.
Hey, here's a real quick, that 145 strike price.
The gentleman's time has expired.
Real quick, I want to make sure that everyone wants to listen to this in here. If not, the link is at the top. If we want to move on to something and begin conversations, that's completely fine.
Hear me? Now I can.
But I kind of need a consensus of who wants to keep listening to this.
Thank you so much for your willingness to help the committee with this work.
I like listening to it. Just check your DMs.
I was very pleased to hear in your opening remarks that the Fed plans an open dialogue with the public and with stakeholders regarding CBDCs as well as cryptocurrency.
I'd rather listen to you guys.
And I think that's much needed. And I'm very proud of the fact that the Boston Fed, under the leadership of Eric Rosengren.
So they're just grilling him. I mean, grilling the whole where's our money going thing.
Cryptocurrency lab on working on this digital dollar for.
We got some good candles on AMC right now, though.
bit worried about the pace, though. We see, I think there's 86 separate central banks that are already engaged in this.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of DMs to keep playing, so I'll keep playing.
Yeah, just keep playing.
Do we risk sacrificing the primacy and the reserve currency status by I think some would argue slowness in response to this? And does this dialogue that you envision stretch out the timeline for adopting, say, a digital dollar for the U.S.? Does it delay that considerably?
I would agree. Actually, I think the opposite. I think this is the beginning of we think accelerating that decision process. We have a lot of work left to do on the technical side and on the policy side, but a critical part of it is just the public consultation. But on reserve currency, the U.S. is the reserve currency. There really isn't a good competitor out there because all the things you need to be the reserve currency, really, the United States has it. We're not in danger of losing it. Certainly not to China, which doesn't have an open capital account and that kind of thing. It's the kind of status that, as you well know, lasts for many, many years. So I'm not concerned about. I'm really concerned about getting this right. It does carry risks. It does have benefits. It's quite specific to the institutional context of each country, and I want to get it right. We are the reserve currency. We have first mover advantage by virtue of that. So I think it's way more important to get it right than it is to do it fast.
That's fair enough. Let me ask you another question that's a little off topic, but recently China has taken somewhat hostile action against IPOs being launched in the United States. Didi, the ride-hailing business in China, is one of the recent examples. The Chinese government has offered several different reasons for wanting these Chinese companies to register in China versus in the U.S. They've given various reasons for that, the security of data being one of them. I was wondering if you had, this is probably a better question for Mr. Gensler, but I was wondering if you had thoughts on that, about what the ultimate reasons were for China taking that action.
Yeah, I would pass that to my friend Gary Gensler. I think it's right over his home plate there. So for him, I'll just say it's important that we have open capital accounts and open capital markets and global rules that we all abide by. But I don't know how to address that one because it's really for the SEC.
Okay, and lastly, do you think that, I have 1 minute left, do you think that maybe more action on a digital currency for the Fed, would that have a calming effect on the variety and the number of cryptocurrencies and stable coins that we see coming out? Wouldn't that be a more viable and reliable alternative than having all of these hundreds and perhaps 1,000 different cryptocurrencies emerging?
I think that may be the case, and I think that's one of the arguments that are offered in favor of a digital currency. That particularly you wouldn't need stable coins, you wouldn't need cryptocurrencies if you had a digital U.S. currency. I think that's one of the stronger arguments in its favor.
That's great. Madam Chair, I yield back. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The gentleman from Ohio, Mr. Gonzalez, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you, Chairman Powell. I want to pick up where my friend, Mr. Hollingsworth, left off, and want to focus specifically on the unemployment piece. And frankly, when I talk to my businesses back home, where we're currently seated, the two biggest issues that they face, in particular small businesses, employment, not being able to get people back to work, and inflation. So a timely hearing right in your wheelhouse. So first, with respect to unemployment, in the monetary policy report, you cite several factors that are keeping people out of the workforce, most of which were all virus related. So early retirements, caregiving responsibilities, fear of COVID,
and expanded unemployment benefits. Using those factors, which you cited in the monetary policy report as responsible for diminished employment, would you agree that the zero interest rate posture is not a primary driver of getting people back into the workforce today? And maybe said differently, do you think if you lower us to negative interest rates that would materially change the unemployment rate?
Hey, let me try to answer that this way. I would agree with you that the most important thing, it would be very important if we were to see a significant increase, as we expect we will see, in labor supply, just showing up in the form of better matching in the labor market. There are all these open jobs, and there are many unemployed people, but they just don't seem to be matching up. And, maybe there's a speed limit on that, but in any case, as those factors wane, we should see more of that, and that's probably our first order importance at this time.
Okay, so the rate of interest, and I think that's the commitment is to keep rates at zero until we get back to full employment. But we know what's happening is it's inflating asset bubbles, it's pushing people further and further out on the risk curve. I would argue is creating systemic risk in a variety of markets. And so I would just encourage you all to consider that. And now moving on to the inflation bit, the common refrain from the Fed has been that inflation is transitory, there's nothing to worry about, and you will just maintain rates at zero until inflation is moderately above 2% and say, AMC is running a handful of times here. Well, we're looking at 4 consecutive months now, including the previous month at over 5%.
All I hear is the guy talking.
So how long is, quote, some time, and what factors are you looking at that will tell you whether this is transitory or something more systemic?
Okay, let me say first on maximum employment, even after this expected wave of supply comes, it's likely that we'll still be short of maximum employment, and at that time, support for demand will be appropriate. And so that's why we wouldn't see that it's time to raise interest rates now, because we think it'll take some time even after this to get there. So getting to your inflation question.
Just basically, how long is some time? Because the key's being used, we'll keep it low for some time.
So that will be, the answer really is it depends. You're really asking about that part of the guidance, and how do we think about that? Right now, of course, inflation is not moderately above 2%. It's well above 2%. And it's nothing like moderately. So the question will be, and this will be a question for the committee how to interpret the guidance. The question will be, where does this leave us in 6 months or so when inflation, as we expect, does move down? How will that part of the guidance work? And it will depend on the path of the economy. It really will. It may be that we'll look back and see these having been met. It may be that we won't, but we're not going to address that right now. But it's a good question.
Okay, thank you. I want to switch to stable coins and pick up where Mr. McHenry left off, specifically on Tether. So in recent months, there's been increased scrutiny of the stablecoin Tether due to concerns regarding the assets backing the coin, particularly the amount backed by commercial paper as opposed to U.S. dollars, which is what they originally said. President Rosengren said that Tether does create a challenge and that we need to take seriously what happens when people run from these instruments very quickly. Do you share these concerns, and how, is that the sort of thing that you'll be looking at and providing guidance on with the white paper?
Yes, absolutely. Yes. I mean, commercial paper, are short-term overnight obligations of companies, and most of the time they're investment grade. Most of the time they're very liquid. It's all good. But in both of the last two financial, during the acute phase of the crisis, the market just disappears, and that's when people will want their money. So, it's very simple. These are economic activities that are very similar to bank deposits and money market funds, and they need to be regulated in comparable ways. That's how I see it.
Thank you. The gentleman's time has expired. The gentleman from from New Jersey, Mr. Gottheimer, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you,
All right, I'm going to try to finish
it's definitely Jersey.
Yes.
Thank you, Chairman Powell, for being here today.
Sorry.
The SALT deduction cap jammed through Congress in the 2017 tax hike bill raised taxes for a majority of the families in my district. These are my community teachers and first responders, small business owners, young people trying to start a family, all groups who are struggling in this pandemic and now trying to get back on their feet.
When you were before this committee earlier this year with Treasury Secretary Yellen, the Secretary said that the SALT cap led to disparate treatment, quote, and that she would work with me to ensure that the inequities caused by the cap would be remedied. Chairman Powell, is increasing disposable income for households a crucial tool to stimulate the economy and ensure that our communities see the economic activity necessary to help small businesses come back from the pandemic?
Yeah.
And you think SALT's part of that solution, reinstating the SALT deduction?
So, we have really important jobs and powerful tools, but one of them is not fiscal policy. We don't really want to play a role on that. So I have to leave that with you.
Okay, well, I figured that'd be your answer, but I was going to ask it anyway. I'll turn to inflation, since obviously lots of questions today about that. Given the movements we are seeing in inflation across commodities, housing, and wages, should we be concerned about what happens to long-term interest rates once the Fed stops purchasing long-dated treasuries? And you want long rates go up, and what will happen, do you believe, to the economy?
I wouldn't want to make a forecast. It's very hard to forecast long-term rates. If anybody had forecasted that we'd be able to borrow the amounts we borrowed in the last 10 years, and that the federal funds rate would be at the 10-year treasury would be at 1.4%. No one would have forecast that. So it's really hard to say. There's tremendous demand for U.S. treasuries around the world. We are the safe asset. We are the reserve currency. And in any case, our role is to do maximum employment and price stability, and not fiscal policy.
Well, since the Fed is by far the largest buyer, you don't think that long-term rates will go up meaningfully when this occurs, when you stop?
Honestly, they may or may not. Markets work, as you know, work through expectations. So if markets foresee what we're going to do, then presumably, to some extent at least, what we're going to do should already be baked in. And it's very hard to predict markets' reactions to these things. But one of the reasons we're being so very transparent is that markets will incorporate, the timing and the form of the taper that we're going to ultimately undertake here, because we will have sort of communicated it well in advance.
Thank you. Chairman, you said that one of the causes of inflation that consumers are experiencing is from supply bottlenecks. Some of these supply issues are being attributed to strains on supply chains because America's infrastructure is unable to take on the increased demand as our economy reopens. Would you agree that these bottlenecks would be alleviated in part through the robust direct investment in infrastructure, addressing our issues with roads and bridges, rails, and ports, and that spending in long-term infrastructure projects would help in keeping inflation under control?
Again, I wouldn't want to be seen as supporting any particular bill or form of spending. I do think it's clear, though, that investments in infrastructure, in good infrastructure, can add to economic potential, provided the money is well spent. And but again, I don't want to. It's not appropriate for me to get involved in these discussions.
I understand. I will espouse one and a bipartisan infrastructure package that the Problem Solvers Caucus in the House is working with a bipartisan group in the Senate to try to get our investment in infrastructure into law and our economy back on track and set up for long-term success. I believe that will obviously help deal with some of the challenges we're facing and make these investments in roads and bridges and rail and energy infrastructure and broadband connectivity, all crucial to ensure America remains competitive on the global stage. Last question there. Are you concerned on the global stage? China spent about $3.7 trillion on infrastructure outside of the United States last year. Are you concerned at all about China's activity on this front and the spending they're doing outside the United States?
The issues of international economic relations are really with the Treasury Department and the State Department, not with us.
I will yield back, Chairwoman, my last seconds here. Thank you so much, Chairman Powell, for being here today.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gottheimer. You forgot to add housing.
I'm sorry. I missed that in my litany. You're right, Chairwoman. From California.
The gentleman from Tennessee, Mr. Rose, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairwoman Waters and Ranking Member McHenry, and thank you, Chairman Powell, for being here today and for your leadership throughout the pandemic and now during our economic recovery. I'm going to go ahead and dive right in. Chair Powell, in November, the Fed took important steps to provide temporary relief for certain community banking organizations who experienced an unexpected and sharp increase in assets due to their participation in federal coronavirus response programs, such as the Paycheck Protection Program. That regulatory relief is in effect until December 31st of this year. And since that deadline was put into place, the Biden administration, along with House Democrats, passed a $2 trillion bill that will have an impact that extends past the end of the year. Do you believe that the end-of-year deadline is sufficient, and would you be open to extending the regulatory flexibility past that date?
I don't know, to be perfectly honest. I'd be happy to take a look at that and get back to you. I'm well aware of those programs and of the deadline, but I don't know. I don't have an informed view of whether they would need to be extended, but I will look into it.
And building off of that, I hear constantly as I visit with community banks back here in Middle Tennessee that regulatory compliance continues to be one of their top expenses or costs. So I think this brings up the broader question of if we should be looking into permanently raising the threshold for increased regulatory and reporting standards for community banking organizations. What are your thoughts on that, Chair Powell? Is that something you would support?
Again, I have to look at that. I will say that we are very well aware of the pressures that are added to community banks because of fixed regulatory costs. You need to be bigger with fixed costs, and we try hard not to be part of the problem. We see community banks under pressure. We see the number diminishing, and we have a whole subcommittee led here by Governor Bowman, a former banker, that is designed to stop that sort of thing happening. But it's something we work on all the time.
Well, I just would encourage you to do that and look at those thresholds, because what I hear repeatedly, and as a former director of a small national bank, community bank here in my community, it appears that the dramatic increase in assets resulting from the fiscal stimulus and other measures may not be as transitory as we would have had first expected, and yet has increased the balance sheets of these banks dramatically. So I hope you will take a look at that. In June, the unemployment rate was 5.9%, a far cry from the 3.5% pre-pandemic. Labor force participation is
We're moving, by the way.
From the low rates that have prevailed for much of the past year. In the monetary policy report you submitted, the committee, you write that enhanced unemployment benefits have allowed workers to reduce the intensity of their job search. Chair Powell, do you believe that the most recent stimulus in the American Rescue Act is the reason for prolonged high unemployment rates, and has it, in fact, slowed down our economic recovery?
So there are a bunch of factors. There are 4 or 5. I think Mr. Gonzalez or somebody went through them, and it's very hard to untangle them. But it may be that on unemployment insurance, for example, it may be that enables people to look a little bit longer and try to find a better job, and in the long run, that'll be better for the economy. We're going to find out, though, because the enhanced unemployment insurance will be gone within 60 days, and in many states it's gone already. So we'll be able to look at the data, and it's too early to say, by the way. We can't really see a difference between states that have and haven't eliminated that. So we're going to be able to see. My own suspicion is it's one of a number of factors, and it interacts with the other factors, and it'll be really hard to get a clear answer on exactly how important that is.
How could another $3.5 trillion, as proposed by Senate Budget Chair Sanders, further stifle our economic recovery?
That would
We're going to go green on the day.
For you, really. I don't comment on fiscal policy.
No, take it back.
Really leave that one with you, if I could.
Switching gears a little in my remaining time, and I want to talk about the GSIP surcharge. Throughout the pandemic, our largest banks remained strong and stable due to high asset quality and robust capital and liquidity positions. I believe that over the years, the GSIP surcharge has worked as it was intended, and if the GSIPs do not maintain sufficient cash or losses, it could undermine our economy. And see that I'm out of time, but would welcome your response to the record to the questions I'll submit. I yield back, Madam Chair.
Thank you very much. The gentlewoman from Pennsylvania, Ms. Dean, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
859 billion reverse repo.
859?
Thank you for your steady leadership.
Holy shit, that was a jump.
Over the course of your tenure, but
Yeah, I'm posting it now.
important as over the course of the last 18 months and moving forward. I also thank you for your
That's scary.
that this recovery has not been even. While we are enjoying a regrowth in our economy in really robust ways, I appreciate that you recognize it has not been even across all sectors. I wanted to start with to continue the conversation around inflation. And I say this as somebody who wants to be able to translate this to my constituents. I prefer plain English anytime we can. So I really appreciate your testimony around inflation, but if we talk about supply chain and the vulnerabilities that come in as a result during this economic reopening, the supply chain with manufactured goods, driving what is called transitory inflation. You cite in your own testimony the car industry. The biggest example may be the price of used cars up 10% in April alone, and a number of factors. One with particular worldwide shortage of semiconductors slowing down the rate of new car manufacturing, therefore driving dealers to have fewer cars on the lot, and buyers moving more toward pre-owned. All of these things inflationary. What are your thoughts, and how can I explain this to my constituents around this level of inflation in these smaller groups of goods and services? What should we be watching? And if you could, again, in plain English, what's the Fed doing in terms of this temporary or what might be called transitory inflation?
Well, so we always have the issue, and central banks generally always have the issue of looking at price increases and asking whether they're really threatening inflation. By inflation, we mean year after year after year, prices go up. And if something is a one-time price increase, then you don't react to it with monetary policy because, frankly, the way monetary policy works would be by slowing down the economy, slowing down the recovery, and therefore reducing inflationary pressure. So you wouldn't react to something that is likely to go away. So we have to look at this current situation where we have a number of categories of goods and services where inflation's going up.
Diversion on the other side, we're going to fly.
Than we've expected, and a little bit more persistent than we expected and hoped. But we look at them and we look at the story, and the story with you mentioned around used cars and new cars and rental cars it's all kind of the same story. There's a shortage of semiconductors. There's also very high demand for various reasons. People are using less public transportation. They have money because they haven't been able to spend. And it's just the perfect storm of high demand and low supply. And it should pass. And unless we think there's going to be a multi-year, many-year shortage of used cars in the United States, we should look at this as temporary. And we very much think that it is. And so do all the forecasters I've seen think that these price increases for used cars and new cars they'll top out. And then in all likelihood, at some point in the future, and we can't say exactly when, they'll decline because the play will come back.
And do you think, rather than, I appreciate that, those recommendations and what your actions are, is this a time when you see this kinds of transitory inflation of a need for greater public or private investment?
We listen to the whole thing? Till 3?
I think there's
that's up to everybody here.
What investment does is it raises the potential growth.
I'm not sure. I mean, we got something more productive to talk about. If we got something more productive to talk about, that's not a problem. Does anybody know what the rest of this is going to be about in regards to?
What about the NFT announcement? When is that? That's going to be coming today too.
That's at 4:20 today.
Pacific, right?
Eastern.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, we're not going to be on that all the way, so.
Yeah, dude, that was just like bullshit after bullshit after more bullshit.
Well, if you were listening, they touched on reverse repos.
Yeah, there's a lot of good information, dude. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm doing shit in the background. I wouldn't mind having it back up again because there are some catalysts that actually.
Yeah. I mean, we can jump in, but if somebody's got something to come up that it's important, we'll jump on that too.
So like nobody wanted to talk because nobody wanted to interrupt it.
He said regarding the recent inflation, there's no inflation. The recent inflation, so there was inflation.
We're moving on AMC, guys.
Yeah.
We got bullish diversion in the top half of the frickin' RSI chart. It's ridiculous. I haven't seen this since our big jump.
No.
Honestly, we have I feel if at minimum we have the potential to rip up to 40 because that's where a good strong level of support is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're above the RSI, so I mean above the VWAP, so.
We should be able to.
Yeah, 37 is our next line of support.
Yep.
And 40 is our resistance, so.
Starts to turn around here.
We got resistance at 36.75, so or 37.75. I mean.
In movements like this, I like to drop back to the 5-minute chart. I don't know about you guys. It just gives me a more clear representation of the movement.
I agree.
Ghost, we get feedback or something. Yeah, it's you guys.
Yeah, let me mute my mic. My bad.
RSI is up above the indicator, which we're at 68.58 now, so a long way from the 30 we was in, you know, an hour and 10 minutes ago.
Here we go.
Yeah, if you guys drop back to like the 5-minute chart, you're less likely to panic because you're seeing a lot less red.
Exactly.
It's the better representation of what's going on.
I'm a crackhead, man. I like the 1 minute sometimes.
Well, yeah. But not everybody can handle the 1 minute there, everybody.
I should say a cranhead, not a crackhead.
Right.
I enjoy the 1 minute.
I do.
I do too. I don't freak out from red.
No.
I just see opportunity for puts.
I don't really pay attention to the price, really. I mean, it is what it is.
I like
we're getting real close.
Throughout the day.
Yeah, we're getting real close to these 1 million minute candles.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that because that reminds me of the good old days.
Yeah.
Just let you know if you don't hear from me, it's I'm doing some trades.
Okay, no problem. I got some requests here. Say What's coming up and Ridley Cat's coming up.
When they attack like this, I switch my colors so that up is down and down is up. It helps me relax.
Yeah, I've seen people do that.
That's funny.
He inverses it.
It's a feel-good move.
Right. Give it to me. All my monies.
We've got up like almost $4 here in
Last hour.
Minutes.
Yeah.
Hey Travis, I was able to. I grabbed some of the 2023s for January at 8. Not bad.
No, ain't bad at all.
Good fucking job. That's what you need to be doing, man. Fucking sending this shit out far so they can't, you know, so time decay doesn't eat up your options. Because, you know, those January ones, they're 6 months away.
We bounce back up here. We're sticking with the bullish divergence, and it's a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
We need to bounce right here, though, otherwise it's gonna break the trend.
They just touched. I still have the live stream going on my phone just to listen. If there's anything useful, they just said there's going to be a big reset in the housing market.
You think?
Look at that shit.
Confirmed.
Oh my god.
Hey, Abib, do me a favor. Can you DM me, or I'm gonna DM you? Check my DM, please.
No passing notes now.
What's up, y'all?
Sorry for
Hold on, Abib. Right, no passing notes. That's fine. On my Apes bag. I just didn't want to put Abib on the spot. Trevor was trying to get in touch with you because you're the NFT man, and we're putting together some of the stuff that we need to talk to you about.
Okay, if you could, put it all in one section so we don't get bombarded by 20 different people. Anyways, this is pretty bullish, guys.
Very bullish.
Really, really bullish.
This is the turnaround right here. There was a whole bunch of fading action going on, fading action. Now you have your bounce.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is like
I haven't seen RSI like this in over a month.
So you think it's gonna keep going up?
Oh, dude! Did you see Trey's? It was either Trey or Runch's video. It hasn't been this way since January.
Right.
It hasn't. The RSI hasn't been this oversold since we started the trade.
It's a Trav, any dark pools on AMC?
Wow. Those call sweeps. That's a big sign. Call sweeps are
the chicken tenders.
Chicken tenders.
Got a buy wall at 36 for 11,000. 36.52.
Adam Aaron.
Bam.
What about him?
Oh yeah.
JG Savoldi from BAM Investor. Yeah.
What the man say?
Oh shit!
I emailed him and asked him some questions about his platform, and then he's like, I looked you up. I wanted to text you, and I see your design eye with your wife. Would you mind getting on a call? And I was like, sure, let's hop on a call the 26th. I've got tons of questions, so I'm going to try to get him in our space if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, most definitely.
That would be interesting, actually.
Yeah, definitely. That'd be the first space he's ever joined.
Yeah, I can back you on that. I can DM too to back you up on that, make me feel more confident about it.
That would be great. And then I'll say when it happens, because as of last night, I hate to use his terminology, but if today happened, he even put this in a text to me. If today happened like it's happening, like we saw that $33 dip, he expects tomorrow and Friday and the continuation into August for his melt up attack to 500. He basically thinks that this is the trigger. He thinks today was the trigger.
I do too, and I said that earlier today.
Dude, I can send you screenshots of like a week and a half ago of me saying this day is the fucking day.
Yep.
There's a lot of people pointing out today. There just really fucking is.
But keep in mind, it may not exactly be today. It could be today carrying on to tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I said as today as being a trigger. Trigger.
Son, you start that druggy crap on me, I will walk your happy ass out of here in 2 seconds.
Today is the trigger.
The trigger.
As opposed to yesterday or any other day. And basically, at some point, the price is going to hit 500.
Yep.
And that will show that the AI is amazing at predicting shit.
For him?
How about Lou, the idiot, who said Friday we're moving up? Well, which Friday?
Every Friday.
What like tenders?
I believe he was talking about this Friday.
I believe he was too.
After listening to I have a I don't even know how to I would say I have mutual feelings about Lou, but like at the same time I was really pissed about him in the beginning. But then like after watching his videos, man, he is a sincere dude. He just has a really fucked up sense of humor.
He is a fucked up individual.
So
he's from New York.
It's not even a New York thing. I got friends from New York. He's just a fucked up individual.
Yeah, but
listening to his videos, though, man. I think he meant this Friday. So
New Yorkers are.
That's just how New Yorkers are. But if it doesn't happen this Friday, he could always say that. Oh, I meant Friday at.
I mean, but we've all said it's gonna happen tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Yeah.
What happens when you live in a sleepless city? I want my chicken tenders.
That bullish sweep on GME is pretty sexy, Trav. I don't know if you see that.
I never say anything is going to happen. I just have an expectation based on if it's going to do X or Y, and I expect one thing to happen or the other, or the contrary thing to happen. But I would never say that something is going to happen. Mr. Whale.
What's good, Unusual Whales? How you doing?
Going on, Unusual. Love your text.
What's up, buddy?
You gonna talk to us? You gonna reveal yourself today?
I have to say one thing about Unusual Whales is I love his messages, but it's too late for me because I'm not subscribed to his service. It's usually like, oh, this is what happened. You missed it. Too bad. It's like, oh, man.
You missed out on all of the chicken tendas.
Chicken tendies.
Give me my chicken tendas.
What's up, guys? What's up?
I love that guy. I hope he comes
Going
back.
on.
I love you, chicken teddy, long time.
With my chicken tendas.
Quick question for you guys. You think it's too late to transfer?
No.
I don't know.
I take that back. I have no clue, man. How about this? What are you worried about? What is your fear? Let's start with that.
My fear is not AMC. It's more GameStop with the NFT thing that's coming out today. Otherwise, I mean, transfer only takes like 3 to 4 days to Fidelity. I just talked to him.
No, what is your fear of your current broker?
Oh shit! Well, I got WEBULL. I got some. Like when it first happened, I bought in when they froze shit. I could buy like 3 shares. So I started with Robinhood. I transferred out of Robinhood into WEBULL, and then I had like some on Cash App too. And then my fear and then I had some options on Robinhood, and I exercised them. So now I ended up having like 144 shares on Robinhood. And my fear on Robinhood, it's the same it's always been, that they're just going to pull some fuckery, you know?
So I'm using the bathroom. There's actually recent. So I've always had this assumption that Virtue America, to whom is a clearing broker for payment to order flow, and Citadel Securities, who's a clearing broker for payment to order flow. Remember, this is not financial advice. Everything I say is fucking tinfoil hat theory. So like
Exactly.
So basically, Virtue America ended up taking over the majority of payment to order flow on Robinhood. There was a statement put out today saying that Citadel and Virtue Americas are direct competitors. They're not tied together, and I actually truly believe it. But their intents, are they potentially bad? Yes. There's a lot of backing on Robinhood too that wants to keep it alive, and if changed, it could be something good. Ultimately, payment to order flow needs to be fixed first. But if you don't plan on trading those shares or moving them around, and if you're not worried that you won't be able to sell them or you won't be able to get your money,
then you're good.
My non-financial advice is just leave them there. Open a broker that's you feel is trustworthy, and do your trading from there. It's good to diversify across brokers anyways. It protects your assets.
Yep.
Because most of them have like an insurance cap of $500,000, and our 10 days could be worth a lot more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like I said, I've got 3 brokers right now. I had about to open an account with Fidelity, so I'll just start fresh with them. It's just that like Robinhood, the time when they froze Dogecoin, I had some Dogecoin in there, and I tried to sell high, and I had to wait on that, so that fucked me up. And then I heard some information again that they can't guarantee. I saw something saying like they can't guarantee that they won't remove the buy button.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's verbatim. That's
They put that in writing this time.
Yeah. So
that depends on if you're going to play the squeeze too. If you plan on playing the squeeze, then maybe I'd move my shares if they're quite a bit more. This is non-financial advice. But if you just plan on letting that ride till it peak and selling it, I would be fine moving it there.
Okay, that makes me feel better. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm not going to be buying shares. I can't afford to be buying shares at $500,000, $2,000.
Oh, you got the money. Shut up.
I want my chicken tenders.
Okay, I can buy a couple, but that's not the point.
Well, I mean,
you asked really good questions. So because that's a huge fear. That's why people they're scared of moving out of a commission-free broker and they were scared of the repercussions, and it's fears I had.
Yeah.
And that's why I started being vocal about it, and that's why I provided an alternate solution of, hey, if you're not going to do anything with them, leave it there. It's totally fine. Like I have AMC shares on WEBULL. I'm not touching them. I'm not even going to sell them during the squeeze. Those are my permanent shares. You know what I mean? Those are for like my tattoo for life shares.
Mm-hmm. But all I know is the Dogecoin thing was worse. Not worse, but the Dogecoin, when it was at a peak, you couldn't sell Dogecoin.
Nope.
Like
I think they're gonna drop this down to 2025.
And what's even more messed up is most likely all that crypto is on paper. So the question is like, if it's all on paper, why couldn't you buy sell? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, they claimed that they were just like their system couldn't handle all the traffic. Basically, it's like, dude,
the margin got thin, is what it was.
Yeah, I can't fuck with you if you're telling me you can't handle the traffic. You can do high frequency trading, but you can't handle this traffic. Fuck, you're full of shit. You know?
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Zach?
Hold on, I got 0 spots open, and I need to get somebody in here. So
there he is. You could drop me down.
Yeah, you could drop me down too if you need to.
Who said that?
Ghost and Ridley Cat.
Yeah, Ghost and Ridley.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
I just want to let you know those huge boom boom candles we saw. That was all Zach. He just dropped the mic. But there is a potential it might dip, guys, too. Like it could ride up, it could jump down really hard. So don't panic. You know what I mean?
Right. Just do what you gotta do.
Expect volatility like you've never seen before.
Exactly, volatility.
The volatility is this trade for sure.
Like, you just don't see stocks go up $3, $4, and then drop back down $5, and then go up $10. You don't see it.
I'm in danger.
I'm just trying to time the put, get out. Well, I already closed one of them, but I'm timing to put in my other account. As soon as it's done printing, take that shit and buy some.
Yeah, I just did that. I closed out one of the puts.
Yeah, as soon as you start seeing green, I mean, they're doing that to trick people too. So you gotta watch it.
Yep.
That's why I closed out one of them. You can see here, they did a bounce right here.
Yep, and then brought it back down.
Again, and then come back down again. So I'm just trying to time this. Trying to time the reversal.
Mm-hmm.
RSI divergence is the best way to do it. So we're looking here, but on the daily, you got to do it on the daily, not on the intraday.
Right.
So you see here. Okay, bring this RSI up. The RSI. See, I rarely use the RSI, but in situations like this.
So Travis, walk us through that. What you're looking at.
Okay, so you want me to talk about RSI?
Yeah.
All right. So the RSI, if it matches the pattern, it's not a divergence. If it's lower highs and lower lows, and it's also lower highs and lower lows on the RSI, it's not a divergence.
Hey guys, everybody on my panel is pretty much staying here, so if you have questions and you're requesting, I'm going to have to move y'all to the DMs. So everybody on the panel has their DMs open, because everybody on the panel, I really, really value all your wrinkle brain shit. But I am going to make sure that everybody's questions get answered. So if you would and you have questions, please DM one of us. We'll read out your questions and get them answered for you.
Yo, Trav, before you start, you want to get a disclaimer since we have a full set of group.
By the way, if you're a financial advisor, please stay financial advisor on the chat. If you're show, get the fuck out. Yeah, we're not financial advisors, and we're not here to encourage any stock buying or selling of any security. All right, so.
Okay, so real quick before you keep going, what chart and minute candle and all that are you looking at?
I'm looking at hourly. Hourly, 4 hour, and I'm looking at the daily.
Okay, let me get there.
But the main thing you want to look at really.
I'm kind of on crack,
Right.
You want to look at the daily.
Okay, so now I'm on the hourly. Yeah, the RSI looks way
Yeah,
different.
actually, you just use the daily because it's a little more profile. Use the
All
daily.
right, let me get back out of here.
Zoom out. All the way up.
Zoom out. Always zoom out. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, now I'm on the daily.
All right. So what you're gonna do is the RSI, the way the pattern looks like.
Mm-hmm.
You have the RSI up.
Yep.
All right. And the trend, the way it looks like, you see how it's downtrending on the RSI,
Mm-hmm.
it's downtrending on the
Mm-hmm.
on the price action.
Yes,
If
sir.
they match, that's not a divergence.
Okay.
If they don't match, if the RSI is showing strength, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's showing that it's uptrending while the price is downtrending.
Gotcha.
It means that they're using too much strength to push the price down and they can't get it down. So that's telling you that there's weakness in the sellers.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's what? Actually, sorry. It's just sorry. No, that's the wrong way to explain it. Wrong way to explain it. Just if there's a difference between the price action chart and that RSI chart, it's a divergence. It's not a divergence. It's a divergence if the RSI is completely looking different from the chart.
So you're saying this is not bullish, that this is a trap. Is that what you were saying earlier?
Well, no, not really, because if you look here, look at May 2nd, you see there's a, what do you call it? There's a lower, no, there's a lower low. There's a lower low on the, no. Sorry, look at this. Look at May 2nd, right? On the price. Look at the price on May 2nd. It was $11, right? See that?
Hold on, I gotta zoom out.
Yeah. It should be on the daily chart.
Okay, daily, yeah, I'm on the daily candle, but I gotta
Daily
get
candles
zoomed
only.
in.
Daily
Yeah.
candles only. All right, look at the RSI and look at this. So on May 2nd, it was at $11, right? But look at today. The RSI is at 37, right? And we're at a higher price right now. So we're at a higher price, but the RSI is lower than it was on May 2nd.
Got you.
That's a divergence.
That's very bullish for us.
That's very bullish for us.
Okay.
Because we have an RSI that's extremely as low as
so low.
Right. It's as low as it was back even before January. It's as low as it was.
Like you got to go all the way back to.
That's what I was saying.
January 5th.
Yeah.
Yeah, January 5th.
Crazy.
I see it on the chart now.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's awesome. It's almost like we're reset.
Chart reading 101.
Yeah, we were set on the RSI at a higher price right now. So
I'm permanently decked.
Right.
So that means Tindy time, bitches.
Yep. RSI is mean reversion.
Bitch better have my money.
Yep.
You can kiss my lily white.
That's right.
I use our RSI divergence to time Ethereum on the way down.
Gotcha.
So when I saw that divergence, I was like, nah, hell no.
Jordan Belford, you putz.
So it's time to short the GTFO stock.
Yep. All the
Looks like we got
Jordan Belford tweeted, "My beliefs will not waver."
Mm-hmm.
Such a freaking
That's awesome, Trav. Thank you.
putz.
Yep. That's how I use RSI divergence. I was gonna make a video of it. I will do.
Yeah.
But right now, just.
Yeah, we're so used to being zoomed in.
Yeah.
And I haven't been reading charts that long, so this is great.
Yeah.
Is beholden to retail investors who are just looking for short-term gains.
Sorry to cut you off. Gasparino's talking about fucking AMC right now.
Go ahead.
He wasn't going to do another offering. Even more telling for his financial condition overall is some of the bonds that are trading at very depressed levels. We've been looking at some of the bonds that are trading at something like 70 cents on the dollar. That's well into junk bond and distress areas. That's suggesting that they might not have enough money to pay back the debt. That's what the bond market. I'm not saying they won't. I'm just telling you, the bond market took it really hard, them not doing the capital raise. And I think you put all that together on top of the fact that you have Barry Dillard this week talking about, the movie industry being dead. He said that at Sun Valley. People are, there's been success with streaming. Yes, they've had some good box office numbers, but it's still, I mean, these are record numbers, but, compared to what? I mean, they're not, they still, this is a very problematic company, and people are putting it all together. And, to allow, like, retail investors to dictate your capital raising plans, I think when Adam Aaron did that, Neil, I really think that screwed him big time with a lot of investors, because these aren't exactly the most sophisticated investors in the world. They're very short-term oriented, and then the bonds fell out of whack into distress levels, like they may not be able, as if the company might not have enough money to pay back its bonds. I mean, this is pretty serious stuff. So again, anything can happen in the world of Jerome Powell and ever printing money every 5 minutes. I can't predict anything, but just tell me what the markets are saying.
No, and you're right. Jerome Powell is their rock star hero.
He's their daddy. He's the daddy ape of the AMC ape movement.
Get the fuck out of here. I see what you did there. All right, Charlie, always good, my friend. I appreciate it. Best reporter on the planet, and we've got him here at Fox Business, Charlie Gasparino. We're going to give you an update on that brouhaha over all these Texas representatives.
Get off of his dick, dude.
Best reporter on the planet.
What a dumb. He's angry on his back so hard right now. It's not even funny.
Oh my! Gasparino is such a little bitch.
Yes, he is.
He said best reporter on the planet.
Because it's the only one to let him have a platform.
He said Jerome Powell is our fucking
daddy ape.
Get the fuck out.
Daddy ape.
Disconnected, man. These people, they're so disconnected from the community and the movement. It's unbelievable.
To allow retail investors to dictate where your money's going. To allow us.
This motherfucker.
What, because I didn't fucking be raised with a silver spoon in my mouth and be taught to fucking belittle people and be an elitist? I'm a fucking piece of shit? Fuck you.
Get bent.
What a dump.
You take that 1 cent share and shove it up your ass.
We got a company handle foreman. This is amazing.
It's like we can all feel the end of a bull run and of a bear run at this point, because we're so conditioned to the stock that we get excited on days like this because we know that the bear run is coming to an end.
Thank you, GC. GC invited Jerome Powell to our fucking space call. I know he's not going to show up, but...
That would be funny. Oh, you would not want to fuck. You wouldn't be able to sleep for weeks.
Anybody see that news about BlackRock? Anybody have thoughts on it? Bearish, bullish?
I've not seen that yet.
I haven't seen it yet. Close it to the top if you got it, please. Put it in the nest.
All right.
Let's get some boom boom music. It's coming.
Yeah.
What was the news?
Say again?
What was the news on BlackRock?
He's posting it in the nest. I don't know.
To a record 9.5 trillion in quarter 2.
In large part to their AMC holdings.
That's what I'm thinking, because I think BlackRock, I was talking to David about it, saying that their position is aligned with ours, so knowing that they're that strong is pretty bullish.
Well, dude, I think they bought in around 13. So I think they bought in with like $25 million. So
yeah.
AMC made them fucking filthier richer.
Woo!
Yeah, AMC has put fucking money in their fucking pocket. But, you know, us retail investors don't know shit.
I'm going to go knock on the door of BlackRock when I need a favor.
Fuck, I know, right? But institutions like that aren't selling this thing for less.
Hey, Jay, hey, what you got to say? Hey, Jay? You got a question?
I don't see anybody in here.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't see
AJ.
I brought him up. Jay Romano, what you got?
What's up, buddy?
What's going on, man?
With
We're talking shit about the dumbass.
Got some fucking
Just Verano or whatever. He's a fucking bitch. That's all. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, we all
Gasparino.
Gasparino, not Romano.
I seen a funny post about him yesterday. Somebody got into a little tweet war with him. I don't know if you guys seen that.
Really?
Yeah.
Y'all watch posting shit to him because cyberbullying's a thing, and he will fucking press charges. So be careful what you say.
Post it, but I seen some guy. He got him to start cursing at him and saying, you know, some stupid shit like when are you gonna move out of your mom's basement and run out of money or get thrown out for holding AMC, some stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
Goodness.
I think he looks like Andrew Bernard from The Office.
My mama.
Asperino.
Still holding
Hashtag
still.
Mom Joe.
Still
Not
holding.
no, bitch.
Have to pry out of my fucking cold, dead hands. Not financial advice.
We're just dumb money to, you know.
I'll lock my hands in a vault before I die.
Have you guys seen his pictures that he posts? Like, does he live with his mom in the basement? Probably does.
40-year-old virgin?
Meatloaf.
Gasparino.
Jay Romano. Jay Romano.
Recorder in the world.
Yeah.
Did you have a question?
You doing a shill check on me or what? You guys know me.
No, I know. I'm just trying to move people around. I know who you are. I'm just asking if you had a question.
Yeah, no, I just fucking killing time before I die, you know?
Oh, okay. Okay, good. I just want to make sure I don't, I got people asking questions. I want to make sure if I get the chance to.
I just want a chicken tenders.
Tendies.
Chicken tenders.
You give me chicken tenders. I love you long time.
Oh.
You and everyone you know are dead. Because you can't survive it. It's not possible. And your kids die too.
Oh, sweet.
It's the Holocaust.
Well, he turns around and says it too. Hey, your kids died too.
I just can't believe that Florida report.
Hey, Jay, I'll bring you right back. I got somebody wanting to ask a question real quick.
Alright, no problem, man.
Thank you.
I'm gonna...
I mean, they are from Florida.
Want to do steer and panic? Just say that. And your kids died too. All right.
Vonnie. What's going on, Vonnie?
I gotta go to the store. I gotta get fucking groceries now.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on, boss?
What's going on, Betty?
Oh, nothing much, man. So, let's say I'm expecting some great price action to happen, this week, hopefully today. But let's say we consolidate around like 30, like we stay stable around like 30 or around the 30s or the low 30s before we hit that 32 mark. If we hit that 32 mark, do you expect the FUD to be aggressive?
Yes.
It's going to only get harder and harder and harder. They're only going to come at us harder and harder and harder.
The lower we go, the better off they're going to feel. The balls are going to grow, and they're going to have diamond fucking tongues. So,
This is the bottom. In my opinion,
yeah, I don't think we're going to go any lower than here, what we did today.
We have hit our low.
Yep. Fucking I agree. They didn't want to stay down there. They definitely didn't want to stay down there.
I don't have any more. Hold on, I got
You know what's funny? They over here in the media say, "Oh, that Jim Carrey was like, oh, the $30 having high volume, right? Trying to tell people that people are getting puts at that level. Well, guess what?
To protect himself.
No. It's basically what he's really trying to really say. Well, it's the complete opposite of that would be to fucking get calls at $30, not fucking puts. He gets calls at $30.
I do opposite of everything he says.
Remember you say you do the opposite of everything he says? You're always correct. Fucking shit. That's what I did. $30 call. I mean, I'm sorry.
Hey, Trav.
What?
Guess what? So I'm looking at GME's chart. Their RSI hasn't been this low since, if I'm reading it right, since 4/2020.
Wow. 4/20. Wow.
This low?
That's insane.
Yep. Shit's gonna skyrocket.
GME.
The fact that the price is that high. The fact that the price is that high and the sellers can't get it. The sellers are having a
Just
hard
bought more
time.
today.
Yeah, you see the sellers are using all the ammunition and they can't get the price down.
Did you say it was 4/20/20?
Yeah.
I'm out of date.
Smoke
weed every day.
No, and today they're announcing their NFT at 420, correct? I'm pretty sure.
I believe so.
Yeah, bro, I don't believe in that coincidence. That's not a coincidence to me.
Smoke weed every day.
Need to get the conspiracy.
I'm glad when you guys brought that up.
No, those are really good indicators, though, Bill.
Yeah.
For 2020, baby.
Zach, what did you say?
Buy the dip every day.
That's good.
Hit a dab every day. Give me my chicken tenders.
10 days.
Everybody gets that chicken tender. You know, a lot of money for us. That comes from YouTube, right? Tay?
Ape Luxury. Ape Luxury. We got a.
That was
Oh, really?
You got a question?
Yeah. It's our new ape friend. He's from what country? I forgot.
Sri Lanka?
No.
Is that what he said? I like
No.
I think he said.
You keep chewing it.
Oh my gosh, he's so cool though.
Send me a clip of that. I can just send it to the Ape Doc Bros.
I recorded it too, but I got to figure out which screen recording. He's so
I'll have to
funny.
put it on Google Drive. You can't send audio.
Yeah.
Twitter.
Hi, everyone.
Ape Luxury.
How's it going? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go right ahead.
How's it going? Hey, this is Tony with Ape Luxury. Just hitting the spaces today. I think we did a bottom, but we'll see. What I was kind of putting to everybody today, like something we can kind of do that wouldn't cost us any money, and we're already doing it. You know, I'm not a financial advisor or all that stuff, right? We obviously can't tell people to buy AMC, right? We're not going to do that.
Nope.
But what I've been noticing is this is my suggestion, this is what I'm doing and my followers are doing. AMC Theaters Twitter account needs some love, man. Like their tweets, right? I mean, we've all invested millions of dollars in the stock, and you know, I want to look after my investment. But I'm going to AMC Theaters. I mean, we're trying to tell people what AM Theaters are doing, trying them to take a look at them, and then they can do their own research and figure out if they want to invest or not. Their tweets are our tweets have 10 times more likes and follows and retweets and comments. You know what I mean? I mean, if we're, you know what I'm saying? It'd be something easy for us to do to just, blow up AMC Theaters, tweets. Right now I'm looking at the last one, new movie coming out, Suicide Squad, James Gunn is on there. You know what I mean? We could make anything go viral. Well, I'm saying, and these guys, so for instance, right, the last tweet, 76 likes, just hit 77, 16. I mean, we all have tweets that are 10 times that, right? So it's kind of it'd be a small way for us to be hey, motherfuckers, if we all had a press now button and we were somehow able to say, all the ape community hit this button, it would be boom, fucking million, you know what I'm saying? It'd be a way to show our numbers, you know?
Yeah, I get it, but, at the same time, I think most of us are supporting AMC by going and spending our money there.
Oh, what I'm saying is not our support, not questioning us at all, man. We're fucking diehard, dumb fucking money, right?
They don't work. I'm sorry.
I'm talking about, to bring in more people and say, hey, like I said, we're not going to say buy stock. Don't want to do that. But, and I don't want to shove anything down somebody's throat.
Can I answer this one for you?
Legit, hey, yo, first of all, Twitter's our backyard, right? There's the Reddit crowd, then there's us, right? If Twitter's our fucking backyard, I mean, for me, I was kind of oh, dude, it's kind of AMC. I have personally, man, I'm down 60 grand, right? I don't give a fuck, right? I don't care. But I go to AMC Theater, okay, I have a lot of money invested. So, I'm going to blow I want to, polish my golden goose. I want to promote the fuck
out of my investment. That's literally would cost us nothing. It would be like Twitter would be like, can you imagine if like the last tweet, AMC theaters, we got 10,000 likes. 10,000.
They just tweeted, by the way, 20 seconds ago. I posted it to the top.
Yeah. So I just given it, and then another thing is, right? So now just brainstorming. I go do a comment, right? It's James Gunn, right? They actually, when they announce a movie, they include the @ of the director, right? So this case, James Gunn. Last tweet was M. Night Shyamalan, and I'm like, hey man, love your fucking movies, right? Like Ape Army's keeping the doors open for you, so we can all enjoy your work, and you can make that movie money. Like, in all honesty, man, without us, AMC would be fucked. They would be out of business, and all these movie directors have nowhere to, So I'm like showing them love, and I'm trying. So you know what I'm saying? I think we're all sitting around. I just totally get you. You understand? I'm like, if I'm on the outside in, right? Because like I said, we all don't have any question about, I mean, there's some probably we're questioning today, like you said, it's fucking show alert. But overall, man, these are the most loyal fucking people, the most dedicated fucking people. We're all looking for a better life. We're all transcending, like, nobody's talking politics. This is fucking beautiful, right? We all feel it. How do we let other people in, right? And I just think, like if we blew up, I mean, now he's even fucking around, like, putting a comment on the movie, like, at Jim Cramer, like, hey, motherfucker, another movie's out. Can you imagine if that dude got 10,000 of those fucking things and it's, like, not for me, obviously, just block me. But if we had 10,000 of us retweet the latest AMC theater, no, I'm saying, like, if I sent him 10,000 messages, like
Charles Payne is on talking about inflation.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
anyways, I just kind of doing the rounds, like, if we could get behind something simple like that, yeah. I wouldn't mind if I definitely want to address this though.
Awesome. Yeah, let's get Charles Payne on here, and then I'll get some people moved out.
Charles Payne, and then we'll go back to this.
There we go.
Yep. Thanks, sir.
Similar light, check. Private jet, check. Fleet estate, check. Queue up, we shall overcome. This is Texas Democrats redefine bravery. Also, President Biden moving closer to that $3.5 trillion spending plan. This is Americans have grown very weary of big government. I'm going to get to read from Larry Kudlow. All that and so much more on Making Money.
There you go. Looks like, oh wait. No, he's still fucking going.
Market where the interpretation of news matters more than the news itself. I mean, consider that inflation continues to sizzle. So there's the stock market, right? The market's sizzling as well. It's not up a lot, but every time it moves up, it hits a new high. Now, June producer prices surged 7.3% from a year ago. That's well above consensus. Of course, it's also the highest annual rate since November 2010. And for those who are saying, well, that's baseline effects, well, keep in mind, core inflation month over month came in at 1%, and that was double Wall Street's consensus. Now, for those who are frustrated with all of this, don't blame the stock market. I think it continues to take its lead from the bond market, and those bond yields, which are now seriously in a downward channel, making lower highs and lower lows. Meanwhile, the composition of the rally is as eclectic as it gets, right? Airlines are rocking today. They're up pretty good. Almost anything in the Apple orbit is up pretty much. Also, stronger news on iPhone demand. Wells Fargo is your best performing banks. You get the cheap or low valuation banks doing well today. What to make of this? And by the way, is it time for a major adjustment, or do you just continue to buck the trends here? I want to bring in Slate Stone Wealth, Kenny Polcari, Calpom Capital Management's Gary Calpom, along with Lattenberg Thalman Asset Management's Phil Blancato. Now, the market leaning higher, the bias to the upside, obviously, but we got extra pep early this morning when Jay Powell's prepared remarks to the House Finance Committee were released, and there was one line that stands out, quote, conditions in the labor market have continued to improve, but there is still a long way to go. Now, I know none of you really are fans. Well, Phil, you like the Fed, but I know Kenny and Gary are not fans of the Fed. So here's the question, Kenny, and I'll start with you. Do you really want to fight the Fed right now?
No, you never want to fight the Fed. And it's not that I don't like the Fed. I just think this has dragged on way too long. But in any event, you should never fight the Fed. And I think that's quite clear based on what's happened, right? With rates as low as they are, with all the stimulus coming from the Fed as well as the government, investors really have no other place to go. Where they're going to go and search for yield, right? Where they're going to go and earn money on their money, and so money is forced into the market. So no, you shouldn't fight the Fed at all. And as much as everyone's looking for a pullback, myself included, every time we get a half of a pullback, you get this FOMO fear, everyone running in because they're afraid they're going to miss that next move, and we go right back up. But no, I would never tell anyone to fight the Fed, especially where we are right now.
Phil, you've applauded the Fed and their actions, and yet you've also said 2%, here we come. I think at one point you probably thought it would have happened by now. So while I do give you kudos on Italy, I do say, what's up with the interest rates? They're not going the way you told us they were going to go, my friend.
No, they're not, and congrats to Italy, as you know. But all things considered, when you look at the growth of the M2 money supply, and I give credit to the Fed for getting us here, but now we're at a point where you've got to rein it in. There's too much money, over a 30% increase of money sloshing around the banking system. When all those dollars chase fewer goods, you'll get inflationary pressure, and some of it is sticky. You're not going to tell someone you're going to pay them more today and take it back 6 months from now. You're not going to increase rent today and then drop it 6 months from now. That doesn't work that way. So pockets of inflation are here to stay, and it's because the Fed's staying too accommodative for too long. They need to back off. They need to let rates rise. We need to get back to a normal market environment, and they're not letting it happen, and it's dangerous.
You know, Gary, one thing, one of the many things I love about you is that even though you hate the Fed, you're here to make money. And I want to point out, because technology was the only sector yesterday that was on the upside. And listen, you said it. You told people to go into growth about 3 or 4 weeks ago more aggressively. My question to you is, do they stay in growth?
Yeah, our theme was we thought rates were coming down, which means growth is going up. But as of this second, all I own is the mega cap growth, because underneath the surface, this market is weakening. Not only are the economically sensitive areas, the vaccine areas have been topping out, but I'm seeing a lot of growth getting in trouble here. So all I own is the big, gigantic names, the most liquid names at this point in time. And thankfully, it is working at this juncture, and hopefully it continues. If I see interest rates start to back up, I'm going to start looking at the opposite. That means I want financials. I don't own any financials right now, and then I'll really start to worry about the big cap growth. But right now, for whatever reasons, don't ask me why inflation is spiking and interest rates are coming down. Economics 101 is on its head.
And by the way, you did say on July 12th that big banks were dead. Hey, you mentioned something here, topping, right? And a survey from Global Fund Managers, you all know this survey, it's from the Bank of America, comes out every month. It was pretty intriguing because they say that everything's peaking, right? They say strong inflation has peaked. They say strong economic growth has peaked and profits have peaked. So, Kenny, is it possible that all of these things have peaked? And if so, what happens next?
Well, so I'm not in that camp, right? Because I don't think inflation has peaked at all. And while earnings may have peaked, because when you compare them year over year, certainly they're on this torrid pace, right? So I'd like to see earnings come back down to what's considered a more normal level. But if let's just go with that thought that everything is peaked and it comes back to kind of a normal level, I actually think that's okay. If we start to go south and then we're heading into a recession, then it's a completely different game. I don't suspect that that's going to happen at all. And I think the consensus out there is that a recession is years away, considering where we've been. But besides the fact, the Fed can't afford to have a recession right now after all they pumped into it. So I'd like to see everything actually come back to kind of a normal range. And if that's the case, then I think you stick with this well-balanced portfolio, that you don't overweight one or the other, that you remain well-balanced.
So, Phil, the reopening trade really started to get real rocky here. It's better today. American Airlines, your number 2 performer, and you've got some of these other names. I think you liked the reopening trade at one point. Is it time, if people are in it and they're down, to sort of double up?
Double up. The reason why rates are down is because you've got 28% of our bonds being bought by countries overseas. You look at everything on the vast majority of overseas money. So rates are down, giving you this perceived notion that growth is winning again. I disagree. Growth has rallied back, to Gary's point, but it's an opportunity to buy the airline, buy the hotels, buy the banks. We talked about Wells Fargo. That's a great bank. That's a bank you want. This is your chance to get these stocks cheaper. The reopening trade is just beginning. It's going to go all the way into second quarter of 2021. 2022. It's going to be a slow burn higher, an amazing fall, and for that reason, it's an opportunity to re-enter. Look at Southwest Airlines. They've got 79% capacity on their way to 85% capacity, and the stock is still inexpensive. It's staring at you. I would rotate from growth. I'd go into value. You have a chance while rates are low. Rates are going to push higher, and you're going to win on that value trade the rest of the year.
I want to get back to something Gary said and give, if I can, everyone to weigh in. I don't have a lot of time. Yesterday, your decliners led advancers 3-1 on both the New York Stock Exchange and NASDAQ. We've all seen the internals really look crummy. We're talking about the foundation. I think it's a yellow flag, maybe a red flag. So, Kenny, how worried should we be about that?
I think you're right. I think Brett is kind of weakening as we're
in my room.
at the highs, and so I think people need to be concerned. But I also think it's kind of a seasonal thing, right? We're into July, which tends to be a volatile month. We're coming into August, which is quiet. Then September, October are typically seasonally weak and difficult months. So as long as people understand that, then I think they should be prepared for any pullback that comes back. Because I agree with Phil. I think towards the end of the year, the market's going to rally again once to new highs.
Gary, real quick, 1 foot in the market, 1 out, and that foot that's in, pedal to the metal of those big cap, mega cap tech names?
Yeah, I'm just very, very selective here. You know, every night I scan 2,000 names and 200 sectors, every country, every index, and all I can tell you is half the market right now is topped out in all the economically sensitive areas as well as the financials. I'm not saying they're going into a big bear market, but if they ain't going up, I ain't buying them. I'll wait till they turn and then I'll jump in. Like, I'll give you a name that looks like it may have turned finally. Disney looked like it may have turned this week, so it's on my radar. But half the market right now, just not happening. So I'm just sticking to what I'm sticking with, and if things change, I'll change with it.
Yeah, for the record, I have my subscribers fully vested, but I'm like a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. Kenny, Gary, Phil, thank you all very much. Appreciate it. All right, folks, FinTech reinventing everything. How about buy now, pay later? Well, Apple loves it. They're getting in on the action. But what does it mean for the rest of the space and your portfolio? You want to catch this next. And why the Texas Democrats stunt against voter ID as their masterclass in political hypocrisy. Denise Borelli is fired up, and she's ready to sound off. We'll be right back. And commercials.
Awesome. All right, let me if you haven't been speaking for a while, I'm trying to get some people up here. There's people want to ask questions and carry on. So yeah. No, I want to basically keep my panel. I'm just moving people out.
I just want to hear what I was saying earlier. Is like, right?
Yeah, go ahead and finish up, Apes. That way I can move you around.
Well, yeah, I was gonna drop off. I just want to say, follow up to what I was saying earlier. Like, you're killing it with the space, man. Everybody's on here. We've got over 200 people on this space. If everybody went to AMC theaters and just liked, we have double the amount of likes, right? I'm just trying to give like a dumb example, but you don't do what I say. You don't have to retweet my tweet. It ain't about me. It's about the sexy lady in the room called AMC Theaters, right?
I already did it, so I'll drop you a follow as well, bro.
Okay.
Cool. Awesome. Thanks, Ape, man. I appreciate you jumping in. Yeah, everybody drop AMC a like. That way we can get some things moving. He's right. If we work as a community, we work things together, we can always make things happen.
Let's chip in.
Yep.
I wanted to speak on that though. So you got to realize these companies are gauging metrics. So if they're putting out tweets, we should be giving honest replies, honest retweets, because that lets them know what we like honestly. So if you were to probably take a look at AMC, and I recommend everybody to follow at the minimum, right? So you're on the heartbeat. But if you take a look at their post, I'm sure the fight night post blew up. So and that's just going to show our interest in the fight night. You know what I mean? So we shouldn't skew it. We should promote it. If you feel like it's a good thing, but you might want to, tweak it, then just retweet it. You know what I mean? Your voice is important, as for once in history, is being listened to. So don't.
You're right. Usually, what I do is I just requote it and I just put, support your investment.
Awesome. Ape Nation, what's up, baby boy?
Gassing up the stock that we believe in. So just because we're not showing the AMC Twitter love, we're still bringing people into the fold. We're still bringing eyes to AMC, whether it's Twitter,
Exactly.
You know, although we don't want to see the numbers because if there's something that hits big, they'll go back and say, hey, they really like.
Yep. We like the stock. So what's up, nation?
Travis. What is tell them buy here, buy at this point, buy this call at this level.
No, we're not gonna tell them that.
Never. We don't do that.
No.
Not financial advice.
Never.
And also Patrick asked me something. He said, hey, I'm broadcasting the call to my office. They're all apes. Anyway, you can request a panel to keep it PG-13 with the language. And I told him, I know. I said I can't guarantee anything, but I'll try. So I'm just letting you guys know what he said.
Most definitely. We try to keep the F-bombs dropped, but you know, sometimes we get diamond hands in here and get all silly and sideways. But yeah, we'll try to keep it 13.
Keep it professional.
Most definitely.
Version of PG-13? Are we talking like 90s version of PG-13 or like?
We're talking, Captain America PG-13.
Charles is back.
All right, let's hear Charles.
I want Ape to ask a question. He kept asking for Travis. Go ahead, Ape, real quick.
Yeah, Ape, what do you got? I just nothing. I just wanted to kind of go, but because you're the I wanted to go that little trick that they're playing on us right now.
Breaking up really bad.
You're roboting on us, Ape.
Yes.
Waddell. David, when we talk fintech, we're talking payments, banking, lending, insurance, wealth management, real estate, the list goes on. Now, you're known as the fog cutter for being able to demystify all of this. Is the hype justified? Where's it going?
The hype is justified, but it's also been a long-term story. I mean, some of the early fintech names have been around for a long time. Consider PayPal, and many of the others. And so the total market cap of fintech could be $1 trillion or so. So this is a big industry. It's been there for a while. And financial services companies do have a soft underbelly, right? They have big infrastructure. They have legacy systems. They got a lot of employee headcount, and they move slowly because of all the regulatory burdens. So they're kind of fish in a barrel for some of these startups. And so they either have to adapt to the new environment. You can do that by building or buying these things, or you can get chipped away at the margins. But I don't think the big money center banks are going away. And just a final point, the XLF, which is the financial part of the S&P, is up 25% this year, and fintech as a group, although it's rallied as of late, trades more like tech rather than fin, and the largest of the fintech ETFs up about 5.5%. So the hype is real, the money's flowing in there, but it's not new news, it's somewhat old news, and valuations are pretty high.
But we know in the markets, the hype always comes long before actuality. And to your point, some of these names have been around for a while. Some are names that, I don't think a lot of people will even know that MasterCard and Visa are in the S&P technology sector. But let's take the first quarter of this year. You had 11 IPOs in the space, 67 M&A deals, $22 billion raised by VC, 57 mega rounds of $100 million or more. So it's obviously still growing. And while it may not derail the big banks per se, from an investment point of view, what are some of the better options that individual investors can look for to maybe zero in and take advantage of fintech's growth in the future?
Well, I mean, the VC stuff has even accelerated. So there was another $10 billion that got allocated over your number in the last quarter, and I think $1 out of every $5 that went into VC last quarter went into fintech. Now, the stay-at-home investor doesn't participate in those VC funds and can't get access to those deals. That's the soft banks of the world. And so if you want to participate, you got to do it through either direct investments, which can be tricky because they are volatile, or you go through a fund like Kathy Wood's Park, fintech financial fund, where there are $4 billion of external capital. It owns 43 names, many of which are names you might not have heard of in the fintech space, and then some others, the PayPals, the Zillows, and Twilios, and those sorts of things you might not have heard of.
Let me jump in here. I got less than a minute, but I just want to also ask you about the banks. spending. There was an article in the journal today that talked about rich folks getting loans. Are you concerned that these loans that go on the deposits go on the balance sheet as liabilities, but more importantly, that maybe there could be some political pressure on these banks, and maybe even banks will stop taking deposits soon?
They talk about that every once in a while. I'm not really all that concerned about it. And by the way, when they talk about trying to defer deposits, they do it with large institutions, not with individuals. But what we're looking at is at the end of sort of COVID pandemic finance, the retail consumer out there is sitting on an extra $1 trillion in their bank account because of the largesse of the government. So what needs to happen is we need to get some F-150s on the lots and things like that people can spend money on if they want to borrow money and spend money on. So we need recovery in the economy to continue. I believe it will. And we need consumers to have options. We've got shortages all over the economy, and that's holding back some of that spend. But that spend is going to come back, and it's going to solve that deposit issue.
All right, I hope so, because the last thing I want is Elizabeth Warren getting involved, and she must be spying all of this. David, thank you very much. Appreciate your expertise. By the way, we got Larry Kudlow coming up on why big government is rapidly becoming the biggest concern amongst Americans. And a Fed survey shows that younger, better educated, and more higher income folks are the least fearful when it comes to inflation. Why is the ultimate tax on the middle class and the poor? We'll be right back.
There's only one, is our chicken tenders.
Tenders. All right, Abe, did you get your stuff squared away? Mr. Nation, did you get your stuff squared away?
Hey, Nation, where you at?
You're breaking up, brother.
Yeah, you got that mic. We could barely hear you, bro.
Okay, then hold on. Hey, if you can hear us, DM it.
Yeah, he dropped back to listener. I think he's trying to square away his stuff.
DMs are open, guys.
Yeah, everybody's are, so you can pretty much ask anything. Please, no naked pics. Not unless you just really know I'm gonna like it.
Can somebody tell me what the IV is on AMC right now, please?
Low.
I'm not looking at that. Hold on.
213%.
Yeah.
This RSI is beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
This only people who've been following this stock or who have a true intimate connection understand the bull run that's about to come.
Oh yeah, it's on its way, boys and girls. It is about to fucking blow up.
On option?
This is not financial advice. It's too high, right? We can't tell.
If you feel like the stock is going to go up, then if you feel confident in it, then go for it.
Yeah.
If you don't, I mean, that's all.
Anything with options, give yourself time.
Yeah. Listen, you can't say that. You can't tell you like if it's a good place to buy.
No, I can't tell you nothing. I'm just saying I like the stock.
The IV's high or low right now. That's all I'm on.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is what I did, and what I did was I got a call here.
Right?
I got a call. If you decide you want to get a call, that's up to you. But I got a call at this bottom here.
Now I will buy any call you send me money for next year sometime.
I also know that I did not get a call here, so we're all not making the same bets.
That is right. Questions, comments, concerns? All right, let me see. Somebody's requesting to come up. Let's see. Let's say.
The whole option I got, and I'm just saying this is not financial advice, it's not encouragement to buy stock, but I got an in the money. 34, 35 call. I got an in the money call because I'm not expecting I'm not expecting a big movement to happen in one day. I'm expecting the short squeeze to happen in a couple that it's gonna take a week or two. So I'm not gonna get a way out of the money 145s.
Right.
Because they have the deltas on them. So I'd rather have something that has a high delta.
Yep.
So that way I'm in the green as soon as I dip buy.
Making some money from get-go.
Yeah, and it's probably a shill that's going back and telling what we're doing right now. And
Trev.
the shit back. But
Trev, I just saw your tweet on Matt Core's live stream, by the way. I clicked on it.
Which one?
Have to rewind.
what does it say? Oh, it's government.
Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, I'll find it.
You hear me, Travis? Yeah.
Pick, no pick.
Come up and say your piece, or forever. Oh, fuck you then.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to a space call near you. Shill Team 6. No shill is safe. No shill will survive. This is where it begins. And this is where it will end.
Wow, no tweets, Mr. Damon FU. What's going on, Damon FU? You want to come up? Yeah, he's going to come up, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, here he comes.
Payne is back.
What's up, Damon?
So, why are so many people ignoring this? They keep asking him the same question over and over. He keeps saying, I ain't gonna taper.
Well, he does indeed stick to his script. He echoed a lot of what New York President John Williams said earlier this week, that he did not associate all of these purchases, $120 billion a month, with runaway home prices. So in that sense, he sounds just as out of touch as President Williams does. But I think it's becoming increasingly difficult for him to push back because inflation really is harming so many U.S. households. Of course, that's not the case if they're better educated or they have higher incomes because higher prices don't affect their budgets to the same extent. But to Mitch McConnell's point today, for a lot of Americans, inflation is quote unquote raging, and that is the case. Whether you're talking about what you're spending at the grocery store, or the prices that you're paying at the gas pump, or even worse, what's happening to rental inflation. These are very real expenses, real line items in U.S. household budgets.
And Danielle, to your point, obviously Chairman Powell doesn't see that firsthand. The New York Fed survey underscored everything you just said yesterday. Folks in certain economic income brackets don't feel any inflation. But I'm really, there's really another part, though, that piqued my interest, too. That there was a line that said, despite substantial improvements for all racial and ethnic groups, the hardest hit groups still have the most ground left to regain. The unemployment rate for black men has surged to 10% from just 9.4, from 9.4 when when Biden took office. So it's rocketing higher. And we know that this is the last time Powell will be in front of Congress before his term expires. How much do you think he's being motivated by trying to be on the same page as President Biden with the things that he's doing now?
Well, it is clear that he's trying to align himself with Biden's philosophies, and there is real damage that has been done to black working men, obviously. We see this, and working women, excuse me. And what it also tells you, though, Charles, is remember, the Federal Reserve has a dual mandate. It's supposed to minimize inflation, but at the same time maximize employment. And to listen to Powell's testimony today and the answers to his questions, it's clear that the Fed is more focused on their employment mandate right now and bringing all unemployment rates down towards that 3.5% 50-year low that we had prior to the pandemic. What that means in plain English is that the Fed's going to keep their foot on the accelerator, and they're going to be engaged in quantitative easing and large-scale asset purchases for longer than many market participants would say is justified, given the raging inflation that we're seeing.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. He picked one over the other, and that's clear. It's about jobs. And by the way, 3.5% across the board, which might not, certainly a lot of people say is not in their purview in the first place, and certainly, there's a big doubt you're going to get there with these sort of policies that, ironically, are hurting some of the people that you say you want to help. Danielle, always a pleasure talking to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Charles.
Hey, joining me now, Advisors Capital Management Partner Joanne Feeney. And Joanne, I know inflation is hot. The CPI growth, though, if you look at CPI, the flexible type, used cars, that was 1/3 of the surge. You got David Rosenberg, who's like the ultimate curmudgeon, saying that 90% of this is temporary. Where are you on this? Are you with Powell in a transitory argument, or do you think there's certain elements that are going to be with us for a long time that must be addressed?
Well, Charles, first of all, always good to be with you, but there's certainly some of this that's transitory, and it's identifiably so. The used cars that you just mentioned, transportation costs, some food costs, and I think you have to put this in a greater context. This is a very unusual recession we went through with a deliberate shutdown, and now we're having the reopening, which is happening in stages, right? We had the first reopening, and it happened very quickly. People had all these savings and they started to spend, and yet production hadn't yet really turned back on completely. So we are certainly running into a situation where there are an awful lot of shortages from semiconductors to lumber, and clearly, right, that's pushing up prices and also shipping. And so some of it clearly is transitory. The thing we're watching is how wages move. We're seeing some increases, particularly at the lower end. The question really is, do the size of the wage increases continue, or do they get smaller? And so what we're advising our clients, what we're doing for them in our portfolios, which as you know are built of individual stocks, is we're putting some things in the portfolio that will do better even if inflation continues to stay elevated and interest rates eventually move higher. But we also are keeping them exposed to secular growth companies because those are likely to do well no matter what inflation does.
I'm going to get a couple names from you, but first I want to get your thoughts on what I thought was the funniest tweet of the day from Spin Heinrich. He puts out a lot of funny tweets, and it shows like 8 headlines since 2018, and all of them have one thing in common. Market hits new highs. Thank you, Jay Powell. And so, I bring this up because from a macro point of view, does investing these days just simply come down to following the Fed's lead?
No, I don't think so at all. While those tweets are funny, I think you really still have to look at the fundamentals of companies. What are they producing? How deep is their competitive moat? What's their profit growth potential? Now, it certainly helps that the Fed has stepped in a pretty aggressive way to keep the liquidity gears turning as we emerge from this bizarre recession. But that's not really the end-all in terms of investing strategy. You want to look for good companies with good growth prospects, which is what we've done, and you want to stay in for the long term. And we've owned... Sorry, go ahead, Charles.
Let me jump in because I got just 30 seconds, but you alluded to the audience gets an idea of where they should be looking.
Yeah, what we're looking for here is this phase 1 reopening followed by phase 2 after Labor Day when kids go back to school. Look for consumer spending really to take advantage of all those savings. We like reopening plays like TJ Maxx and Six Flags, and also the technology space, whether it's fintech, as you mentioned earlier in the program. We like PayPal. We like Broadcom for a very broadly diversified technology company. And then we also like to own some banks. Again, good inflation protection.
Okay. Hey, Julian, fantastic talking to you about all of these things. Really appreciate it. We'll talk to you again real soon.
Okay, Charles.
Hey, folks, I got a question for you. What do you think is the most important pressing issue in this country today? Well, there's a poll that's really saying government by far more than anything, and I've got Larry Kudlow on that next. Also, instead of showing up for work, the constituents, for their constituents, Texas Democrats, well, they grabbed a whole bunch of beer, they hopped on a private plane, and they headed out to D.C., all in an attempt to usurp states' rights. Denise Borelli is here, and, well, she's a little fired up. We'll be right back.
Taxpayer money, no masks, all to get their way. What a tantrum.
That'll be us. If we go red every single day this week, which I don't think will happen, I think next week's going to be absolutely massive. But for what it's worth, BAM Investor just put out an update. I know it's controversial.
Is he coming into the room?
I emailed him. He usually takes a couple days to respond.
So it wouldn't be today. Damn.
Do you guys even want to hear this?
Yeah, go ahead.
He says, had we not taken care of this morning's dip, we would be looking at another couple days of this, but according to his model, having taken care of today, he expects a large bull run into the next 10 to 14 days into his August melt up. So we basically took care of a lot of bullshit today.
So according to BAM, we have started the engine.
Yeah, this is the beginning of the melt up. That's right.
We are. Welcome seatbelts, guys. Emotions, guys.
All right. Well, we had.
know that it could potentially happen
He left. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna get Henry McCarty up here. He's wanting to ask a question. Hold on a second.
I think we're gonna run into a lot of selling pressure at 77 and 80 that we're gonna need to burst through.
I agree. I think we're still gonna have a lot of pressure at 60.
All right. Hey guys, I got somebody asking a question. Henry, what's up?
Hey guys, yeah, as far as Bam, I gotta, he's a guy that I started watching early on, and when he arrived, and I will say, he's one of those people, I know he's a little bit controversial, but there are certain measures where he's pulled back quite a bit lately, hasn't mentioned a whole lot. There was a few times, and I have to admit, where emotionally, where he put out that it was going to be a few rough weeks, and it ended up being very rough weeks, which, our confirmation bias, we don't ever want to hear that. But unfortunately, that's just the game that we're in. But I do think it's interesting that all of a sudden last night and today, he has come out. So I just wanted to kind of get your guys' feel as obviously we've been battered this last week, and even last week a bit. But what's your guys' feel on him as a bellwether?
Go ahead.
Behavioral models that they use, those type of behavioral algorithms that they use, are not working because we haven't left, we haven't gone anywhere. So our behaviors can't be quantified. They use what you call a max pain theory to try to see where people would get out and sell, where the volume's typically at, where a lot of people like to buy at. So they'll drive the price down and manipulate it to get it down to that price to scare a lot of people out.
Yep.
But we're not selling. So
the fact that folks are not even getting out,
they can't get the data.
Their behavioral analysis models are all over the place, and they don't work. And now you're starting to see how their algorithms are stopping and saying, okay, this is dangerous. We're recognizing nobody's, leaving. They're not going to cover. We need to get out. Like literally, if you look at the past 5 days, it's been low volume the whole time. That's not retail. That is literally algorithmic trading back and forth.
Yep.
I mean, compared to his historical self, 120 million is not that low, man.
No.
It's not.
But to speak to Bam's defense, though, is like, I think having him on and asking him how his system works would probably be the best way. Because right now it's just assumption, and you may be right. And yes, the behavioral model it's tough and it's kind of new, and they got it down. Citadel has some sort of version of it too to gauge sentiment. I think there's a lot more that goes in with it. Is it accurate? No. Is it part of my toolbox? Yeah. No, I do have Bam. I have quite a few tools, but I just use them as a portion of my toolbox. You know what I mean?
Yeah. How accurate do you think to turn that whole behavioral model
Clean that shit and found it.
It literally doesn't work because they'll say, we'll go this way, and they'll
Water.
take one catalyst to bring something
You want
up,
water?
like maybe fucking Citadel goes bankrupt.
Gotcha.
1 second, we short squeeze.
I use it to help me set my ranges, if that makes sense, Travis. You know what I mean? I just use it to help me set my ranges.
Yeah. That works in low volume environments. In high volume environments, where retail traders are trading, or hedge funds decide to cover, that doesn't work.
I think he includes dark pool. He doesn't say it. These are questions that we should ask him when he comes on.
I've moved to looking at his model long term, and I think if you look at it minute to minute, it's like 50 to 60% accurate. But if you go long term, it jumps up a little bit. If you zoom out, it jumps up to like 60 to 70, potentially even 80% accurate. I've been trying to find folks who were subscribers in February and March, because in his last video, he's like, this is what happened in February and March, and this is what caused June. This is what I'm seeing now. It's bigger than what happened in February and March, and this is what I think is going to cause August.
Great questions for him.
Yeah.
So I say we move on, and like we'll coordinate something.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys? I just want to jump in real quick. Mark of the Beast here. How's everybody doing today?
Good, brother. Good, brother.
How about yourself, buddy?
How are you?
Peachy Dandy fine, man. Yes, another beautiful day in paradise. But I just wanted to jump in real quick and just remind everybody, you know, like I say, whether AMC is up or down, there's never a frown. And I just want to remind somebody real quick. Let everybody, you know, and please fact check me, but I mean, look, guys, this is the most important thing. Does anybody remember June 1st? June 1st, AMC 3204. June 2nd, AMC 3255. Enough said. Mic drop.
Thanks, Mark. I appreciate that, bro.
Yep. And as I said, guys, at the end of the day, there's going to be FUD, you know, that fear, uncertainty, and even doubt out there. But you know what? That's why we have these spaces to just kill that shit, you know? We hold each other accountable. We don't let none of that get spread and infected like a disease. It just becomes infectious, and we don't allow that shit here. We got the antidote for that, and it's just simply hold.
That's it.
Literally just buy and hold. And we got it, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. We got this shit. There's no stopping it. Like, I can't stress it enough. You know, I jump into spaces and I hear, you know, sometimes it's easy to get discouraged. Hey, sometimes my kids discourage me with shit every now and again. But you know what? At the end of the day, it's why we have these spaces. We jump in, we get picked right back up. Well, fuck yeah, let's fucking go. So I just wanted to jump in and throw my 2 cents.
Everybody knows. You lie, I lie, everybody lies. The numbers don't lie, folks. The numbers don't lie.
That part.
Agreed. Hey, Bad Dog, I'm not discouraged. How about you?
Hell no. I didn't even look at the fucking price today, really.
Hey, I'm not fucking leaving. Yeah, the only time I look at that price is when I know I'm gonna grab me some option calls, you know what I mean?
That's it.
Going right back to the motherfucking top.
That's it. I got other positions I'm looking at daily trading in and out. I hold my shit.
I'm incredibly encouraged. I keep trying to time the bottom. I've already bought another 1,500 shares today. Like
Nice. Hell yeah.
Well done, Aviv. Well done. Just the other day we were buying at 53 and shit. Like
I'm gonna jump that back down, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, drop back down. But yeah, I just wanted to listen and just jump in and just hey, hello to everybody, and yeah, let's fucking go. Hold diamond hands.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
Like literally just keep buying. I'm buying in the money options. I'm realizing like all I gotta do is just exercise them. And that creates I mean I'm not gonna say anything, but it does add to the flow. The 100 shares.
I'm with you. Jim was looking pretty good too, man.
Listen, when you get out of the money options, they're very cheap and have a low delta. So yeah, you know, when we squeeze, you'll make a good amount, you'll make a crazy amount. But if you get those in the money options, you're making gains on the way up, so you keep rolling them shits up, so you get
Yeah, they're pretty damn spendy, man. I just got some and it's like, fuck, but hey.
Stop printing. Listen, when you start going up, stop printing.
Yeah, you'll be happy when they print. What's up, Wicked? I just pulled you to the top.
Hey Travis, is the RSI directly or inversely correlated to the IB?
No.
Because I don't know what's going on with the IB and the options chain, but like it seems to me that we could run to like 45 and the RSI would stay cooled off. That's how sold off it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I know people are dip buying? Because I'm looking at the RSI compared to yesterday and all 5 days. The RSI is higher.
Yep.
Everybody's buying. That's the RSI.
Relative Strength Index. It tells you where people are buying.
Yeah. The implied volatility is higher than it was all these weeks. Well, not all these weeks, but most of the weeks. It's higher. So that's telling me there's volume coming in.
Yep.
Real volume.
Well, look at the wicks. Even with our green candles, even on their red candles, with a lot of buy pressure. A lot of buy pressure.
That's the biggest clue right there. Listen, that's the biggest clue right there. Is the implied volatility rising, right? While we're falling, like listen, hold on. All these weeks, right? We've been downtrending slowly, downtrending, and the volume's been really, really low. But when we hit a certain support level, now the implied volatility is rising.
Mm-hmm.
That's real volume coming in.
And that's very bullish.
That's very bullish. It's 35 buyers here.
35 million more inflow than outflow.
Yep. Yep. And we're still going down, so what's that tell you?
that's just brute force.
Yeah, manipulation. They're running us. They're running us down because.
So our options, it's a real share.
Yeah.
They're gonna let it run next to shake out everybody who they can before 100.
Exactly.
And that's gonna work. That's gonna work too.
Well, I mean, everybody's got their own reasons for getting out. I got my reasons for staying in.
Shit don't get real to me till we hit 100.
You know, I got in long. I'm so green. It would take going to 0 to make me fucking sell. And then I'm still not gonna sell. I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm gonna file a fucking claim. But anyways, it's not happening.
Shit doesn't. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get that. I just run the inverse ETF, so you don't get direct exposure.
Yeah.
You do vertical call spreads.
Mm-hmm.
Any type of vertical on those ETFs that they're shorting, to try to bring the price down.
Yep.
Because that's their tool to bring the thing down.
They're lucky I don't have more dry powder than I do. I mean, I'm out. I have no more dry powder. I'll be buying. I'm so mad I can't buy.
I was gonna say, like, this is a good entry point.
Oh.
Games.
Entry hill. If I had another 10 grand, I'd be fucking putting it in right now.
GameStop's gonna explode.
Some of those option contracts in GameStop.
Yeah.
I can't get into GameStop until tomorrow when my funds clear.
I'm so mad. So mad.
Bro, that's the dangers of cash accounts when you're in the middle of a squeeze and you
Yeah.
switch over.
Yeah. I mean, I can switch over to a margin account, but I don't want to for a lot of reasons.
Yep.
But, on days like this when I don't have dry powder, I'm like, well, I could, but then I smack myself in the mirror. I'm like, no, dumbass, why would you do that? But anyways,
I'm already margined by like $250 right now, so.
I don't like margin nothing. I don't like owing anybody anything. I don't like fucking not being able to pay off anything. It's just the way I am.
Dude, it was so hard, man. I sold off all the other stuff that I had, and I was just like, fuck, man, I don't want to do it, but now that I'm looking at this whole thing, I don't regret it one bit.
No, I sold a bunch of stuff off. I mean, I'm all in on one account, but I keep a working account. But you can only do so much as a cash because I bought a lot of shit earlier this week. So I gotta wait for day trades. I gotta wait for money to clear. It's just shit happens.
Yeah.
But I gotta move somebody down. I got some people requesting up. Let me see.
Get the fuck out!
I'm gonna move you down, Henry. I'll bring you back up if you want to come up in a little bit.
Alright, Henry.
Diamond Nug, what you got going on? We know what's on your mind, but we need to see what you want to hear.
Comes up here.
Nug? Nug? Hello? Hola?
Yo, I just did a quick question. I sent a screenshot to Tay and Beeb right now. I was wondering if you guys could look at that real quick.
Yeah.
And post it on the group chat.
Let me look real quick.
Oh, bro, you're talking about the average share price shit?
Yeah.
I really don't even want to talk about it because it was bullshit, bro. We went over it. You might not have been here yesterday, but we went over it yesterday.
Typo? Bullshit.
Yeah, they fucked up. They fucked up and they explained it. Fintel tweeted themselves, or Finra, or Fintel, whatever the fuck it was. I think it was Fintel. They tweeted it and corrected it.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to. Alright, appreciate that. That's all I need.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Thank you. Yeah, Ape Nation. I saw what Ape Nation posted. So what they're doing, there's a whole bunch of put options that showed up, but they were like,
I see your coffee. I'm gonna get you up here.
yeah, there were weekly put options that showed up to mask it to make it look like the sentiment is bearish. Meanwhile, there's calls in there, so they bought a whole bunch of calls while also buying a whole bunch of puts to basically like a strangle.
Yeah.
They've got some good calls, good quality calls, but they also have some cheap lottery ticket puts, right?
Right.
To make it look like, oh, look, the sentiment is bearish. Look,
Right. Yep.
And then they'll take some shits off the table and under the rug and then spike the stock.
Yep.
So it's their way of trying to get the option traders to think, oh shit, things are bearish. You know what I mean? And then all the option traders, you know, like start to get out, you know, stuff like that. And all, you know, just the sentiment alone is, oh, it's bearish, right? And then they pull the rug from everybody and it squeezes up. And they call options, hedge their positions. So, I mean, that's just what I believe. You know what I mean?
Right. All right, we got Fez up here. I just pulled him up. You got a question there, Fez?
What's up, Fez?
Yeah, how's everybody going?
Good, good, good.
Oh man, I was looking at this price action. Looks juicy.
Always. Did you have a question? I'm trying to move people in and out. I'm sorry to rush you, but I got people.
Guess I accidentally pressed them.
Okay, no problem, no problem. I just want to make sure you had your turn. I'm going to move you back down to listener and get some other people up here. Thank you.
Of course, man. I'm gonna continue listening.
Thank you, appreciate it.
What's going on with AT&T? There was a big dark pool print on it.
I don't know.
That stock never moves.
Family vibes, what's going on? They're still connecting. Still connecting.
It went up. AT&T went up.
Yeah.
How you doing, family? Hello?
Price alerts going off like crazy on DIDI.
Bro, I just want to AT&T. You know what's so funny about AT&T? AT&T was at 40 and it only jumped to 23 in 2008.
Yeah.
Anybody coming up to speak, keep in mind you'll have to do it on the phone. If you're doing it on the computer, it doesn't allow the microphone input. So if you're having that issue, that might be the case.
Right.
AT&T literally survived 2008 with just a small $10, $15 movement.
Hey, family, can you hear me? Give me 100 if you're having problems talking here.
We can hear you perfectly fine. I can't hear you.
All right, I'm going to remove you. Sorry. Right. I just got to keep a spot open. That way, if somebody wants to ask a question, I can rotate people out. So don't take it personal. I'm just trying to make sure everybody gets a chance to say something.
Yep. The chicken tetas.
All right, here's a question, Travis. Listen to this. It's from Chipman. He says, I have another question. When I have long-term calls for AMC, when should I be executing or just hold for the squeeze? All calls are in 2022 and 2023. Not financial advice, of course.
What was the strike price?
He didn't give me a strike price. So y'all, he said he's got long calls for AMC. What's your strike price, Chipman? I see you try to hit me back on the DM.
They're 145, so it's gonna cost you like $14,000. You know, $14,500 to exercise that contract for each one.
That won't be cheap.
It won't be cheap.
Yeah.
That's why I go deep in the money.
35, 40, and 100s.
35, 40, and 100s.
On 2022 and 2023s.
The 35s, in my opinion, it's not financial advice. In my opinion, is one of the best ones to exercise because it's only going to cost you $3,500. You get 100 shares at 35.
Mm-hmm. And you get the money above that.
I wouldn't exercise the
Yeah, it's going to cost you $3,500, but as soon as you pay into it, you're automatically at 35, wherever AMC's at that time.
Yeah.
And you know you're gonna profit because you're 100 shares at that point.
Yep.
That's particular spot. I mean, me personally, if I get money, I go for like freaking like deeps, like $2, $1 option. You know.
Yep.
$1, $3, anywhere in that range. It's only gonna cost me $300 to $200 to $100 to exercise 100 shares.
Yep. We got a huge buy wall on AMC at 35.05 for 55,000.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy. The more they drive it down, the more closer to deep in the money you're at. I mean? And IB's low, and you grab those really deep in the money options that are literally like $1, $2, exercise them, and then all of a sudden now you have 100 shares at $1 or 100 shares at 50 cents on AMC. Like you literally own AMC at 50 cents. It's 50 cents per share, 100 shares.
Yeah.
So you just entered the back door.
Did you guys see the tweet I just pinned at the top from the investment portfolio manager on LinkedIn?
Yeah.
Who contacted Citadel's attorneys and then had to post subsequent posts. Did you guys hear about this?
No.
Yeah, this CFA guy. Yep.
Yeah.
No, what is it?
Yeah, he's not allowed to mention them anymore and all this crap.
Who's that?
So this investment portfolio manager put out this post saying that he suspects many of us are set for a $500 to $1,000 minimum, and he put it out on LinkedIn in a casual conversation, and he was contacted by Citadel's attorneys. I pinned it to the top, and you can see it in the comments of that thread. And he was told to never specifically mention Citadel again. And
yeah, when you're a CFA, there's things that you can't say.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of things you can't say. So if it was a random ass person, none of that would matter. But because he's a licensed, well, not a license, but because he has that designation, the CFA is not a license, by the way. It's just a special designation. Because he has the designation, he has to watch out for what he's.
But does that designation automatically give you an NDA on somebody else's firm?
No. Well, you're just getting information without facts. Here's why. You might be in violation of certain ethics codes.
Gotcha.
There's certain things you can say, certain things you can do. Like it's literally you're walking on eggshells, basically, when you have your CFA charter holder.
Okay.
And he's a registered CFA.
You know what's funny? A lot of these short sellers, like Jim Chanos and all these other goons that are shorting AMC,
yeah,
they're literally like talking crap on Twitter, right?
Yeah.
And you notice they're watching what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, like obviously they have all their licenses, the SEC licenses, so.
Right.
Right.
And CFAs, but this is what I'm saying, like they get on Twitter and they do the same kind of like the same shit we do, but then when they get challenged on it, they gotta watch what they say. So whoever they're watching what they're saying, you already know they're fucking, suit.
Yeah, no.
All right, I brought up Purple Teal. I think they have a question.
Hey everyone, no questions. I just wanted to say I believe in this movement so much that I'm just holding to the end. So thank everyone for showing support.
All right, thanks for
Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Awesome, man. Cheers, everyone.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah. Fuck these rich entitled fucks.
Yeah. Yeah, was you in here earlier this morning when I had to kick that guy out, Trav?
Shit. What time was it?
I think you weren't in here. Yeah, he wasn't in here yet.
Fucking Dogecoin windmill fuck.
No, not Chief, Big Chief. I didn't. He was in here. He's cool. He was cool. No, it was this other guy, man. I had to block him and everything. He was just an ass. He was talking about. I forget what we was talking about. We was talking about something, and then a text. Yeah, a tweet came up from Reaper, and I was just blowing it out like we always do, with whatever tickers running at that time. And I even said, excuse me, you know what I'm saying? And then he just like, well, how's that going to make us money? And I was like, really?
You're a great asshole. Get the fuck out.
Right. I'm like, whoa, hero. Did he drop? All right, hold on. There we go.
Hey, so I don't know where we'll be if and when and ever it happens, but if we want to bring Bam in, we just got to be ready to kind of change the title to like Space Call with Bam or something like that.
Sure.
We'll reach like crazy numbers.
I was thinking about.
I'm like, bam.
Just setting a date.
It's the Space Call.
If you did a Kurt, you did a FX Iron Condor on AT&T starting in 2008. You kept doing Iron Condors. Oh my God,
Yeah, I seen he was having issues. I don't know what the deal is here. Hold on.
God, I know, but yeah, were to if you were to do an iron condor between the AT&T has never been above $43.
Yeah.
Since 2001.
I know. As I said, AT&T was the first one I ever did a fucking freaking. Sorry, I mean to cuss. Freaking Iron Condor was the first one I.
AT&T.
Yeah.
Yeah, the TNT is more reliable.
Yeah.
Iron condors than the SEC's reliable.
And we are in Power Hour, ladies and gentlemen. Power Hour. No.
Here we go. Let's do it, bro. You can literally, you can literally do iron condors every single day. 40s, 40 and 20. Like it never got out of that range of $40.
I know.
Never moves. It's a stable thing. Nah, man, it didn't go anywhere. Like even during the 2008 crash, I'm like, what the? The September 11th didn't go anywhere.
Really?
Yeah, well, it dropped a little bit, but it
Yeah.
still didn't get below 20. It still didn't get below $20.
Huh.
Look at all of this buying pressure.
Yeah. It's all there. At 34.90, we got a 6,000 wall.
We're doing all right now.
Yeah. And there's a lot of buying pressure. A lot of people are stepping in. I mean, like I said, if I had the extra money right now, I'd be dropping 10 grand right now. It's just so freaking cheap right now.
$6,000.
We got another bullish diversion on the RSI for 1 minute too.
You see what they're doing? Like they're pumping news. I see what's going on. They're pumping news on AT&T with Cinemark.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. I noticed that too. Yeah. Like, oh, look here, Cinemark. Yeah.
Someone's trying to buy 6,000 shares at 34.90.
Nice. Yeah, I see it right there, that wall. 6,060.
Yeah.
There's another at 34.60 for 1,700.
WEBULL and Schwab have the exact same data.
Yeah. Yep, they share the same data.
What did I miss today? Anything interesting?
Nah, sideways.
Sorry?
Took care of a big dip that we needed to establish a bull.
That's it. Mm-hmm.
I'm hearing talks about Bam. Is he coming on our spaces?
Yeah, I invited him.
Somebody invited him, but I don't know if he's gonna show up or not.
Oh shit! Might show up.
They said he likes you all, so you know.
Who said that?
He said he likes y'all.
He said, oh Lord. That's okay.
I mean, we only got like 25 people in here right now, so you know.
25 people. 300 people.
I know, I'm just messing with you.
17 others right now.
Miguel, let me check out your sign here.
That's just how the market works. That's just how the market works. What? Freaking Facebook's just going sideways right now.
Yeah.
It's getting ready to crash.
Yeah, I think so.
Not financial advice.
Not financial advice.
If you are a shill, get out.
Get out. Get out of here.
I'm not a financial advisor. You can also get out.
Get out.
Get out if you want to live.
Yeah, I did.
I want to live.
Hit it to the top.
Sure. Honestly, I'm scared to go on my phone now because it kicks me out. I put it in my headphones. It kicks me out.
Let me see. I'll hit it for you.
Nice.
See, teamwork, guys. We work together great.
Exactly.
Thank you, Silvio. That Fintel info there about the 5,000 price, that was an error. It was a clerical error, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I seen that earlier. Fintel making errors like that, man. What the fuck? Yeah, I seen that yesterday.
The vortex and it's Fintel. What's next?
Yeah, like I can't even trust my
Exchange has reported that all of a sudden everything is wrong.
Right.
The New York Stock Exchange has disappeared for the last 2 minutes.
Right.
It appears all the prices were misquoted. They weren't real prices. you know how fucking in trouble they get.
Facebook's actually worth $20,000 a share.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody that knows me, I have to go get my granddaughter. SoCal, can you open up a room?
And Chipotle is worth $6.
Chipotle, he said yes, it's $500 for a fucking they probably use products from Tyson Foods, which is just not a freaking recall.
Okay, you gonna start it up?
The world is so messed up, man.
Okay. Hey guys, thank you for everybody for coming in. Thank you for everybody talking. Thank you for everybody for everything. I love you, family.
Thanks for hosting, man.
Hey, always, always. I will be back tomorrow morning, 7:15 a.m. with all my friends and family. Hope you'll join me again. SoCal did start a room up, so when I leave off here, make sure you follow and love all your favorite people on the panel. If not on the panel, at least give them a good fuck you. Have y'all have a blessed day, and I will see you all tomorrow. That's right, that's right, that's right. Love you guys.